What up, guys? How you doing? Just got back from Seattle. I'll go live for an hour, 2 hours tops. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries of no more than 2 hours, and I say respectfully. I'm trying to speak a lot slower, so please bear with me. I've been trying to speak slower for like fucking majority of my life, so that's why you see me fluctuate fast, slow, mumble, slur. I'm very exhausted. I do a lot of one-on-ones. I don't have to do one-on-ones. It's my free one choice because I just paid for it, especially the queens. I say all the time, I'm here for the queens, all you loyal women, single mothers. Boys, respectfully, fuck your feelings. Men, the healing journey, reach out. Just figure out together, why you keep fucking up. And for everybody out there, if you want love, I love asking them. I might even get a tat on my back potentially. If you want love, right? Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you 1,000. I tell it too. You will not stay in this toxic love, broken, quarter relationship for too long. You know the door's right there, and when the red flags start happening, they start passing you back and don't have to respect your boundaries. The door's right there. I'm with that. Tell me the door's right there. What for everybody out there? Respectfully, everyone bitching about their partners. The door is right there. You might not leave today. Try tomorrow. Maybe the next day, and so on and so on. Or stay there and be bitter and hateful. That is your free will and choice. And you can even, in God's hands, do that most definitely was. How's that working out for you respectfully? If higher source can do it for you, why isn't it done for you respectfully? Look at all your toxic ass family. Look at your partner's toxic ass family. But God can do it for you guys respectfully, Which is, I know it's a triggering comment. It's like, well, that means higher source, God's not strong. He's not powerful. Everybody has the exact same two gifts. Everybody, whatever term you want to use yourself for yourself as a being. Blue pillars is the human, that's it. Red pillars, now you call whatever you call light workers, star seeds, Anunnakis, whatever term you want to believe, whatever your gift is, right? But what does everybody have every day? What's up, Shaggy? Welcome to live. What is it? Free one choice. Everyone has the exact same shit. I'm sorry, choices. Free one choice. I'm tired. Free one choice, everyday background. How are you all, Queen? Thank you, I'm blessed. I just got back from Seattle. My real home, my heaven on earth. Where are you from? To keep it simple for you guys, Seattle, Washington. How about yourself, Queen? And I live 3 hours away from it, East Washington, but if I say Yakima Valley, they're like, where's Yakima? Seattle? Oh, the Space Needle. Keep it simple, Seattle, Arizona, blazing weather out there. I've never been, I've heard some stories, man. I'm supposed to visit some of my peoples out there, like my social media familia. That's the intent. Eventually, I would love to meet, like, my one-on-ones, my peoples. The cool thing about technology, social media, is it's a live platform every which way, right? So I just pay it forward, and behind the screen potentially meet some awesome individuals. Like maybe locally, I'm the real support teams because when you start the healing journey, especially if you've never spoke like positive, whatever you might have said God, Buddha, etc., but you didn't really emphasize it, right? Now it's like you must be positive. People call you crazy, and potentially, like I did, many of you will think that you are crazy. You know what? Maybe this healing journey is wrong. Maybe, they are right and I am crazy. You're not crazy. The people that are crazy is everyone that's stuck in what? Especially toxic as family and those toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. And they go to church. Pray to pray to higher source, right? But your father, your older cousins, your brother, your uncles, your grandpa still fuck boys. And they love God. Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. And they fucking physically whooping their partner's asses, their kids' asses. I'm doing one-on-one with Queen locally. She's from France. Here's the best part. Young generation, X. Oh, that's you. You have X? Yeah, 3 tattoos of X on my body. I love Josh because why? 20 years old, and that's it. So if you're 20 years old and younger, teach me something positive in life. Nothing higher source. I've heard higher source. I'm older than you.
Hey, brother. What's going on, brother?
What's up, Queen? How you doing? Chilling. And I say respectfully, so...
This is Amir Bob. What's going on?
Chilling, just talking about life as usual. How about you? How's your night going, Queen?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But whatchamacallit? But yeah, she was showing her like her molar, right? Broken. She's like, my father broke my molar. What? He punched me. And she's Middle Eastern, right? Queen, just don't question. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to elaborate, right? But I'm just curious, is your father like Middle Eastern and he is into like Hinduism? Allah, Muhammad, she's like, yeah, don't question. How can anyone claim higher source and he punched you? So will Muhammad punch you? Will Allah punch you?
He punched her?
So yeah, that's he's a boy, he's not a man, respectfully. Yeah, so that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you claim to be as a being, don't mention. I'll call you the fuck out. My face tattoo. 1%. Well, who the fuck are you? I'm the one that referee. 1% of the universe. I'll call everybody out. Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying no punch, nobody.
Well, my tattoos.
Punch his daughter,
Anyone that
or
fights,
wife,
I call you
whatever.
monkeys. What? My tattoo says monkeys, zoos, jails, and prisons. If you're not a UFC fighter, your profession is not to be no physical fighter. You're just a person in the streets, a random. I just call you monkeys. All you monkeys deserve to be in zoos, but you cannot put a human in a zoo because that's
I understand what
inhumane.
you're saying, sir.
So you have jails and prisons. My cell phone tattoo, phone call away. I don't fight. Fighting's for monkeys. I'll detain you, and that's it. Submissions. But I'll beat your ass with words. I'll beat you with words.
Everyone just fucking punch, call me. I'll be right there, 100%.
Well, no one should get physical. If anybody gets physical, do not call yourself a good person. If you're bullshitting and playing around, sure. But for both of you, can't control your triggers. Because everybody knows if anybody falls down, we all say ow. This fucking vessel is fucking weak. Everybody gets a paper cut, we all say the same shit out. Everybody has their own pain tolerance. But we know paper cuts suck and it's gonna sting all fucking day. We all know that shit. You know, what's up, Control? And it's very respectfully. So I told Queen shit out. That your father, he's a boy, he's not a man. He can say God, Buddha, all he wants. It doesn't matter because Buddha will not whip your ass. No higher source in the universe will hit you. But remember this, he's a boy, he's not a man. He does not know this conversation. Matter of fact, if you want to, give him my information. I would love to speak to him. I know he won't. If there's a language barrier, you can get a translator. And then when he's going to get triggered and call him out, don't ever say God, Allah, Buddha. What? Don't ever say higher source. You punch your daughter and you broke your fucking molder. And you believe in God? Really? And that's very respectfully. Like, yo. And that's when people get triggered. Who the fuck are you to judge anybody? Face tattoo. The woke ones, 1% of us, we call young your shit. There's no years of conversation, therapy, counseling. Like, yo, respect me. It's 2025 times. It's not Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad times. I do reverse psychology. If you play dumb, I'll play dumb. If you play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't words, please don't open your mouth. I will traumatize you. I promise 1,000, I will traumatize you. And in your match your head, I will add a door pain. Every time you wake up, every day bug ground, until you let me go, you think about me, fuck the guy with tattoos. Fuck me, but I'm blessed. I love saying this shit. Fuck me, but I'm blessed. I wake up, I pray to the universe, I go my day, go my life. I don't stress about nobody. Why should I? I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Why? We all got free will and choice. Anybody can change whenever they want to. That is their free will and choice. No what? I'm sorry?
No, I'm asking you, sir. You never did harm anybody, right?
Not me. This is the queen on IG. Her father did. She was telling me her story.
No, sir. I'm saying right now, because I'm fucking ticked off, that they're fucking doing harming people.
You're right. And right, which is it's a triggering comment, triggering subject, but it happens all the time. So what do I do as one person? Because I only said this shit. Do not call yourself a good person. How about this? I'm gonna tell them back next month. It's gonna say, how can you be a narcissistic bully dash racist and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist? Make that make sense. You are good for the streets. Toxic love. You are not good for homes. Love. Respectfully. What? Anybody that's too narcissistic, all you bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, all you zombies, addicts and addiction, you're good for the streets. Toxic love. You are not good for homes because you're not loved. You don't even know how to love yourself. So it's black and white. There's no year of therapy. What? It's fucking energy every which way, man. I don't even gotta know you. I look at you like, yeah, you're a circle. In your home, I know you're the problem.
I'll share it myself.
Know what?
Fuck that. People.
You can jump in if you want to. As long as it's like positive, empathetic stuff. As long as if it's trolling, block. I don't deal with trolls. I'll have fun with y'all. But yeah. Anyway, we jump in the box. Huh?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on yourself?
Hey, I got a question.
Go for it.
You think I'm for the streets? Like,
Say it again.
my mom just took away my phone,
And
so I went in there and I took it from her. Do you think I'm for the streets?
Over a phone, like I guess. I'm talking about people that get physical. That you're toxic love.
Oh, physical?
You fight
I
people.
fucking murdered her, bro.
You murdered.
Hey, lady, why did she take your phone?
You murdered her.
Because
Oh, so you're just trolling now. Okay, sounds
Okay.
good.
No, I said it like on jaw, bro. On jaw.
Bruh,
She literally, no, I swear to God, she took my phone.
bruh. Respect for yo, like y'all want to troll like Two Girls in the Cup. That video's for fucking way back in the fucking day. Like yo, this is positive talk. Every which way, like yo, we all know right from wrong. Simple as that. If you anyone gets physical, yo, respect you for the streets. You know, respectfully.
We have to realize how
As it being that yo, I don't deal with toxicity at all. You know, everyone their bullshit excuses. SOS stuck and stupid. 1+1 equals 3 wrong answer. Stop pointing the finger at every mother but yourself. It's called accountability, man. Every which way, respectfully. And that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry.
Thank you. I love talking to
I just keep it 1,000, round real. I'm not here to tell no one a dream. If you want to keep it 100, guess what, guys? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors can fix and save you.
you.
I know the answer is no, but if you want to believe that, because that's your belief, especially you queens, all you queens in toxic love, broken, coded relationships, and your religious, spiritual, atheist people, you go to church, to the mosque, to the hall, you do a meditation, do that. Nothing's wrong with your belief. The downfall is, how's that working out for you? As one being, that's beautiful. But you got a toxic person by your side that's fucking toxic love. You're dating the devil, losing disciples that fuck up the universe. Everything they touch, which is you, they destroy. Destroying you. They're karma. All you spiritual queens, karma, you're dating fucking karma. Not knowing what? If you knew karma, if you knew what it actually really meant, why the fuck do you have a fuckboy fucker by your side? Because God could do for him. Yo, look at your mother. With your father, look at your aunties, look at your abuelita, grandmother. How's that working out for them? And they're like 20, 30, 50 years older than you. Respectfully, like my toxic ass family, I look at all of them, I pray for them. This is all Japanese to them. It'll hurt my feelings. I go my day, go my life. I pray for the universe, and that's it. When I go home, my heaven on earth. No one has to die to go to heaven and hell. Every day above ground, everybody lives heaven and hell. Your mental home, your physical home. And you just woke the fuck up. If you wake up in the morning, fuck that person in the mirror. Welcome to your dungeon, your sentencing hell on earth. Fuck my partner, fuck my dad. Welcome to your dungeon, your sentencing hell. You're not even dead, you're physically alive. You can love the Matrix. I love my job. I love church. I love my therapist. I love love the Matrix. But then when you get in your car, on the bus, going back home, are you happy to go home? Are you trying to go home? Is it heaven or is it hell? Oh my gosh, lives are hard. All these years of therapy is fucking just day fucking one. That's all my one-on-ones. I'm no bragging rights when I say this. They be like, I've been going therapy for years of my life and no one's ever told me this shit. I'm like, yeah, because your therapist counselor sells you a dream. I don't sell. Keep it 100. Yo, queen, you're doing good. I know you're not doing good. But if I tell you doing good, you'll feel good about yourself. I'm selling you a dream. I know you're not doing good. You know, so keep it 1,000, queen. You're not doing good today, but you're trying. That's a positive. Day by day baby stuff. As it be, I make it sound so fucking easy because I worked on myself. And once again, to throw everybody's face in a positive manner, I'm a single father of 8 kids. I lost 2 families. If you have no kids, 0 kids, and you're suffering now with no kids, imagine having a kid or 2 and going to divorce and trying to co-parenting. It's gonna fuck you up really bad. You might not even make it. You can get triggered, fuck everybody, and become on my tattoos, become a Debbie for a Debbie mother. But if you choose to do that, which is your free one choice, you can blame the devil. No. A premeditated choice. Fuck these felons, fuck everybody. To call you out, don't ever claim higher source. You can give up on your ex, cool, whatever. But your kids, that's your inner child, man. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. It's not ever too late. It's not ever too late. Why do I go live for? Why the fuck my face tattoo? I call everybody out. What? Everybody. All the universes from all these realms. Teach me something positive in life. I don't give a shit about nothing man-made. Please respect me. I don't care about your car. I don't care it's irrelevant because that car can't talk to me. It cannot have... The AI can. If I talk to Google, Alexa, it can talk to me. But then it stops talking to me because guess what? That's the AI for now. It hasn't really got to the point where it can actually have a full conversation yet. So, you're a being. You can't talk about life, feelings, but you want love. Make that shit make sense for everybody out there respectfully. How can you say you want love, relations, but you can't talk about your feelings? Especially more to the boy side. And I get it because I was a boy. We're not taught about feelings, these conversations, but I want her because she's beautiful. Money, power, and fame. I'm a hard worker, right? I work hard on my friendships, my co-workerships, my social media friends, all my tattoos. I don't work hard on my fucking relationship. She's the housewife. We're bumping heads. I got the work wife, club wife, Starbucks wife. I got the gaming wife. I got wives everywhere. Because what does everybody fucking do in toxic love, broken, coded relationships? We play the road and sob story. Boo-hoo me. My partner don't talk to me. They don't touch me. They don't hug me, nothing. So we play victim. And somebody else will offer that. Guess what, King, Queen? If you was with me, I will show you love. If you was with me, TLC, what are the fuck your business about your partner? They will offer it to you. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? And you claim to love higher swords. God love Buddha, but you have to fucking cheat. You're already emotionally cheating. You just don't know that, the terminology. Now you're getting physically cheat, but you love God. And you love your husband. Like, okay, and your wife. You sure make that shit make sense, man. Like, bro, you have a lot of healing to do. And we're all raising correctly. All? Tell me I'm wrong. If none of your family is talking to, especially your parents or caregivers, is having this conversation like my parents are, they don't. My parents, once again, my parents did the best they could, because they don't know this conversation. They're blue pillars, respectfully, stuck on what? The big term, the generational cycle. I broke that shit at 39. All my tattoos. None of my family from Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain, the motherland, can't teach me anything about this conversation, respectfully, because they don't know this conversation. That's what you do for yourself. Technology, man. Yeah, there's so much resources. It's crazy. But nobody has to start the healing journey. No one has to work on themselves. That is your free will choice. But when you try to do love in relationships, let me know how that shit works out for you. I already know it's going to fail. I already know it's going to be toxic.
You got your wife, right? You got your wife, right?
I don't got a girlfriend. I'm 3.5 years single. There's a potential I'm talking to. I'm sorry?
You talk just like me.
I love talking. That's how you get to know people. Conversations, that's how you get to know people every which way. Every which. I love talking. That's my gift. If I got paid to talk, I'd be a zillionaire. That's why I gotta talk to anybody. That's why I see. At the farm market, they'd be like, man, you talk to everybody. Why? I'm just checking in. That's why. A lot of us fucking are like, we say we're okay, but we're not okay. You know, respectfully. But nothing wrong with talking. You have introverts, like I used to be introverted. You have extroverts, but which is cool. These categories, right? But as it being like, you should be, if there's a potential partner, you should be balanced every which way and have these open conversations. Nobody has to. I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm Chicano Mexican. But once again, that's blue book conversation. I'm just a being. I'm just a being. I don't, Queen. I don't see color. I don't see black, yellow, purple, Mexican. I don't see none of that. Oh, I know. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just a being telling a story, and I'm here until my last dying breath. That's it. That's cool. Yeah, that's a race and that's a culture, which is awesome. But that's just a category. It's just a category. That's all it is. But for scenario, my situation, right? I'm Chicano Mexican American. That's a category. It's a culture, but it doesn't make me a better person. I'm 44, 18 at heart. How about yourself?
I'm 56.
Huh?
I'm 56.
You're 56, which is cool. It's an age. It's a number.
It's a number, right?
It's a number. It's all about the maturity level. Everything's about the maturity level. An 18-year-old can have the maturity level of a 1,000-year-old. A 1,000-year-old have maturity of an 18-year-old. It's all about the maturity level.
My family's on military.
Okay.
Are you military?
My side, no military. Respect. I don't get involved with that. Respectfully.
One thing I want to ask you, do you have children?
I have 8 of them. I have a colony of kids. Yes. Co-parenting.
How you have 8 children?
Yeah, I'm co-parenting. But I tell you, I pay it forward for everybody out there.
That's awesome.
Wait.
You have 8 children.
It's positive. Okay, so kids are beautiful. Kids are blessed and also a lesson. I tell everybody out there. I tell my kids, look at your mother and father. Don't become us. We're doing co-parenting. Kids in marriage for everybody out there. Wait till you're 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself that you are on a healing journey as one being. The potential to be they're on a healing journey. Then maybe you can make it work out. But just to let you know, everyone's traumatized. You give you a power couple, and you have people that are single or people that are in toxic relationships, and they'll fucking shoot their shot. But I call everybody out. Do not call yourself a good person if you shoot your shot past boundaries to a power couple. Don't ever mention God, because God won't be a fuckboy. Allah wouldn't pass boundaries, so why are you passing boundaries?
How old were you?
Say it again?
How old were you when you were a young child?
I was 21. My first kid was I was 21 years old.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, really fuck you. But no one taught me this shit. None of my family taught. If I would have known all what I known 5 years ago, trust me. But once again, if does not exist. But I'll do a scenario. If someone would have taught me at fucking middle school, high school, check out. I'm gonna teach you what love is, the healing journey. Yes, God higher your source is beautiful, but just to let you know, God can't do it for you. What? You're about to get destroyed. That's this disciple. She's too narcissistic. Yeah, cosmetically she's beautiful, but if you want to get to know her mind, that's called love. Cosmetic, that's fucking just toxic love. Toxic love, unless that's just dime a dozen. But no one taught me this shit till I was 30 fucking 9. I'm sorry.
Different women.
Say it again.
So, like, the
Nope.
same mom or different
I got 2 baby moms, just 2. 8 kids, 2 baby moms. Yeah, I don't have like 20 baby moms. No. Anybody that has like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 baby mom, baby fathers, major red flag. They're so traumatized, it's fucking retarded. And for them to have love and relationships, it's gonna be so hard to do. The only way that could work out, scenario, if there's a potential partner and she's got 6 baby fathers, the only way it can work out if she's doing co-parenting with all 6 baby fathers and we all talk to each other and my tattoos don't trigger them. My situation, any potential partner, I potentially might trigger her. I'm gonna definitely trigger her family and all her friends. Why they always tattoos? Well, Sir Miss, I know that's my girlfriend. That's your friend, whatever, cousin, family member. But they're just words. Here's the best part. Read the word. You might not comprehend it. Ask me a question. I'll elaborate best possible. If I trigger you, I did my job. And here's the best part. They're just words. But all these tattoos, it's a map to life. It's the healing journey. If you know what the healing journey is.
What are they doing? Hold on, sir. What are those tattoos mean?
They're just words. They're just words. For example, everybody out there in toxic love, broken contemplation, especially you queens, and your man, your husband's a fuck boy. He's emotionally cheating, verbally. He's physically whooping your ass. My tattoo, right here. It says, where's it at? It says, slave masters, fuck your feelings. You queens, you're his slave. You're on a trombone. You won't leave. He breaks up with you, you break up with him, you always take him back. He cheats on you 20 times, you always take him back. Welcome to trauma bonds. That's an addiction. That's why he's your slave master. And you won't let him go. The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to, but you always go back. 'Cause I pray but help manifest. God can't do for him. That's why it's the healing journey. All my tattoos are the healing journey. Respect when I say this. Nobody has my tattoos. They might have some words. Love, hate. A lot of people have tattoos. They have love and hate on their knuckles. They have on their face. Cool. I have it. They have it, but they don't elaborate best as possible. Nothing against them. And there's not really no competition. All my tattoos are about the healing journey. If any word triggers you, I did my job. I'll respect your boundaries, but do you want to talk about it? You don't have to talk about it. You know, so... And I said it respectfully. Once again, I know I'm blunt. I don't hold back.
You know what? Because you put that shit in your ink on your body, and you know, you showed it, you owned it.
Well, I did it for the attention in a positive manner. It's not for validation. Anyone that does like tattoos for validation, you have a lot of healing to do.
But when your children see that, they'll know, right?
I'm sorry?
I'm saying when your children see that,
Oh, yeah, they always see my tattoos. Yeah.
right?
And I say respectfully, the reason I have my tattoos is for attention getter in a positive manner, but to teach all my 8 kids, all the time, don't become your mother and father. Beat us.
Right.
Wait to have kids in marriage. If you say get married, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. I tell all my kids, all the young generation, the ones that are older, we already have kids, co-parenting, all this bloodbath bullshit. It's not ever too late for us. I'm talking to you guys. I'm gonna tell you for a reason. I can't everybody the fuck out, right? But
You showing your children, your grandchildren, yeah.
I have no grandchildren. Respectfully, I don't want no grandchildren at all. Not yet. At least until my kids are 30, 40 years old.
You have so many children, it's gonna happen.
If it does happen, okay, remember this scenario. I have 8 kids. Let's say one of my kids has a scenario at 24 years old. You know, the inner relationship becomes toxic, and they have a kid. What do? I tell all the other 7, check out. That's your brother. That's your sister. Look at the toxic relationship, and they have a kid now. Now watch him or her stress, and that's your brother. That's your sister. Now they become the younger version of myself. But the positive, I can hold that and guide both of them. If the relationship toxic, check out. I know you have this trombone that sucks balls every which way, but you're just bent over. Try to do co-parenting. I'm here for both of you to help you with the co-parenting, but I can't finish save you. Just to let you know, God can't finish save you, because it's your free will choice to get along or not get along. I can't take this pain from you. My kids can't. That baby can't. God can't. Only you can. So respectfully, yeah. So and I say that respectfully. No one has to comprehend that. If you want to believe that God can take this pain from you, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, if Hires is not suffering, I'm a single father of kids. I lost two families. I'm not suffering. Then why are you suffering? Make that make sense? Respectfully, I don't miss none of that. I want all this shit I talk about my tattoos, these clips that I play. I won't ever have that feeling again. Suicidal thoughts, breakups, divorces.
You don't have to explain. You understand.
No, well, the intent to have conversations. No, but here's the kicker: nobody has to comprehend you, even if you know what you're saying is right.
Seriously,
Uh huh.
look at your text. Look at your text. I mean, they all have a meaning. Look at it right now. I don't even know you.
Right.
They have a meaning.
Correct. But that's they have meanings for. All my texts are just black and white, straight to the point. No years of therapy, counseling. As a being respectful, I'll challenge anybody. Especially if you're a therapist, counselor, psychologist, psychiatrist, life coach, I challenge you in a positive manner. Teach me something positive in life.
Hey, sir, how old are you?
I already told you the first time, but I'll repeat myself again. I'm 18
not.
at heart. I'm 44 on the outside. The last 5 years of my life, I'm blessed. Because I got my life back at 39, my tattoo. For everyone that's younger than I am, if you're 30 years old, 35 years old, I challenge you, beat me. Become woke at 39. If you need help, I'll take my hand. I got you. Uh-huh.
You have 8 children.
I got 8 children, yeah. A colony, yeah.
Don't work out. Don't work about it. Calm down.
Say it again. The what?
Don't work out.
I'm sorry?
How's the mommies? How's your...
Well, their first mother was for my daughters. Respect my tattoo for a reason. She's a deadbeat mother. Nothing against her. She's on a journey. She's not on a healing journey. So there's no co-parenting. There's no parallel parenting. She's a deadbeat mother. That is her free one choice. I have nothing against her. But I have my tattoos for a reason. Deadbeat mother. She cannot say she's a good person, believes in God, but you give up on your kids. That little kid is your God. Part of God, quote unquote.
You see your daughter?
I have I see all my 8 kids. My second baby mom is the mother of boys. We do co-parenting. I worked on myself.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Go on.
Oh no, I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying. I do co-parenting. That's why I do these live sessions to tell stories, to pay it forward. Nobody has to comprehend me. If you believe that having a kid and getting married, you can believe higher stuff all you want, but your relationship's toxic, it'll make it better. That's just managed to cut their wounds. Cool, get married, be happy for fucking 24 hours, go on your honeymoon, and you're still a fuck boy, and you still fucking your best friend and your mother, and he loves God. He's a hard worker. He works on his friendships, co-workerships, and then from there, what? His fucking social media friend. He does not work hard in his fucking relationship. Like I did it, because I'm not taught this shit. I'll talk to everybody in the mother but my partner, but I love her. I love her, her best friend, her mom, and I love God. Really? Okay. And you want to have a kid and get married? Yo, marriage nowadays is a fucking major risk. It's a big fucking risk to get married with somebody. You both gotta know you're ready for it. Not, I think. Think is not knowing. Maybe. That's fucking, you don't know that shit. Now you're making decisions with your heart feelings. Your heart feelings is which I say is toxic love, is communication. That's why your mind is love comprehension. Your mind says, the door's right there, I should leave. I know I deserve better. Your heart says no. On my tattoos, I pray by heaven manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, my ancestors magically one day will wake up my boyfriend husband and he'll love me like I love him. Yo, Queens, how's that working out for you? You want to see your future? I'm ain't a fortune teller. Look at your mother, auntie, grandmother, and their toxic ass partners, and you know them behind closed doors. Toxic as fuck. Toxic as fuck, and they love God. And your grandfather's still a fuck boy at 70 years old, but he loves God. Your future's in front of your face. I stopped becoming all my toxic family, every single one of them at 39. 18 at heart, just in 44. The last 5 years of my life blessed. All this shit I talk about, I won't ever go through that shit again. I don't. 3.5 years single. I could have a girlfriend 3.5 years ago, but I don't deal with girls. As an associate, I'll be a real support team. If she's not too toxic, her environment's not too toxic, I'll even call her friend. But there is no potential, respectfully.
I don't understand. I'm a woman. I would never fucking ever do that.
Right? The intent is not to hurt people. But if you hurt people, then you're not ready for relationships. You're ready for toxic relationships. Toxic love and lust, that shit, diamond does it. Now show me love and lust. Show me deep ass love. In the suburbs, you have a better outcome. In the ghetto hoods, like I'm in this shit, you can't show me love in the ghetto hoods at all. Where you from? Seattle, Washington. How about yourself? You know, I say respectfully. That's why I just keep it simple, and that's what I focus on. Everyone has their own gift. I just focus, especially on the queens. Y'all the ones gonna have kids. I'm a male, right? So here's the kicker. I can have 1,000 girlfriends, right? And I say I love God. I offer love to the fullest, and everything's lovey-dovey type of situation. And when they tell me that she's preggo, all 1,000 tell me that they're preggo. They're pregnant. I'm not. I got to go. So I'm one male, 1,000 females, and they're all pregnant. So as one male that loves God, I'm gonna traumatize 2,000 people, but I love God. Yo, straight to the fucking point. It's so easy to do. There's no years of conversations at all. Like, yo, we all know right from wrong. But if you decide to choose to do wrong, then you're not a good person. You cannot blame the devil made me do it. No. Especially, I say respectfully, if you're a zombie and added to addiction, you can blame the alcohol. You can blame the drugs. Yo, the drugs have no feelings. The drugs do not have feelings. This scenario, this is alcohol scenario, right? It's not factual.
Thank you.
And this is, pills, drugs, marijuana, whatever the fuck you're doing. You don't wake up, you know what? Today I'm standing depressed. I'm going to a toxic relationship. I hate my fucking life. So I'm going to buy a Rito and get drunk. No, we fucking beings do. All you do is numb yourself up. My tattoo. The bottle doesn't need you. You need the bottle. Why?
I agree with that. That's true.
I keep it 1,000. I don't sell dreams. All this shit with
I
the.
understand everything you're saying about it, and you're right.
Oh, thank you. I just pay it forward. Like, why have excuses in life? Like when they say, like, addiction. No, what to say? Like, what's the term they say? Like, what's the term? Oh, they say addiction is a disease. The fuck it is? Cancer is a disease. Chickenpox, that's a disease. No. When you was a little kid, when the teacher asks you, hey, Margarito, when you wake up, what do you want to be? I mean, when you grow up, what do you want to be? I want to be a zombie. On my tattoos, a zombie and Addison addiction. What? I want to be an alcoholic. I want to be a meth head. I want to be a cokehead. No. It's called choice. I know it sucks. You got these feelings. You're going through breakups. You don't have no parents. It's a bloodbath. I get it. But what does drugs do? It numbs you the fuck up so you don't feel your feelings at all. That's all it does for you. So now you're high, you're drunk, you speak to God, etc. But when you sober up, back to this vessel, this reality, all my tattoos. Why you stand depressed though? Make that make sense. Respectfully. Or, fuck these feelings, go get drunk again. Be drunk till your last day in breath. Dude, that's your free one choice.
Exactly. Yeah.
But, and I say respectfully, I have compassion for you. I don't feel sorry for you. If I'm not doing what you're doing, then why are you doing what you're doing? Respectfully.
Exactly. You're doing it on your own.
Yeah.
You made that choice to make yourself go through that emotions or feelings or be what you want to be, something that you're not.
Yeah, it's free will choice. Everybody has the exact same gift.
Things from my past will pop up. Enemies will come in and say I done shot at them, and that's gonna happen, guys. Yes. I was clutching. I had a strizzy. Yes. That's true, right? But at the end of the day, what are we doing now? Because your past is not something you live in, but something you learn from. Can I get an amen? Your past is not something you live in. It's something you learn from. You are not defined by your past. You are defined by the blood of Jesus Christ and the gospel. Preach. Amen. Period. Amen. I don't care if you had this past, that past. You're all welcome here. And these churches don't want you because you can't speak tongues, or they don't want you because you wear a certain type of stuff. We'll take you. It's all good. That's on bloody Jesus Christ's blood. That's on the Bible. Honestly. Understand? It's okay.
And that's Johnny Chang. I love Johnny Chang. He's a beast. Like, my situation, I preach about life. Raw real life, raw real feelings, these toxic love, broken, coded relationships. If your kids are involved, I'm a single father kids. I preach about co-parenting and all my tattoos. The healing journey, The awakening journey, the hardest one, the woke journey. If you say you're woke and I'm woke, we can have all my conversation. There's no way I can trigger you. Highly impossible. We have different beliefs type of situations, right? But what you gonna call it? That's it. But but here's the kicker: my face tattoo. If you say you're woke, all my tattoos woke, right? And magically you're a woke person, whatever higher source you believe in, and I see you in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. I'm gonna call you out, yo, king, queen. You said you're woke. How do you have a fuckboy by your side? You're dating karma. Make that shit make sense. Well, I love them. Yeah, I know you love them. They verbalize I love you, but they're fuckboys, fuck girls. So you verbalize you're woke. You're not woke. If you're woke and you're in a toxic relationship, I'm woke. I'm not in a toxic relationship. Make that shit make sense. Respectfully. A lot of people want to let themselves. I'm healed. I let my exes, my past pain, toxic trauma, child trauma go. If that's factual, why the fuck do you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues? Why do you have triggers, overthinking, reactive beliefs, deflection, projection, gaslighting, ambition, trauma, and the train top, insomnia? Make this shit make sense. Why won't you let your exes go? I'm sorry your exes fucked you over. I'm sorry you have no parents, you know? What's the number one? How's it going? Respectfully, you know? But we're supporting you to help everywhere to have these conversations. If you want to talk about your feelings, no one has to talk about the feelings. That's your free one choice. But here's the kicker. If you say you want love, and they get a partner, and they want to talk about these feelings, what will you do to the person that you love, quote unquote? Push him away? How's that going to work out for you? The what?
Nothing.
Oh, you're a little kid. Sorry, little ones. Wrong live, respectfully. What's that number two? What's number three? How you doing? What's going on? And that's how respectfully. And when it comes to your past, guys, remember this. There's two versions of the past. The first bad past is what? You're stuck on your ex-exes. I'm sorry your exes fucked you over. I'm sorry your parents fucked you over, right? That's a negative past. If you're in the victim mentality, yes, everyone initially has the right to be in the victim mentality. Tell a sob story. But the question is, for how much longer will you tell a sob story for? For the rest of your fucking life? Yeah, that's your free will choice. You can. But don't say you want love. Because then you part of your love, your ex, you will always bring your ex-exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma to your new partner. And you expect your new partner to what? Fix it and save you? You can try. But here's the kicker. If you're too traumatized, your partner can leave whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. Are you ready for that? For everybody out there, as a being, one being can you handle rejection? You can shoot your shot. They can say no, or they can say yes. And guess what? Damn, you know what? You said you're supposed to be in the healing journey. You let everybody go, but look, you're too traumatized. I'm not your ex-exes. You're still jealous. You're still controlling. Dude, what am I doing here? You know what? I love you, but I gotta go. And they can talk to you as adults, or they can ghost you. That is their free one choice. Nobody has to stay. What? Nobody has to stay. Simple as that. That's the bad past. If you work on the positive past, which is what? I did 5 years ago. All my ex-exes, which is only 4 females, right? Like my support team tell me, what, of all your 4 exes, right? What were the red flags? What was the boundaries that you passed, they surpassed? And from there, wise, do you know what your love languages are, what your boundaries are, what your standards are? Once you comprehend all that, the next potential to be when you see them of your ex-exes and they start passing boundaries, your realized boundaries, but just to let you know, no one respects your boundaries. And when the red flags start happening, you say, yo, I don't deal with that. What? I don't deal with that. Yes, queen, you're beautiful, exotic, all that good shit, but you're too jealous and trolling. I don't deal with jealousy and insecurity issues. So we stay friends with associates, or we squash it, but it stops right here. What? Just because of that, I don't deal with toxicity. I don't deal with anyone that's jealous and trolling. If you're jealous and trolling, date people. I don't recommend it, but date people like you. What? If you're jealous, date jealous people. I don't recommend it. Because you're going to be at each other's throats. You love each other. So you love each other behind fucking 4 walls. In the streets, at each other's fucking throats. Who you looking at? Why are you looking at them? All fucking drama queens in front of everybody. Toxic as fuck. And you both claim to love each other. And you love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, your ancestors. But as a couple, in the streets and behind closed doors, you're fucking toxic as fuck. You have a lot of healing to do. and God can't do it for you. Because if He could do it for you, look at all your toxic family. Before you was born, look at all your toxic family. Still together, miserable as fuck. How? Why? Make them make sense respectfully, you know?
Hear from me again. If one day you never hear from me again, please remember this. I loved you with everything I had. I made you my priority in ways I never thought I could. Out of all the paths to take, so many people I could have chosen. But out of all those options, I still chose you. I stayed. And when I finally leave, I hope my absence brings you the peace that my presence never could. My love was never perfect, but it was real. And even now, as I let go, a part of me will always hope you find the happiness I couldn't give you. If you ever think of me, I hope you remember the warmth, the laughter, the quiet moments where words weren't needed. I hope you know that even in the silence, I was loving you in ways I didn't always know how to express. And if the world ever feels heavy, I hope you find someone who carries your heart the way I once tried to with everything I had.
Beautiful. The only downfall, guys, for everybody out there, fear in a positive manner. Remember this. I'm going to tell it my back. It's going to say, fear in a positive manner, as if a warning. Did you know anyone could leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their free will and choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live for scared of that? What? Anybody can leave for whatever apparent reason. God forbid, higher source takes your partner away. Now what? That's true. It's facts. It's facts. You can have a badass partner and they wake up, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. That's their free one choice. They can leave, they can cheat.
Beer.
Huh?
Can you take beer?
The what?
Beer.
Beer?
Take beer. No, take beer.
Take beer? Mir?
Take beer. Allahu Akbar. Oh.
I don't know what you're saying. Are you speaking a different language or what?
So take beer, it's mean Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar will boom.
If that's a different language, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. I speak English and Spanish. I don't speak a different tongue.
Take beer. That's mean take beer. Beer, it's whiskey.
Okay, alcohol. So what about alcohol?
That's, yeah.
What about alcohol?
Oh, Trip, you are beautiful. You will accept to toss you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Respectfully, like, it'd be nice if people had like a little common courtesy, but like, yo, take beer. Like, okay, it's my situation, right? In 3 weeks from now, I'm getting more tattoos. I'm looking at my arms, my back. My back and my neck, right? So the only time I drink is when I do my tattoos, because my body's fucking weak. It's delicate. Pain sucks, and I'm the fucker up because my vessel's weak, right? But all the tattoos is for you guys, not for me. All my tattoos, these aren't for me. Initially, 5 years ago when I started doing them, yes, it's notes to myself and to call everybody out. I don't care who you are, what you claim to be. In your toxic relationships, how? Make that shit make sense. You can be the most loving person in the universe, but how they magically let, especially you queens, you're love and you have toxic love by your side. Yes, cosmetic, he's a pretty boy, beautiful, money, power, and fame. But look at the way he treats you. If love hurts, that's incorrect. Love can't hurt. Toxic love hurts. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. You love somebody that you match energy, they take energy. That's called toxic love. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, potentially even your own life. So why, if you know you are loved and you offer love, especially you queens, why do you have a fuckboy by your side? Do you believe God can do for him? If God can do for your toxic ass boyfriend, husband, right? Look at your toxic parents. Look at your toxic, all your fucking toxic family. Look at his toxic family. But God can do for him. Yo, I pray for you. Go find your face respectfully. And that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what that clip that I just played. People will come and go. No one is guaranteed forever. If you believe that your partner will be there by your side, I pray for you. And the day that your partner cheats on you or you cheat on them, then what? but God can do for me. Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. Really? But you cheated on your partner, or they cheated on you. But how you supposed to? It's over. If you want to try it out, try it out. If you want to fucking break up and stay in a trauma bond, trauma bonds are fucking addiction. I need my partner. So you need your partner to cheat on you by your side. Pray for you. Go my day of my life. Nothing more, nothing less. Respectfully.
No, be respectful. I think.
Bitterness, resentment, unforgiveness. What's scary about bitterness, resentment, unforgiving, not forgiving people is one thing. It's like you drinking poison and expecting them to die. It attacks the very root of love and peace when you resent people. So you have to release that, because it's not that they deserve it, but because you deserve it. You deserve to be free. You deserve to move on from your life. But Satan says, no, you got to remember that so it never happens to you again. He feeds you these lies. Holding on to your resentment may feel like you have control of it, but it actually ends up controlling you. It's like a person who drinks alcohol thinking that they're controlling the alcohol. Later, the alcohol drinks them and ruins their lives. There's a famous saying in Korean and also famous saying in Chinese. You start by consuming the alcohol, but later the alcohol consumes you. Sheesh. So then what do we do then? When you sit there, Father God, I release this person who was my aggressor, this person who made me victimized, this person. When you release that to God, your heart starts to flow that way. But Satan wants you to close your mouth and not pray it out loud. I'm talking about pray this out loud. In the name of Jesus, I am released from this.
And that's Johnny Chang. He's a beast. I love Johnny Chang because if you're like religious people, like he breaks down the Bible best as possible, as simple as possible. Like I love the way he speaks. I'm always a Catholic, right? But whatchamacallit, and that's for everybody out there. The first hard part is what? Forgive, which is communication. And then from there, what's the other part? Remember, there's nobody, you can't forget it. It happened to you, right? And it sucks. You can lie to yourself. A lot of us lie to ourselves. The second hard part, which is B, which is what? Forgive. / what? I'm sorry, forgive, communication, not forget, and then let go. Do closure for yourself, not for them, for yourself. Comprehend why it happened to do what? Comprehension. If you don't do that, my neck tattoo, all your ex-exes, all of them will be kryptonite. I promise you that, every which way. And from there, every time you think about them, fuck them. Verbally or mentally, fuck them. Or you see each other in the streets and it triggers you. Trust me, I know I'm going to sound so easy, wise, right? But I worked on myself because my real support team, they tell me, check out, if you let your ex live in your head rent free, you can have all the girlfriends you want. If you don't let her go, you won't be satisfied at all. Just to let you know. What? Just to let you know. So that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what you do for yourself. I'm gonna take this for a reason. I let go 5 years ago. I let go of my exes, my past pain, toxic trauma, and they're changed up. The hardest part, child trauma, every which way. I don't have nothing against nobody. I comprehend the universe, and especially in my situation, 3.5 years single, right? I'm not trying to hurt no potential at all. With the truth, love, I break it down best as possible, but no one to comprehend me. And anyone can leave to form the universe, just to let you know. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. Can you handle rejection? Respectfully.
I've never seen her, but she's left for everybody's world. She loves you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this world sucks for everybody. That's a world who loves you. You hate children. Your babies need I'm sorry.
So, man, on this one you're good. You want to go back to the other one? Oh, you're on both of them. Okay, let me see. I don't got a girlfriend.
Don't talk to me longer.
Once again, if you get offended by people behind the screen, you have a lot of healing to do respectfully.
Accepts you with all your shit going on.
My shit going on? I have nothing going on, respectfully. Oh, someone has feelings.
Be children. This lady is sticking around with you. And you know what? I don't know what children she has, but what is today? She's sitting there trying to make things happen. Right?
Sorry, guys. Let me close this live and reopen the live again because obviously, the people, so I apologize. I'll be back. And that, I mean, as it being like, I try to be respectful, but like, that queen right there, and we're trying to say this, like, like she asked me twice, what my age is. And obviously, I say respectfully, the defeats come out at night, so you have the zombies come out. What zombies? Addiction and addiction. During the day, you're supposed to get high and drug type of situation at work, but after 5, 6 p.m., yo, do what you want to do type of situation. And once again, her situation, I'm 1844. She says she's like 57. You're 57, tipsy as fuck, and just talking shit in the background. That's why I just lower down a little bit. And the cool thing, it's a live podcast. Eventually, when I upload it to my Spotify, YouTube, I can hear it again. And what I'm gonna say, I remember her. I don't know her name, but I know I know of her because her voice. That's a 57-year-old. I won't call her a queen. I'll call her a girl. That she's still 57 years old, and every time she's doing the live, she's always tipsy. And and I said she respectfully, like, bruh, as it being, I don't deal with toxicity. I said respectfully, if you're older than I am, I'm 18 at heart. I just turned 44. You're 45 years old. You're 50, 60 years old, and you're a fucking zombie and as an addiction. How? Why? Claim higher source. How? Why even say higher source? Please be kind and respectful, viewers. Yeah, for sure. Stay blessed, most definitely. And I say respectfully, like, I am blessed in this lifetime at 39, start my healing journey. Not, we all say the same shit. That's why I pay it forward. I can't. I wish does not exist. I wish I was younger. Well, I'll say the same shit. And my parents taught me it doesn't exist. It's been written, but you can pay it forward, and that's what I do. I don't have to be here. All my tattoos, I'm getting more tattoos in 3 weeks. I don't have to get them, but what am I doing? I am putting more words on my body, more my healing notes to the universe to pay it forward, to trigger everybody. What? The big word, fucking all, to trigger all species, whatever you claim to be. As far as I'm a male, I'm a female, I'm a Anunnaki, starseed. It's a term. That's all it is, a term. But if you claim to be higher source and you say you love, quote unquote, especially you queens, how the fuck do you have a fuckboy by your side? Everything, I promise you, 1,000 of my tattoos, everything starts with love. That's what they say. Spirituality talk, religious talk. Love is the answer. Love is the answer. Everything starts with love. I promise that every friendship, partnership, your people on social media, it started with love. So how did they go to toxic love? When did the red flags start happening? When did they start passing boundaries? When did the sparks start ending? Whatever term you want to use, then there's the problem. I don't know. When will you know? I don't know. We're doing stalemate. We can do stalemate. I was you. Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. I respect your boundaries. And I say shit respectfully. That's what I'm saying. Like, the healing journey, every which way, especially more on the male side, we get shitted on. Every which way. And that's why I say, that's why I have all my tattoos. Like, she asked me, what do you have all the tattoos for? First and foremost, it's an attention getter. And especially because social media, women support women, kids support kids. Everyone support women and kids. Men do not support men. If a man talks about life, we get shit on. In Spanish culture, they call me Mande Mandilon. My tattoos, English, beta sim. I'm a man talking about feelings. I should wear a skirt. I don't give a fuck about terms at all. If I call them Mande Mandilon, it'll trigger them. They'll potentially want to fight me. But then I call them out. But how can you say God? You want to fight me because I did reverse psychology. I use the exact same word you just called me, and you're bothered? Make that shit make sense. You have a lot of healing to do, every which way, and that's why I carve the fuck. I don't give a shit what you claim to be, respectfully. Tell them everyone starts out as females. Everyone starts out as females. Elaborate that part. I'm asking.
That's so funny.
Morning. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, babe. Go for it, babe. I'm sorry. Go.
That's my best friend.
Oh.
Said,
Hello.
tell them everyone starts out as females. It's so true, though.
As far as like emotions, feelings, yeah. Emotions, feelings, biology. I don't know.
Meaning is like when you're developing in the womb before they can find out your gender. Everybody is actually formed automatically as female, and then our gender changes throughout the pregnancy.
Oh, okay. That part understandable for sure. Biology part for sure. Yeah, and I say, remember all this conversation, I say respectfully, just like that queen right there will grow respectfully, and that's why I triggered her. I'm not a grown woman. I'm like, well, you asked me twice what my age is. I just told you to turn 44. I'm 18 at heart, and you're 56 years old, and you're a zombie still. And it sucks. I don't like to block people, but guess what? Like, If you sit there and disturb, I'll lower the volume down. But respectfully, my number's 3. I'll give you 3 chances after that. I'll mute you or block you. If you really want to come back, make another account. My name doesn't really change, respectfully.
Of what happened with the last, not gonna say who.
Say it again.
Did you do that with the other person tonight? Is that what happened tonight?
Oh, with the missus that was in here a minute ago? Yeah, my number's 3. So that's the third time she's been on here, and she responded to say this, like, my tattoo. The bottle doesn't need you, all capital letters. You need the bottle white. And I say respectfully, but I'm blunt, hold back. Anyone says love, like, her love's the bottle. You know, and she's going through her feelings, you know, so I just don't deal with toxicity. Like, yo, if you're gonna keep jumping on the live, and I'll give you a chance, I'm very, very patient, and keep being disrespectful, and then I'm trying to speak, and you try to speak over me, like, I'll sit there
Well,
speak.
even Sierra and I were listening last night. I'm pretty sure it was last night.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when I was snapping you and we were laughing.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Same one.
Oh,
Same one.
I got to stop laughing. My belly was so sore.
Yeah. That's the intent to have fun in life best as possible, right? But my number 3, I was thinking about getting a tattoo 3 up here. Like, you know what? I'll leave my face alone. I'll just verbalize 3 because I'll give you 3 chances. I'm very, very patient. Open mind to the fullest. Whatever you believe in, but like, yo, it's a live session. You're distributed every which way, and you're not working on yourself. You can claim higher source all you want. Verbalize, I love people, but really, look at the way you acted. And I say respectfully. In my situation, I'm just trying to pay it forward because the intent is being, especially the intent both sides. But my situation, I've been doing this for 5 years. That's why like 99% of followers are queens, women, single mothers. 0.01% may actually reach out, but the downfall allow them to get triggered the way they speak. Because they can't do accountability yet. Like, yo, King, I fucked up too. What? Yo, I promise you 1,000. You don't have to comprehend it. She will give you 1,000 chances. I can't tell you, like, especially queens, you know, I can't tell you how long she will give you. A year, 5, 10 years. It could be 20 years from now. But I promise the day that she does 1,001, that yo, all those times you made her suffer, right? I remember my second mom, the mother of my boys. You know, all that I made her cry type of situation. We sat in bed, but yo, just get over it. I'm communicating, I'm not comprehending. So what happened? She came out down Chasm, 7 years, right? Till she finally chose herself, walked away. It fucked me up really bad. And I even told her, she's like, I feel, you know, don't feel sorry for me. I would figure this shit out. There's gotta be a reason why I'm losing my second family. I'm not a bad person overall, nor are you, but it failed again. So there's gotta be a reason. Let's figure this shit out. And that's why when I started doing my healing journey 5 years ago, because technology, social media, fucking God bless, and I do not pay for it. All this shit I talk about my tattoos, what the fuck is toxic? What are breakups? You know, respect to say that. I know they get hurt initially. No one's guaranteed forever to form people. What? That's why I love anime, because the anime gives all these little, it's a cartoon first and foremost, and so many scenarios. God forbid if you get love one day, and then from there, wise, what happens? Higher source scenario, let's have a partner, and we're loving each other for 4 years solid, 6 years solid. Fucking finally have love again, and then we both go to sleep. I wake up, she doesn't wake up. God, the higher source will always test you. Now, what are you gonna do? Initially, you have the right to be bitter, hateful towards the higher source. Yo, why'd you take them from me? But for everybody out there, you know that's not. It's another. We can't stop it. You can prevent it. And once they get my situation, there's a potential. I would tell them, hey, if I ever kick the bucket, right? Don't stop. What? Don't stop. Keep going forward in life, you know? You might get another potential partner in this lifetime. Well, Jesus didn't have a father biologically. Once again, when it comes to Jesus, all that, like, don't go too deep in the rabbit hole, because you'll be debating about Jesus and all that and go deep in the rabbit hole. Like, but what about your personal feelings? That's what I'm saying respectfully. Like, no one has to respond to that. Like, I care about you as one being with your feelings and your mental health, this healing journey, quote unquote. You don't have to start it. I'm not a Bible thumper, right? But was that her requiring box showed up for me to accept or not? On this one? But so far, on this one, the one you're on, I respectfully, I blocked her. If she wants to come back, she can make another account. And I said respectfully, I don't deal with toxicity. I said respectfully, triggering comment, but I have my tattoos for a reason. When you're stuck in my bullshit, respectfully, my best friend is the most atheist person you'll know. Hello, egg, and she asked question about. But oh yeah, no, that's totally cool. That's totally cool. Once again, like which is a good subject, right? So for everybody out there, like if you want love, right, as a being, date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love languages? What are your standards? My situation, I'm born as a Catholic, religious talk. I'm in the spiritual universe to a certain extent. Nothing like, and I say respectfully, I'm 3D. Everyone starts 2D, blue pillars, entertainers, not a healing journey, you're just on a journey. You debate about man-made bullshit. You give a shit about all this corny-ass fucking shows. You're about their toxic relationships, but you're in a toxic relationship. Make that shit make sense. Like my first baby mom, watch all these, we say corny-ass love hip, all these ghetto-ass shows. I would tell her, check out, that is us. Here's the best part. If you want me to sit down with you and watch this with you, why don't you apply for us to be on that fucking... If we can make it in the show, then guess what? I will be in it. Did you know that their toxic relationship is our toxic relationship, but they're getting paid for the drama? We don't get paid for our fucking drama. So apply for that shit. The day you apply and we make it, then we're in it and I'll watch it with you. There it is, babe. That's us. We're getting paid. Look at that. Everyone's toxic as fuck. Cosmetically, they're beautiful. That's fucking social media. That's fucking TV shows. That's these bullshit corny ass series. But they're all fucking toxic. And they say they verbalize love and hire souls, but as a couple, toxic as fuck. We spell to say that if you're in a toxic relationship, why the fuck do you watch this corny ass shows? I know it's entertainment, but nobody's evolving. But you want it for validation, and you be like, see what he's doing? That's what you do. And then I stay quiet. And what I do, sit the fuck. That's what you fucking do. And what's the guy say, yo? Especially like my words, like, yo, I know the term of narcissist empath back in the day with my first baby moms. I'd be, look at that. That's what I say. I would tell her, look at that. You're my girlfriend, quote unquote, right? We got 2 kids in the situation, but everybody can look, right? And they can touch. I can look, and I'm your fucking partner, and I can't touch. What the fuck am I doing here? I don't miss none of that corny bullshit at all. I don't, and I won't do toxicity ever in my life. Fuck that shit, respectfully. Like, yo, I worked on myself. So, the potential to be, yo, we talking vibe and, it's feelings. If we can't talk about everything, then what am I doing with you? What are we doing with each other? And on top of that, once again, can you handle rejection? That's a big fucking subject. What? It's a big subject. If you can't handle rejection, you have a lot of healing to do. And the idea that if you're in the healing journey, you observe people's energy, because I could talk to you, verbalize this. I'm telling you, I love you, I get to know you, and I'm emotionally cheating in front of your face. I'm passing DMs. I'm verbalizing love, but I'm emotionally cheating. That's red flags every which way. If you know what red flags are of your ex-exes, especially, let's say, your exes, you like them to, my situation, 4 of them, let's say they were all jealous. Well, that's called a red flag. That's a boundary I don't deal with. I won't ever date a girl that's jealous and controlling respectfully, so why would I be with them? But yes, she is beautiful. Money, power, and fame, OnlyFans, right? Going through my best. But yeah, once again, anyone can jump in the box as long as they're like positive on the overall. Back to that subject as far as the atheism, right? As a being, so here's the kicker. If I date a queen she's an atheist scenario, right? Keep it simple. She's an atheist. My family, all my family, when they find out, they don't give me shit about it. Yes, she's beautiful. Yes, she's nice. But why are you with her? We're your parents, we're your family, and you're born as a Catholic. So why are you with the atheist? They don't believe in God or nothing. And the overversion myself, well, what I do, this is the problem for everybody out there scenarios, right? You got it, because once again, I worked on myself. A lot of us on a journey do not know this conversation. And which is cool, once again, Queen. Scenario, once again, I love talking about this. It's for warnings, right? Because the overversion myself, scenario, mistress, let's say your potential, right? And you told me I'm cool with it. The downfall is, I'm over myself, I'm just on a journey, and then my family's gonna gas and manipulate, because your family will do that. Remember this, before her, we're your parents. We are your parents, So who you gonna choose? Your parents or your girlfriend? We don't like her. She's beautiful, love energy, right, quote unquote, but she's an atheist. You're a Catholic, we don't mix. So what am I choosing, what am I doing? My kids? For sure the kids, right? But keep it simple, no kids, right? Just us as a couple. The always myself, well, fucking be submissive, bow down. That's true. They are my parents. They did raise me. They are there before my partner. And that's the shitty part of the situation. Because I overage myself. I work to myself now. Respect, feel like if the potential partner is beautiful, inside and outside, I love her energy to the full. She can be atheist. And my family tries to gas and manipulate. But yo, chill out. Okay, I know you're my parents. Here's the best part. Am I dating you as my parents, or I'm dating my partner? I finally worked on myself and I'm blessed. I know you don't agree with what she is as her category, but that before I met her, that's her universe. That's her beliefs. She's not mistreating me. She's done me love to the fullest. I could be with another quote unquote Catholic Christian, quote unquote, and they can mistreat me. But you accept them even though, yes, no one's perfect. We have our flaws. I get it. But if I have a partner now, face to face, and I'm blessed, then guess what? If you want to disown me, disown me. If I want my family, I don't care. I don't need people. Here's the best part. Blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. So this queen's. I met her last year on TikTok. First time and last time. So far, not. I pray she comes back. If she comes back, right? But if not, that I podcast, right? Her saying your vibe will attract your tribe, and then another term that I heard, your spiritual family. So I'm gonna tatted someone on my back. It's gonna say, blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. Your vibe will attract your tribe. And then your spiritual family. So you can have physical parents, now you have your spiritual parents, and so on and so on, you know? So my scenario, no, my partner comes before all my family. When I say respectfully, because why? I worked on myself. If energy, everything's, synced in best as possible, then we blessed. But as a forewarning, anyone could leave. For whatever apparent reason. They can ghost you, and you can give them your all. But remember this, that's a forewarning. You ready for that? And yes, it's gonna suck if you allow it to suck. Respectfully, Totally good. But thank you for the heads up. Myself 1,000. In your hands are many pleasures. Yeah, for sure. Once again, there's so many categories and titles, right? But as it being like, I just want love. Like, again, when it comes to love languages, right? My love language is really, really simple. Like, my last ex asked me, like, so now that we're talking, because the relationship failed because of love language. She's traditional, gifted and stuff. And I say respect, as they being, I don't, and I say respect, I don't care for gifts. Anything man made, like, if it benefits me with technology, I'm a computer geek techie, hard drive SSDs, live podcast, do backups, help your computer. Yeah, it's my little gift, right? But, like, if you're my potential partner, I'll tell you day one queen, just to let you know, babe, you don't ever have to buy me anything for any holiday. Cause nothing. What? So what do you want from me? I just want you to be authentic yourself. 1,000. What? Just be you. That's all I want from you. That's what I told my last ex. Shit out. Why do you think every time I look at you, I just stare at you, you be the smile and just laugh, babe? What's up? I'm like, I'm blessed. What do you mean? I know it might sound different, but and I say respectfully, my prior girlfriend, 2 baby moms and 2 girls in between, right? And nothing against them. Like all I knew was toxic love. We're all 4 of us. With myself, 5 of us, we were just on a journey, not a healing journey. And nothing against them. God higher atheism, right? But now I got a taste of love. All I knew was toxic love. That's why I stay there. I pray about manifesting. It would have never got better. So now that I got love on my side, my standards are higher. That's why I say I don't deal with toxicity. I don't at all. That's why I'm doing that if you're single. There was 2 potentials, but one of them, so many red flags. I talked about it. And when you tell this person, hey, and here's that my situation is the male, I tell the queens, I don't even have to talk to you. What? And it's not even like my partner that I control. After me, I doubt any male you get involved in respect. If he's not in a healing journey, these conversations, he won't forewarn you. What do you mean? Well, I think I talked to you, I elaborated, like, okay, we're cool. I was almost 2 years celibate. I broke my celibacy with you guys, right? And respect, there were so many red flags, right? And I'm talking as an adult. So behind me, these guys probably won't talk, and they'll stay with you for your TLC sex intercourse and your lust, your beauty. But they'll just use and abuse you until they get tired of you. Or they accept you and they'll smash your best friend and everybody, and they love God. I'm not here to hurt you. I know hearing this, and she's like, you're being mean. I'm like, I know, like, truth can hurt, but what do you want to do here? If you want to do this, we can do this, but here's the kicker. I don't deal with toxicity. Every time you become toxic, I'm going to just literally, I don't give a shit where we're at. I'll just get up and walk away. I'll just go straight home. Or to my people, my kids or whatever. And you're going to cry. So why would you want to accept me by your side? I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I don't deal with toxicity. If you want to hurt your own self and self-sabotage your life, then do so. God can't change me. Respect, that's my free will choice. And I worked on myself, respectfully. The second one, last year, I met at the farmer's market. She shot a shot. The only downfall is, which in a minute I'll play her clip, and nothing against her. As a being, please don't lie to yourself. A lot of people self-sabotage not knowing because they think they're ready. Maybe I can do this. No, when you say maybe, you can't do it. Potentially, no, you can't. You gotta know. Think is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Assume is not. Gossip is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready, especially you want to date somebody, love somebody. In the beginning, everything starts with love, and when it falls out, why they go to talk to love? Respectfully, you know. If you want someone else to love you, you are lost. Factual, factual. But here's the kicker, Queen. A lot of us don't know that. A lot of us don't know that. We're brainwashed to be codependent. Think about it really, really good. I love talking about this. That's what I'm saying. Me, my situation is I ride with the queens. I don't, whatever category you are, religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever. But when it comes to the healing journey, love, you want this. We have these deep conversations. So if you think about it really, really good on the overall, right? You've always had a body by your side. Keep it simple. Keep it very, very simple. Your parents, right? Caregivers. And you have siblings. They're siblings. Those are bodies by your side. Let's say you graduate, right, and go to college. Typically, you either have roommates, a body by your side, or in a relationship, a body by your side. The day they actually get your own little apartment or your home all by yourself, with your four walls, that's where you get homesick. Because the codependency. Now you got.
It's like, and that's the thing. Like, it's like you are always are. Just trying to think of how you worded it.
Go for it.
Want to be how it just give me a second, like
Take your time.
It's like everybody wants to be loved. Everybody wants that codependency, but they don't need it. You don't need it. You
Right.
want love, but you don't need it.
Oh yeah.
That's what you say, right?
Okay, so what I say is this, like you don't need people life, you want people life. So what I say, right, the only person you need, chase, compete, cement, evaluate who? The person yourself. So what do we say on the overall as being either on a journey or eventually when you start the healing journey? Like my parent makes me feel good, my kid makes me feel good, the pastor, my therapist, cool. So people make you feel good, and then everything that's man-made, my car, my tattoos, BBLs, OnlyFans, drugs, whatever. So I'm gonna tell my back. It's gonna say if people make you feel good, if man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. And what's the answer? Codependency. Yes, it does feel good initially, but here's the kicker: you can't look in the mirror. You know what? I am doing a good job. I am loved. I am evolving. It's cool to hear from others, right? But the scenario, the day that everyone leaves you, because in life, we all hit rock bottom. You will literally lose everything in life, whatever you worked hard for, and especially when it comes to toxic relationships, you lose your partner, your job, everything, and now you hit rock bottom. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Like fuck, I lost everything. I worked so hard, I lost everything. You will lose people, and you lose man-made bullshit. But at the end of the day, if you don't got you, then who got you? Highest source? Emotional, mental, spiritual, science, whatever is by your side. Cool, keep it simple. People, you can have them for now, but everyone can ghost you. Everyone can wake up, you know what? They can block you, don't talk, they can stand face to face, and they don't hear you. You ready for that? For the rejection part? That's what I'm telling everybody. If you don't got you, then got you, respectfully. And I know I make it sound so easy, but I had a real support team 5 years ago, and they taught me this shit. Like, what? Yo, can you look around you? All these people, but people go through shit in life. Like you're going through it, they're going through it, and they can just walk away from everybody. And to forewarn you, you get a relationship, lovey-dovey, they can walk away. They can ghost you for whatever apparent reason. They don't even have to talk to you. It's basically it's like an oxymoron. It's easier to ghost, cheat, leave people, break up with people than to actually have to sit down, come to a conversation, a dark conversation, bear shit out. Like this is not factual, it's a scenario, right? I don't know what's going on with me. I'm trying to figure it out, but like I believe on my side, like I think I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. I think the spark's ending. What do you mean? Like you're doing Mario, everything, but you've been beautiful every way. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm forewarning, potentially more likely, I'm gonna squash it. I don't know yet, and I'm not. I know it's fearful type of situation, but that's why I do scenarios. The day that your partner has a conversation with you, will your universe end? A zillion people in all the universe, why are you stressing about one? I know it's gonna suck initially. That pain is not forever. If you allow it to be forever, it will be forever. And that little saying will be tied on my body eventually. If you want someone else to love you, you are lost 1,000. You gotta love yourself. 1,000. Exactly. Saying goes, you can't love till you love yourself. And that's factual. Not knowing, we don't know that. Queens, a lot of queens, you start learning that because women support women. Healer journey, social media, y'all tag each other. Fucking beautiful. That's what I love about women. I'm just like, see at the farmer's market. No bragging rights when I say this. I've been doing the farmer's market. I live in Seattle for 12 years of my life. I've been doing the market for like 13 years of my life, right? So Seattle's my real home. And the queens all the time, like, we have, like, all the time, the new, I mean, not new potentials, but new customers. Like, you have so much going on. They're just words and like, are these like paragraphs? They're just little notes to the universe. Like, where do I start? I put my sleep. Oh, yeah, more. Oh, yeah. I put my chat, put my back, looking at my back. Oh, my gosh. You know? That is crazy. I've never seen nothing like this. I've seen tattoos. I live in Seattle. But not your tattoos. I got respect for you. I'm unique. But why'd you do this? To get your attention. It's not for validation. But now choose any word on me in a little paragraph and read it. Do you want to talk about it? And before you miss any word that you or paragraph you see my body, it triggers you. Talk to yourself why and how. I respect your boundaries, but do you want to talk about it? Do you want to figure out together why they triggered you? Why it bothered you? You don't have to respect your boundaries. You know about boundaries? 5 years ago, I tattooed at 39. Yes, because one of my boys is 1 king and 9 queens. I had 10 people for 88 days. All my tattoos, my little story, you know. Single is the best. You gotta enjoy your own company. Oh dear, 1,000. Oh yeah, most definitely. Initially, my face tattoo alone, red and black for white. People narcissistic, people empathetic wise. Initially, being alone is scary. It is because that's the intention to fall back, be alone. Start the healing journey, detail and codependency, and I highly recommend real support teams. Why do I speak the way I speak? I evolve fast, not because of myself. There's many resources, but when you have these physical beings, either face to face behind the screen, you have these deep ass conversations, because they observe you like I observe you, and then when you say what you say, I'm gonna ask you a question. But do you know why the way you feel? Do you know why they sold you a dream? What do you mean? Like the new little TikTok phrases say on TikTok, like all the toxicity you allow to happen. But what I add to it, comma, not knowing, what do you mean? Let's break it out together. What was the red flag that you missed? What was the boundaries that passed? Do you know what love and toxic love is? Did you know the door is right there? What? The door is right there. God, are you waiting for God to magically come in your dreams? And God, I mean, you must be unique that He opens the door for you. Even if He opens the door, do you know what a trauma bond is? What's that exactly? And God's be, hey, I open the door. I'll take your hand. That's the type of people. I'm a single for kids. I can physically save my kids. If I have money financially, I can save them. Emotionally, spiritually, no, I can't. If they're trauma bonded, I know they will go back. I know they will give them because I was them. But the positive is, I can elaborate. And when you tell me like my one-on-ones, how you in my head? Yo, King, I was you. I told my 10 live workers 5 years ago, same shit. They're elaborating. They're telling their stories like, how you in my head? Because I was you. What? You're the old version of myself. Anyone says that shit, that's the people you talk to. That's the people that you get ahead of the game. I promise. In the healing journey, you don't have to comprehend them, but guess what? They got your attention. What do you mean you was me? I used to be like you 5 years ago. Before I even met you, I didn't know who you are from Adam. I just met you on social media, you know? I love having space. Elijah moved out. He an adult now. There you go. And my girly stuff all over her house since he moved. There you go. Not so much. I miss not having son here. Oh, well, that's the part, like, and it didn't have eventually happen. Like, matter of fact, I was talking to a customer today, the 50 Queens, like, her son just graduated and he's going to college. She's like we bicker with our kids and bump heads, and now it's happening. Now, she's getting emotional. I'm sorry, no, Miss Queen, you're good. Don't. It's okay. We get to that point, and the idea is that our kids survive this matrix, quote unquote. But to form, nobody can beat the matrix. You can comprehend it. The physical matrix, all you have to do is maintain job, money, car, home. Physical matrix. Now what about your emotional, mental, spiritual matrix? Your mental health, balance, yin and yang. But if you're in the healing journey, I told him this, I don't know if you know the healing journey, but if you're in the healing journey, God forewarn them. What? God, it's gonna suck when you see you can't go to college or whatever and get in a toxic relationship or it falls off. Your kid's down. Can you have this conversation with them? And I'm a single 5 kids. I worked with myself 5 years ago, so that's why I've always let them know to. That's what it is. It's a healing journey. That's all it's about. That's all. That respect is to be, and that's my gift. That's all I preach about. That's all I teach about. Why? Because I care about you as one being, your feelings. And I'm not a Bible. You have to change. You have to no. You have to do shit. That's your free will and choice. Anyway, when you use the word, you have to change. You have to forgive. The word "have" is very forceful trick. You should want to change. You should want to let go. You should want to start things. You should want to work on yourself. You don't have to. That is your free will and choice. I'm not a Bible thumper. All the people that force the ways upon you, and you're the devil. My analogy, remember, I call them all Bible thumpers. I don't care what you call. You can be atheist. Yeah, you're a Bible thumper. I don't gotta do shit. Respectfully, but yeah, hell yeah, that's awesome. No, you are born alone, and he who passed alone. Factual, very factual, and that's why the rejection part. For everybody out there, you can have the most. Me, once again, I love anime. I highly recommend. I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but if you have Netflix, if not, you can go to a torrent. It's an anime called Bubble, like not bubbles, plural, just one word, bubble. My situation as one being, I really don't get emotional, but when I watch anime, I get emotional because why? Because I see everything square. The bad guy, narcissistic. The nice guy, natural. Empathetic people. Love, talks about all my tattoos, right? Yin yang, I comprehend it. But when you see like in this anime, and then you see the queens, like they're fucking pure. I know it's a cartoon. I know it's a scenario, but look at that. That's fucking love. And when you lock eyes, like goddamn, when the fuck will I have that? That's beautiful. So, but as a forewarning, you can get love. Higher source, the universe could send you love. But to forewarn you a scenario, finally you get love, you're doing the healing journey, you fucking match energy to the fullest. It's fucking phenomenal, in sync. But are you ready for rejection? What? I love seeing the scenario. It's a forewarning. If you're in a positive manner. 4 years, 10 years solid, everything. Keep it simple, no kids. Everything's phenomenal. You finally have love, and you both go to sleep. You wake up, and they don't wake up. Are you ready for that? That's my situation. I get emotional. It's like, fuck. It hurts. Like, damn. Because that's inevitable. We can't stop it. And that because the universe will test you. Okay, I gave it to you. You worked in yourself, and now you lost it. So what happens to you? Everyone has a broken heart, talks of numb. We're all gonna hit rock bottom. Do not hit rock bottom. Become super numb and fucking become a zombie and add it to addiction. I know everyone initiated like I did. Cuss at higher source. Like, yo, what the fuck am I doing here? Like 5 years ago, fucking crying like a bitch outside. My kids were, my kids are watching my oldest watching my younger ones. Cause I remember seeing a father 8 kids. I'm fucking blind like a bitch. Like, yo, God, if you're a higher source, quote unquote, like, yo, like, if you want me to be a fucking, I'll be in. I don't give a shit what you want me to be. Just take this pain from me. I'm tired of fucking shedding tears. Get this shit out of my system. Yo, you gotta feel pain, man. Society convinced people you need someone else. Facts. I enjoy my own company. 1,000. Mama, I'm gonna get on plane and go destroy your privacy. Right? Passport's getting filed next month. Oh, well, awesome. Most women don't like each other. That's the world competition if you allow yourself to be a world competition. If as it being you're beefing with the same sex, whatever the fuck, like, yo, like in competition, why? If you're quote unquote love and you want love and you believe in higher source, whatever your higher source is, how can you be in competition with people? That's called toxic love. And no one's got to stay at all. For everybody, you don't have to comprehend this. Nobody has to stay. Anybody can leave whenever they want to. What? Anybody? The door's right there. Just to forewarn you, what? You can go at that door, no one has to look back respectfully. So true, why? As far as like people leaving, I'm asking? So I can elaborate more. I remember I just do scenarios to pay it forward because it's scary initially, if you're allowed to be. And remember this, but I preach about a zillion people in all the universe, all these realms. Why are you stressing about one? Make them make sense. I know you gave love, you gave your all the downfall of my tattoos if you're too empathetic, right? What's your flaw like my old flaw was? All my tattoos, you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too, they call it people pleasers. Yes, I know you will give your all. The downfall in your head, when you overlove, you overgive, you not knowing you potentially will self-sabotage your life. Not knowing what I did to myself, not knowing. Control your energy as best as possible. Can you control and protect your energy? Because no one has to stay. No one has to teach you nice. You met him at church, the must, Buddha, doesn't matter what terminology category. No one has to respect your boundaries. I love you, but they're cheating on you. You believe that's love? Will higher source cheat on you respectfully? It's true. I only like you because you're my best friend. LOL, the other one, nope. Try it, but you're the only one. Our soulmates, besties, we even have share the same B-Day. Awesome. More days. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Multitasking. Is it like the humbling sick games to get a reaction out of me? I'm such a sweet person. And that's the thing, Queen. Like, all my tattoos are to make it simple, black and white. It's like, when you're too pathetic or flawed, we're just called people pleasers. If you want to do opposite attract and date these bad girl, fuck girls, it's the triggering comment the zombies as an addiction. What's their flaw? They're too narcissistic, they're too egotistic, they're too mean, they're too prideful, they're too greedy. They're called what? Destroyers. You are love, they are toxic love. I pray for you. I was you. I want everything again. I don't need people in my life. I want people like I match energy. I don't take energy at all. The truth is her no matter what, you know? Respectfully. I want to go away from B-Day camp for at least 5 days, but can't. LOL. Want to learn archery? There you go. It's a scary future for our children, the way the world is now. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm a single father kids. Trust me. It's a shitty situation, but you can pay it forward. And you can, my situation, I'll cut everybody out. Everybody, the big word all. I don't give a shit what you're going to be, what you are to be in. I'm going to turn my back. It's going to say, how can you be a narcissistic bully dash racist and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. You are good for the streets, comma, toxic love. You are not good for homes, comma, love. Respectfully, what? I keep it simple. I don't care what you claim to be. Anunnaki, God, Buddha, no. You're a bully, you're good for the streets. You're not good for homes. In your homes, those four walls, I know you're toxic. I don't know you. I know your energy. Everyone's robotic. Everyone's either you're too empathetic, you're too narcissistic, or you're the zombie ass addiction. You don't fuck with my tattoo circles, people are too narcissistic. You definitely don't fuck with zombies addicts and addiction. You can be their real support teams. You can be an associate. If you want to call them a friend, I won't call them a friend if they're not too toxic for themselves or their environment's not too toxic. Because they can be cool people as one being, but if, you know, their environment's toxic, nope. I'll call you an associate. Technology, yo, I gotta get going. Sorry, I have common queries. How you doing? How's family? How's life? You working on yourself? You go with rehab? You doing the healing journey? And then you can call me out. Why you always brush me off? Because you spell you have a lot going on and you're being watched. Your people's all this. But technology, I'll call you. I'll text you. What platform are you on? I can email you. Whatever however you have continue this conversation. There's so many options. But respectfully, if I'm trying to live as long as possible, as safe as possible, I don't get involved with you. Respectfully, you know. I get older, I get dangerous. I get brave. It's true. After often need to go to sleep. Real tired. I have last night. Take care of Chet. What happened with the face? What happened with the tattoos in the face? Oh, it's a map to life. It's a healing journey. It's for your life. I'm X. Show 20 years old. If you're 20 years old and younger, I challenge you in a positive manner. Teach me something positive about life. And I say respectfully, I'm older than you. You're 20 years old. I'm 18 at heart. I'm 44 on the outside. I've heard higher source. Don't be higher source respectfully. God, Buddha, I've heard everything. So teach me something positive every which way. What's up? What's going on?
One of the most beautiful things about life is that it can always get better. It can always get worse, but it can always get better.
Factual.
And the only thing that changes that are the people that you surround yourself with.
Facts. You know what's going on, King. That's beautiful. I'm happy you know about that. A lot of people don't.
So,
they don't know that yet.
I'm not good at it, but I know about it. I'm just not good about it. But yeah.
Well, it's day by day baby steps. You have your good days and bad days, right? But just day by day. We're not guaranteed tomorrow. But definitely observe people's energy. And if you are overall, you're an empathetic person, loving person, whatever your higher source, atheist, whatever you claim to be, right? that match with people that match your energy.
Catholic, buddy. I've been to like 17 quinceañeras. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
That's cool.
super Catholic.
Which is cool. Nothing wrong with religion. I'm always a Catholic, but I'm also spiritual. And I vibe with everybody. I just preach about like you as one being. I care about your feelings. And if you want to start the healing journey, so you can start feeling these feelings to comprehend your feelings. If not, if you want to be codependent people, because whatever a being makes you feel good, and man, BS. Nothing wrong with the church and the Bible, but you can love it to the fullest. You know?
Right. Like,
Mhm.
right. So like, I just wanted to tell you that like what you're doing is good. Like, this bringing people to something is better than bringing somebody to nothing. So.
Thank you.
Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. Just paying it forward, King. Just paying it forward.
Like for real. Like I just watched that movie. Calm down. All right, I cried. Like, and I'm not a crying man, but
It's okay.
There's two movies that make me cry. It's
Go for it.
Patriot.
Hmm. Good movie.
Whenever
Yeah.
she says, "Papa, please don't go." Okay.
Yeah.
From Mel Gibson. And
Right.
then it's the one that you just said. You know. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Calm down, sir. That's a
Yeah.
that's a bold statement right there. It's a bold statement. How dare you?
Yeah. Never seen that before. Oh yeah. No. Uh-huh.
Good people love and find good people. but
That's the intent. The spiritual tribe. Yeah.
the ocean is vast and deep. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right. No. Yeah.
I
And
just
that's
saw sperm whales, or what do you call them? What's the whales that like just the blue whales that shoot up for 100 feet?
humpback
No.
whale, blue whale. Yeah.
No, that's not us. Yeah, or more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, yeah, for sure. And the cool thing about technology, we're talking about it, either in the box or in the comments, and we're doing each other from atoms. That's the cool thing about technology. Hey, Rich Way, what's the number 2? How you doing? How's it going?
From the beginning, we are the same blood. Like, I'm not. I wish I was the same blood of some of y'all,
Well,
I probably don't. I wish it, but like.
just don't go deep in the rabbit hole. Remember that. Just don't worry about that too much. Just be more focused on your
God is good all
feelings.
the time. All the times God is good. And you know what? I don't know which God's right or who God's right, but like, I have to believe in something, because
Go for
I
it.
would rather err on the side of caution other than be wrong and then just fade into nothing.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll find out. We'll find out when we get to that point. I'm always a Catholic, right? So I tell people like scenario of death, right? So it's either like you hear the terms heaven and hell, purgatory, afterlife, reincarnation, and next lifetime. So like a movie, you watch a movie, and when it ends, it says the end. So let's say scenario: it's your last breath, the end, and it's just black. Or what happens with the movies after it says the end? There's credits. Oh, there is heaven and hell. There is purgatory. There is in the next lifetime, afterlife. But now you're a spirit. You can yell to all your family. Guess what, guys? Like my family, my brother, my fallen people, my grandmother. They could be next to me yelling at me right now, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally, I can't feel them. I energy here and there, but I can't hear them. And they're telling me, yo, as I'm talking to you guys, yo, there is God, there is afterlife. I can't hear them. When it's our day and it's our last breath, yo, like something I think about it. Okay, like this is situation. It's my last breath, and I'll find out. And when I do find out, I can't say shit. Respectfully, I can't pay it forward. Maybe in the next lifetime we see each other. I say those terms because that's a common term and phrase that's used. I don't know. As one being, if I don't know, I will not debate about it. I will not waste too much energy. But I'll talk about it. I'll mention
If
it.
you don't know, now you know.
Right, for sure. And then from there, where it's like, for example, religious talk. But as a Catholic, the terms heaven and hell. So in the religious world, we're taught that to stress about that. Like, yo,
Hell is the absence
Mhm.
of life. That's all we think of. Like, imagine your worst day
Mhm.
and living it for the rest of eternity. That's hell to me,
Well,
right? Like,
okay. Well, you have
it's
that
all
part.
our own individual. Hell is not like fire and ice. I don't believe like that. It's like
Mhm.
we're trapped in a world without God, without hope, without the possibility of something being better than us, or like that's hell to me.
Oh, for sure. Everyone has their own definition. For me, personally, wise, I tell people, Every day above, which I preach about, because everything starts from home. So every day above ground, heaven and hell. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about dying and go to hell nor heaven. You physically live in heaven and hell, emotionally and spiritually.
Yes, sir.
Every which way.
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning, when everybody wakes up above ground, you have one more day to live. How's your mental home, those four walls, and your physical home? Is your mental health? Is it heaven or hell? Do you love talking to yourself, or do you hate the person in the mirror? Do you love your partner, or do you hate your partner? And you just woke up. Especially when you leave work. Are you happy to drive home, or you dread to drive home? If you're happy to drive home, that's your peace, your temple, your heaven on earth. If you're dread to go home, that's your what? Your dungeon, your sense, your hell on earth. And you're not physically dead. No one's got to die to go. You could be atheist. You heard the church having a hell. You live in this shit. I was living in hell on the overall until I was 39 years old. My tattoos. The last 5 years of my life, in this lifetime, 44 now, the best years of my life. And nothing against my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. Because all of them, till this day, 5 years after my breakup, they're still on a journey. Some are on a healing journey, but they're still stuck on man-made things. Like God can do for me. Like, well, if that's factual, so why are you still suffering? Look at your toxic ass family. Why are they still suffering? But God can do for you. What did God give? If you believe in higher source, what did God give everybody? Everybody has two exact same gifts. Whatever term you want to use, atheist, Buddhist, whatever. What does everybody have? Everyday background.
God wouldn't give a whole bunch of things to Buddhists and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, Buddhist, atheist, it doesn't matter term. What does everybody have everyday background? Free will.
Like, is there a God or is it
No. I'm saying God. If higher source, he's the one, right? What does everybody have? Two gifts. Exact same gifts. What does everybody have? Free will and choice. Everyone has the exact same gift.
What are we supposed to do with those gifts, though? Do you know what?
Oh yeah, it's very simple. Yo, King, I got you. I'm gonna get tatted in 3 weeks on the back of my neck. It's gonna say, everyday background. We all free with choice.
What do with the gifts?
What are you choosing?
Like exalt God and make sure that everybody knows how lucky we are to be as lucky as we are.
You can verbalize that, but here's the best part. How you talk relations? You love God, right? Religious, Christian, whatever you are, right? But you're in a toxic relationship.
I don't know, man. I'm
How?
trying to figure it out too.
But that's my point being. How can you say God, how your source of love, but you're in a toxic relationship? Right, read the Bible. When you're in toxic relationships, read the Bible. Toxic relationships, go to church.
I was 6. Again, I'm a Catholic, so I've been reading the Bible since I was like,
All right. So how's it working out for you? On the overall, how's the Bible working out for you?
Well, I was gonna tell you about it.
Go for it. Go. Speak your mind.
I'm just saying, I'm struggling with it because
Mm-hmm.
all I know is that, like, I'm not there to, like, spread the word. Like, I mean, obviously,
You don't have to.
Is to spread the word that I believe is it because I want everybody to be happy and healthy, and just like I want to spread joy, right?
Okay.
But I'm not saying that I don't believe. I'm just saying that, like, my what do you call it?
Faith?
No, because I know that I'm gonna be Catholic. I'm not
A
gonna
title?
be Baptist.
A category?
Church of Christ. I will always be Catholic. I went to Rome when I was 15, right?
Okay.
I got to see the catacombs, right?
Okay.
I get to see where they, which was very beautiful. But then I got to see where everybody else did it too.
Okay.
So it's like, who is wrong? Why are they wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like.
Right, but here's the kicker. Ready for it? That's beautiful, King. What you say is beautiful.
Whenever some of your best friends are opposite in you on that, you know, it's like, well, we would have murdered you in the, Crusades. Well, we're gonna murder you now. It's like, but I'm like, you're my best friend type shit. So it's like.
But anyone that gets physical is not a good person. You cannot say God and you punch somebody.
We're not talking about physical. No. We're not talking about physical at all.
Okay.
Like,
The Crusades.
Like, we would both jump. Like, he would be running at me to jump on the grenade first on who it would, like, yeah.
But war doesn't have to happen. There's man-made war doesn't have to happen.
Yeah.
Right,
we want
but
to see each other in the afterlife, and we want to know.
But it's a man-made war.
We're going to see each other in the afterlife. That's all. It's just like
That's the idea.
I can't not give you shit for 5 million years. Like that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna find you, not you. Like.
Well, the idea that we fight each other, but once again, do you know if there's afterlife? You can use idea and faith. I don't know. The idea there is, but once again, I don't know. As one being, I do not stress or debate about things I don't know. I just use the terms. I have idea of faith. There is higher source. There's afterlife. When I kick the bucket, I will know. If I become a spirit, I can yell at you guys. Guess what? Number one, there's afterlife. Oh, you can't hear me? Shit. So now you'll find out when you kick the bucket if there's higher source afterlife. I don't know. I know this. I'm not saying depressed. I'm a single father, kids that lost their families. I want everybody in toxic relationships. Because respectfully, I say this: you can love higher source all you want, but you're dating the devil by your side. Your love, their toxic love. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. That's what I preach about.
So respectfully, why? So
Mm-hmm.
you said that you would let people like die and do all that stuff, right?
No, I'm saying toxic love and love. The person by your side. That's what I preach about. If you say higher source, but nothing wrong. If higher source is love, right? How can any, especially when it comes to relationships and this love bullshit, right?
Higher source.
How-
Well, I mean, like
God,
I
whatever term you want to
know what
use.
you're saying a little bit, but just like stop like being like talking so fast. Let me in.
I'm trying to speak slower, but here's the kicker. God, let's keep it simple for everybody who's out there. God, if God is love, right? How can love hurt? Do you believe love hurts?
Love is, I mean, it's the purest thing ever. It
Right.
doesn't matter if it hurts or not.
Well, love can't hurt at all. Zero. Highly impossible.
No, not true.
So,
Love is everything and nothing at the same time. I mean, like you can love somebody.
right. And they can leave you and they can cheat on you. If your partner that you love cheats on you, how can we say it? We'll verbalize the love hurts. That's not love. If God is love, will God cheat on you? I doubt it very much. Your partner cheat on you. That's called toxic love. Everything starts with love initially. In the beginning, I'm gonna take my back. The Bible talk.
God cheating on everybody.
Huh?
It just seems weird.
The
You
what?
just talked about God cheating on everybody.
I said, will God? I said, will God cheat on you? We know He wouldn't. So your partner just cheat on you. That's not love. That's called toxic love. They loved you.
You just said he would probably cheat on you. Hang on.
No. I said, will God cheat on
cheat
you? Will God cheat on you?
No.
Right. So your partner just cheat on you. So is that love or toxic love?
So your partner would just cheat on you.
Right.
You
So
just think that because God won't cheat on you, then your partner will.
right. So your partner cheated on you, and they say, I love you.
Easy thing.
Is that love or not?
I love you.
Right.
I love you.
Uh-huh. I love the universe.
If that's how your worldview is, dude, I am. Like I said, I'm not gay, but I mean, I will dude, I give a good massage. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's not how people are.
Right. But my point being is for me as a being, like, whatever God, higher source is, right, and that's love. Why do you have a person by your side? Because you want love, a family, whatever. Just keep it simple, a partner. If they're loving, they're cheating on you, or they're emotionally cheating, physically abusive, that's not love. That's toxic love. When people say, like I used to say, love hurts. Love can't hurt. Toxic love hurts. What's toxic love? You love somebody that doesn't love you back. You love somebody that you match the energy and they take your energy. That's called toxic love. You don't want toxic love. Go ahead.
Are you gonna be in the next Marvel movie that like toxic Avenger or whatever? Is that what's going on?
That's just a movie. No, I preach about love and toxic love.
You're getting fucked over.
Yeah, toxic
Tell
love.
me, bro.
That's called toxic love.
Like, there's no way that you have to be. You still have to be open. Actually, look, you get fucked over. Guess what? One day.
Why?
Just don't miss the one that's been looking for you. Okay.
Right, but that one can leave you. Then what?
For her.
If that one leaves you, then what?
Marry that. I don't want to call her a bitch, but I am gonna say marry that bitch, and I will see you in Vegas next Wednesday. That could be a Wednesday or a Thursday. I give you a leeway there. But yeah, meet me on a Wednesday, and I will fucking chapel.
But why worry about marriage? Does marriage guarantee you love? Does marriage guarantee you a healthy, long-term, monogamous relationship? It's a title.
It depends on who. It depends on if you believe in the sanctity of marriage. It's a covenant before God.
It's okay. How many people? How many people are Christians and Catholics, Buddhists, right? And they're married in toxic relationships and they love each other. He's a fuck boy. She's a fuck girl. And they're married. How's that working out for them?
I'm not saying anybody's doing it right. I'm just saying if that's the goal.
Right. And how's that working out for them? How's that working out for
No,
them?
I'm saying like they're not my goal, but like okay, mom and dad have been hating each other for.
Mm-hmm.
They've been married for 53 years.
Miserable as fuck.
Really, like they're not friends, yeah, but
Miserable as fuck.
Me, you know
Like my family, they're
No,
Catholics.
not
They're Catholics, and they go to church for no reason.
Really that bad, but hey, they did that for me. They did that for him. They did that for hey.
Right, but they accepted each other.
My
They,
grandparents.
Uh-huh.
Okay, check this out.
Go for it.
My papa, his name is Papa. He turns 96 on August 4th.
mm-hmm.
Okay, he will drive down 5 hours from where I live from him and come pick me up, and we will go fish for crappie.
That's good. Fishing
For
therapy.
like 12 hours for the next 36 to 72 hours.
That's good. Fishing
Depending on how
therapy.
he feels.
That's good.
He's 96.
That's
He's 96.
That's beautiful. He's up there
He's
in
been
age.
smoking cigarettes and taking care of his body like nothing, right? Like he shouldn't have, he shouldn't have been the one to live. My grandma was like eating beets out of a can and, eating horrible tasting foods.
Mm-hmm.
Never smoked. She died of, not even cancer. She just
Her body gave up. Yeah.
curled up to him and fell asleep, which was kind of nice.
Oh yeah. So but the vessel, that's inevitable. We can't stop it. We eventually gonna be our day. Prior to the day.
I want to curl up next to something nice, is what I'm saying. That's all. I'm just trying to find some good people and good,
Mm-hmm.
Just want to curl up next to something nice and just die a little bit.
But are you guaranteed
We're gonna
that?
die, get it?
You can have that concept, but no one's guaranteed. You can die in a car
It may
accident.
take me until I'm 78. It may take me until I'm 78 because y'all are fucking it up right now.
Who's y'all?
Shit, I was born in 87. Like, y'all been fucking it up for the last
I was born
15,
81.
20 years.
I was born 81.
81?
81.
You've been born in 80. Hang on, you were born in 81 and you haven't found no one yet? Or so then you know exactly what I'm saying.
No one's guaranteed forever. Are you waiting for a partner to come in your life from God and magically save your life? That's not factual.
I'm waiting for a partner in general.
Right.
Like,
So, do you love yourself?
an actual, like,
Do you love yourself?
partner.
Right. Do you love yourself?
That's why I don't have one right now. But I'm like,
Mm-hmm. I love doing this. It's fun. Everyone that's waiting for a partner to come in your life from God to come in and offer love, you can get it. They can show up. But did you know magically they can wake up one day and they can ghost you, cheat on you, or God forbid, you both go to sleep? I love saying this. You wake up, they don't wake up. What are you going to do? Be pissed about God? You're God. Why'd you take this person that I love so much away from me? No one's guaranteed forever. That's what the big word is called, rejection. As one being can you handle rejection? No one's guaranteed forever at all. Anybody can kick the bucket today, tomorrow. After the live session, I can close my eyes and I don't wake up. Nobody knows when you kick the bucket at all. That's why you cherish the people you love best as possible. Technology, take pictures and videos of everybody, every which way. But no one's guaranteed forever at all. You can be the most loving individuals. They wake up, you know what? You both go to work, you come home, they don't come home. That's their free one choice. Every which way. But if you believe God can do for you, look at all your toxic fucking family. All your toxic family. And they're still together, miserable as fuck, and they go to church, pray to God, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors. But as a couple, toxic as fuck. I stopped becoming I'm a toxic family at 39. I don't deal with toxicity at all. Fuck all that bullshit. What's toxic, man? That's why to be in, you gotta figure out what love is for yourself. But if you want to be codependent people, cool. Get yourself a partner, wait for the one, and when you get the one, they leave. Or let's say you think you're on a healing journey and you believe you're loved, but they come to find out you're too toxic, you're too broken. And they can verbalize, yo, like, I'll do it to hurt you with the truth. Yo, like, queen, yeah, cosmetically beautiful. Money, power, and fame, OnlyFans, $1 billion, whatever the fuck you have, man, I mean, bullshit. But, yo, you're too toxic, man. You're too traumatized. Respectfully, you're too broke. You have a lot of healing to do. What? I know it sounds harsh, right? But it's factual. You don't have to comprehend that, but I don't deal with toxicity. Respectfully. See my neck tattoo? I'm not your ex nor exes. If you're still traumatized about them, then what are we doing here respectfully? I don't recommend this, but if I was you, if you're still stuck on your ex, they people that are like you, that are toxic, on a journey, not a healing journey, they're stuck on their ex. I don't recommend them once again, because it'd be a bloodbath, respectfully. But anyways.
Because God, that guy broke up with you because God has something better for you. Sometimes relationships end because it's not God's best for you, and that's definitely a reality. Sometimes we do things that cause destruction in our lives. It's really like a point of maturity for us to realize that not everything is just God being like, I have better for you. There's like consequences to the actions that we don't even know are wrong. And I just feel like this is so good for people to understand that if there's any idolatry in your relationship, God will come down himself to burn it to the ground. And what I think is so interesting here, it said, come, let's go down and confuse the people with different languages, then they won't be able to understand each other. And I know, for example, with John and I, anytime that there's been misplaced expectation where he's wanted more from me or I've wanted more from him than we should be expecting from one another, if there's ever been a point where we have put one another above God in our own hearts, the one thing that happens is miscommunication. So I think it's so interesting. He said, come, let's go down and confuse people with different languages.
And that's religious talk, Bible talk. Once again, you could be atheist. It's a person telling a story. Once again, me and my situation, I'm gonna get some like little background, I guess, curtains. You know, it's not, you gonna see Buddha, you're gonna see the healing journey, take it back. The tree of life, the spirituality chakras, right? And then Jesus. I buy with everybody. I'm gonna tap my back to trigger everybody. It's gonna say trigger and comment, but that's my gift to trigger people. It's gonna say God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual. Your ancestors can't fix and save you at all. And when you call me out, that means that God's not powerful. I'm gonna tell him on my sides right here. It's gonna say, first letters, right? It doesn't say scenario. I haven't figured out the words I'm gonna use, but it's gonna say scenario. God wants you to change on this side, all capital letters, but will you change? Allah wants you to stop being sad, all capital letters, but will you stop being sad? What? If higher source is not sad, why are you sad? I'll call you out. Yo, king, queen, you got kids? No. Just to let you know, you don't comprehend this. Kind of throw your face to trigger you, right? Throw rocks at you, throw shade at you. I'm a single father with 8 kids. I lost 2 families. So if higher source is not sad and depressed, I'm not sad and depressed. You have no kids. Why are you sad and depressed? Make that make sense. Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. Respect your boundaries. But I'm going to give you a scenario to put fear in a positive as a forewarning. You don't comprehend this. You say you want love. You say you want relationships, right? Quote unquote. So the day you find this love and he or she asks you the same thing I just asked you, what will you do to the person that you love? Crucify them and push them away? You can push me away. I'm not your partner. I'm a nobody to you. I use the word boundaries to get your attention. So will you push them away? If you push them away, you're not ready for love. You're not ready to become vulnerable. That's your free one choice. And then that's why I'm back of my neck. I'm gonna tie it in the next 3 weeks. It's gonna say, every day above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What do you do? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice guy natural, to be narcissistic, the bad girl fall by fuck girl. A premeditated choice. What you are not changing, you are choosing. Black and white, straight to the point for everybody out there. And nobody else to comprehend that. That is your free will and choice. If you want to be codependent of higher source, which nothing's wrong with that, but you're sound depressed though. Why? If higher source is not sound depressed, then why you sound depressed? Respectfully, you know. Hey, thank you for the. How you doing, Tammy? How you doing? How's it going? Welcome to live. Hello. 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 I'm okay. Hey, okay is good. They're building baby steps. And once again, and I say respectfully, like when it comes to once again like partners, and I say respectfully, like you're very knowledgeable. Oh, thank you. I just tell stories. Like I'm not building nobody at all. I just pay it forward. No one has to comprehend me at all. But I tell people if you're in the healing journey, I recommend paying it forward. You don't have to. You have the word. Anyone uses the word. You have to change. You have to forgive. That word is very, very triggers forceful. No. I use the term. Anyone that says you have, no, I call you a Bible thumper. You have to be religious. What? I'm not a Bible thumper. I just tell people you should want to. What? It's your free one choice. You should want to let go of your exes. You should want to start the healing journey. You should want to forgive. You don't have to. That is your free one choice. I know I'm sorry that people destroyed you. I'm sorry your parents aren't there. I'm sorry people fucked you over, especially the people you love. I'm sorry, but here's the kicker. I feel, how was you? Do you want to figure out together how to evolve in life, how to get your life back? Or if you want to, my tattoo, the healing journey is very, you know why the healing journey initially is very painful? Is the victim mentality. Everyone has a right to be in the victim mentality. But the question is for how much or longer. Because if you stay in the victim mentality, you say that you can verbalize it, you can pray, manifest that you want a partner, that God, Buddha will send me somebody. Cool. Scenario, let's say higher source does send you a person that offers love and they're in the healing journey. To forewarn you, can you handle rejection? What? Because if they see you they say you're too traumatized. Yo, I gotta go. Like, yo, like you verbalized all this. God said, yeah, we have similar beliefs, but no, like you're still on your ex. What? they text you, why now you sound depressed. You thought about them, you become bitter and hateful. Like you have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, I worked on myself, or I'm working on myself. I don't deal with toxicity. I gotta go. What? No one's gotta stay. I'm gonna tell them a bag. It's gonna say fear in a positive manner, as if I'm warning. Did you know anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone could break up with you, anyone could divorce you? That is their free one choice. Everybody has the two same fucking exact, whatever you believe you are, whatever your beliefs are, everybody has the same exact two gifts. Free one choice. After that, spirituality, astrology, Christian, Wiccan, light workers, whatever term you want to use, that is your gift, but you got free one choice. Everyone has the same shit. So once I get back to my little statement to everybody after the warning. So when they do and wish to shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you learn feel scared of that? What? Anybody? No one is guaranteed forever. Anyone has the right to ghost you. Is ghosting wrong? We know it's wrong, but that's their free one choice. Why do you worry about rejection? A zillion people in all the fucking universes, all these fucking realms, why are you stressing about one? If higher sources love and they're not stressing about nobody, why are you stressing? Respectfully. And the question is for how much longer will you be stressing? But if you want to stay codependent, which everyone in this is stuck on what? The generational cycle. Look at all your toxic family. You're doing the healing journey, so why isn't your family doing the healing journey? Why isn't your family that you grew up with, your caregivers and shit, talking to you about any of this shit? Because they don't know. I'm going to tell you next 3 weeks from now. All capital letters AIDS journey, all the blue pillars, they debate about man-made bullshit. And here's the kicker to card everybody out, because that's my gift to trigger people. And the best part, to make it simple, black and white, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So as all the universes and their feelings about things down no feelings at all. Make that make sense? What? I know it sounds like Japanese, right? And that's gonna be tied on my back, because that's my same to the universe. So let me elaborate. Sad, won't ever feel sad. The healing journey does not worry about the healing journey. Breakups do not worry about breakups. What's up, K-Passion? How you doing, Queen? Divorces don't worry about divorces. Zombies, addicts, and addictions do not be worried about becoming a zombie. Addicts and addiction. Beings doing you do. I'll use myself as an example. I do. But as a being, I don't worry about that because I don't need people at all. I don't need my 8 kids. I don't need co-parenting. Family, none of you behind the screen. What? The only person I need, chase, compete, submit, and need validation from it too. The person mirroring myself. I want my 8 kids. I want my family and friends. I want you guys behind my screen. Behind the screen in my life. If you choose to want to, which is your choice. I do not chase a dog. I don't beg you. That is your free one choice. If you don't want to be in my life, you can block me. That is your free one choice. Thank you. You have to give me, but thank you. But how you doing? It's been a minute. How's it going? How's life? How's the kiddos? How's your hubby? How's your health? It's been a minute. And I say respectfully. That's why I did this live podcast for you guys to pay for it and tell stories. No one has to comprehend me at all. If the ones that empathetic queens and kings, if you want love, Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you 1,000 my tattoo, you will not get in this toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. If you did, I preach about doors. Yo, king, queen, you see that door? The door's right there. What? The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. I know it's scary. I was you. You feel guilty. If I leave them, what will happen to them? Yo, stop babysitting your adult fucking partner. Stop being the mother. Stop being the father. Stop being the probation officer. If they fuck up after you, that is their free one choice. They can blame you, deflection and projection, every which way. That is their free one choice. But call them out. Okay, I'll be paint me like the bad person in your story. But if you're fucking up in life and I'm not fucking up in life, why'd you choose that? That's your free one choice. Respectfully, you know. I'm good. Family's good. Pray you are well. Don't want to distract you. Here to support. Proud of you going strong. Oh, thank you, Queen. No, you're not distracting me. Once again, you know, you were like one of my day one basically on TikTok, and that's the cool thing about social media. My tattoo, hashtag social media family. Y'all my peoples. Y'all my family. You know. Maybe locally you have no real support teams. People have these conversations. Yo, check out. I'm on 9 platforms, 9 cell phone. It's a live podcast. I'm basically talking to myself. If no one's commenting, no one's in the box, it's just me. But I can talk to myself. I love talking to myself. Initially, it's scary. You feel weird, like you're not crazy. Because if you don't got you, then who got you? You know? Yes, 1,000. You're still saying, "Oh, Queen, thank you." That's how it is. To day one, I just tell stories, especially for you queens. I used to say I'm here for everybody. Respectfully, I'm here only for the queens. If the men in the healing journey want to reach out, which is like 0.01%, all these realms, they can. But the downfall, a lot of them try to reach out, right? And it's triggering. They get triggered the way you speak, and they push away. Anyone could block you. I thought, King, yo, I fucked up too. What? She's gonna give you 1,000 chances. You don't have to comprehend this. But when the day that she don't want to do 1,001, she's gonna go through that door, and she's not gonna look back. What? Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, she will check the fuck out. It does not matter how she leaves you. She can cheat on you, ghost you, divorce you, leave you, break up with you. That is her free one choice. But she gave you 1,000 chances. Now, all the times you made her cry, now you become her. Tell me how that feels. I was you. What? I know that it sucks. But remember that now her in her shoes. All the times you stressed her out. All the time you cheat on her. Who's abusive. Now become her. Tell me how that feels, respectfully. Hey, number 2. Welcome to how you doing, Queen? How's it going? How's it going? I love it 1,000. Yes, how it is. I'm sorry. What was that? Sorry, I apologize. Say it again? Oh.
You're amazing.
Thank you, Queen.
And very knowledgeable, and everything you said, I've said. I have a 15-year-old, and I tell him, you know that God doesn't want you to do it. Me and your dad don't want you to do it, but if you choose to do it, I'm not going to fight you.
Right.
What goes around comes around.
Karma.
God sees it.
Right.
Yeah. And that's what I tell him. I said, it's karma. He's like, I said, just, you're going to do it. Don't do it around me. I don't give you permission. But if you have a vape or you have weed, I'm not going to take it from you.
Right.
You got a drug test to do.
Right.
You have asthma. You got to do it.
Right. And
he telling his friends, my mom's cool. It's like, no, you're going to have to learn. You're 15, and I had to do the same thing. I'm not buying you nothing. I'm not giving you nothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and it's being a parent is not easy. Like the terms, I wish my parents, I wish not exist. If it doesn't exist, been written, but you can pay it forward, right? So I'm gonna see if I kids. I talk to all my kids now more than the best as I can as possible. But remember, there's the foreign people, like especially parents out there, single parents out there. Like the worst people you can show with your words is who. Your partners, especially everybody else. Yes, you can hurt with your words, but it's your partners, especially your kids. To rekindle those relationships is really hard to do because you're their parents and you higher source love, right? And you're verbally, emotionally, spiritually, physically abusive to your kids. You're breaking trust and loyalty type of situation, and that was not your intent. You're bumping heads with your partner, and you love higher source. It's a lot of shit going on, but it's not ever too late. And that's what like I tell my kids, yo, check out. I better start my healing journey 5 years ago. Here's the best part. Why is it none of my family, which is your family, my parents, your grandparents, talking to you? Why am I talking to you? Respectfully. So I'm just here to pay it forward to God for one you. Either if you fly in your face, I'll pick you up, and I won't let you drown. I know how that shit feels. Whatever your higher source is, all my tattoo, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, your ancestors. Emotionally and spiritually, yes, they're always by your side. They didn't ever leave you. We leave them. We go back to them when we need them. Because now I'm sad, depressed. Now I'm gonna go through fucking court and shit. God, Buddha. But now, so you need me only when you go through shit in life. You can't just talk to me every day. You know, respectfully. So, physical beings, yeah. You put your hand out, crickets. You help other people out because it makes you feel good. Yeah, and you put yourself in the back burner because you're a people pleaser. So I know that feeling. I will not let you drown. I tell all my kids, and even all generation, like you can push me and block me, but just to know that door is always open. If you ever want such a healing journey, you don't have to come back here. You don't have to say sorry because I was you. Trust me, I know you feel. We just carry this conversation. We pay it forward. Let's figure out together why it failed, why you did what you did. Because you're the only one who could do comprehension. I cannot physically save you at all. Physically, yes, I can. If I have money, financially, yes, I can. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no, I can't. Because you're the one who can do comprehension. You're the one who can let go, do closure for yourself. So you know why you did what you did, or what not. Triggering comment, you allow it to happen, comma, not knowing. Because you missed the red flags. You don't know what boundaries are. You know, you don't know that door is there. What? I can leave? Anybody can leave. What? You ready to? Don't be shy. You have no kids. I tell the queen, be like Forrest Gump. Go with that. Don't look back. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? That's not your kid. It's technology, social media. You know, there's so much resources nowadays. Yes, yes. I commend her for preparing him to be a real man. 1,000. I'm here listening, taking a quick shower, but listening. Oh, thank you, K Passion. Good seeing man. And that's the thing. Like, I just pay it forward. I have all my touches for a reason. Getting more pretty soon. Just pay it forward. It's just little words to trigger people. And like I get sadly, be like, why do you want to trigger people? It's called feelings. You don't have to feel them. You don't have to talk about them. That is your free one choice.
If it hits you, then that knows that you're doing something right.
Right.
If you say something that.
Facts.
If you say something and somebody's like, it's feelings, and if it hits you, then that you're meant to feel that.
That's my gift.
Effective.
Fact. I tell me, see at the farmer's market, right? Because to see myself face to face, I would check out sermons. If any of these words, if you read them and it triggers you, I did my job. The best part, these words have no feelings at all. You and I do. I respect your boundaries to get your attention. Oh, what? I know about boundaries called the healing journey. Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. That is your free one choice. But I'm going to give you a scenario. If that's your partner, so the day that your partner asks the same question I asked you, you can crucify and push me away. That's your free one choice. I'm a nobody to you. But that's the person you love. Will you push the person that you love away? Make that make sense, you know? And if you're too traumatized, just to let you know, they can go to that door and not ever look back. Because for some reason, I get it because of codependency, we forget we have free one choice. A zillion people in all the universe, all these realms, why are you stressing about one? I know you got history. I love time and emotions. I love time feelings, you can't get it back. But it's not ever too late. I promise you 1,000, it's not ever too late.
You stay blessed, and I followed you because I'm going to inbox you.
Oh, for sure,
You
Queen.
got motive and you got knowledge.
Oh, thank you, Queen. I just tell stories.
I'm willing to learn what you're putting down.
Thank you, Queen. I just pay it forward. It's so unjust, especially queens. You're the queens. I say all the time. Scenario, make it black and white. I can have 1,000 girlfriends, and I get them all prego, right? And this is my free one choice. And they get all down and tell me I'm prego. I can say, babe, I love you. We're gonna be a happy family. I preach about doors. Door number 1, I leave a room. Door number 2, I leave a household. All 1,000 of them. Door number 3, I go my car. They're all pregnant. I'm not. My tattoo, deadbeat father. My free one choice. I'm about to traumatize 2,000 people. I'm all in one person. Make that make sense. And that's my free one choice. I could say the devil's in me. No. Stop pointing the finger. That was my free will choice. A premeditated choice. That is what everyone has the exact same gifts. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? Every day above ground. Today I'm Mr. Positive. Tomorrow I wake up. Fuck the universe. I'm a fuck boy. The next day I'm a pastor. I love God. It's emotions, feelings.
Stock market. Stock market.
Right. The emotional roller coaster
I
ride.
tell people a lot when they come at me and say, "Oh, why don't you wanna? You're not trying to give me a chance." I say, "That's a pee-pee. You need to talk to God about. It's a personal problem. I can't help you.
Right.
I can't control your feelings, and you can't control mine."
Right, factual. That's why they're the only one who can comprehend. You can talk about it.
You can react to them.
Facts. And remember this, no one has to talk to you. That's your free one choice. And that's the thing for everybody out there. People don't understand, how's it going, King? No one has to comprehend it at all. That's what I'm going to tell my back, right? All these higher sources, what I say, whatever your higher source is, right? And beings, well, just communication while messengers. Zero. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is your free one choice. But the ones that are patient enough, like Queen, like you're here chilling, everyone in the box, right? In the comments. What do we do with conversations, poetry talk, analogy, metaphors? Everybody does plant seeds. I love that fucking saying. What? So the person is hearing you, as long as they're patient enough, open-minded enough, they can study the seed, observe, water the seed, or they can let the seed die. But the positive, even if the seed dies, you heard this little story. Where are you speaking to? Maybe a word or phrase stays in your head. I'll give myself an example, right? I moved to Seattle in 2000, a long time ago, right? 5 years ago, May 3rd, 2020, my dad, my tattoo, not physically, emotionally, spiritually died. Masked it up and left, right? So I heard terms for 12 years of my life in Seattle: empath, narcissist, the healing journey. What did I do? Remember, 5 years ago this happened to me. 20 years prior, I heard the term. What did I do? Google, YouTube. What's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? Professionals, people like ourselves telling personal stories. My fucking mind was blown. All this time, all this technology. I was a book or go to libraries. Not once did I want to research, Google it. Because why? I let the seed die. But I remember the terms. Now I'm researching. And like, what do we say when we get older? I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, I wish it does not exist. It's been written. It's the past. Your parents, if they could teach you this, they would have been taught you this conversation. They don't know. They're on a journey, more likely not a healing journey. That's why the term's called what? The generational cycle. Only you as well being can break it. I can't do it for you. I can do it for my kids. You can do it for yourself, but do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. Whenever you want to, that door is open for you. You can come here and come and go all you want. You can run. Hey, I know when it comes to this healing journey and talk about your personal feelings, it's very triggering. It's very scary because it's personal. But I'm here for you. I just pay it forward and that's it. I make it sound so easy because why? I preach about support teams, real support teams. We're the ones who don't give up on you at all. We will not let you drown at all. We just want you to get your life back. But this pain, that pain, it's not forever. If you allow it to be forever, it will be forever because you're the one who can let go. I can't do it for you. Respectfully.
I realize the only thing that will be forever is the love of your children and the love of whoever you believe in, whoever you know as your God. When I was a kid, they put me and my brother on the news looking for our forever family to get adopted. And that was at the age of 6, and then they unadopted me, gave me back to the state at 12. And they always said, "Oh, this is your forever family," and nothing.
Can I say something?
My love for God will last forever. My love for my kids will last forever.
Facts. So, this is like one of my buddies saying. I've heard this multiple times, right? But my tattooist, so he says, which I'm gonna tell you my backstory. It's gonna say, blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. Your vibe will attack your tribe, your spiritual family. So you have parents, right? Mother and father. It's a title, right? But here's the kicker: I'm a father. But I wasn't doing parenting. I was not really a parent. I'm just a provider. I pay the bills and that's it. I'm not doing parenting. I'm not doing community comprehension. My partner, we're bumping heads, shit's flying type of situation. Pretty toxic bullshit, right? So if it falls apart, can you do co-parenting? If it's too toxic, one partner's too narcissistic because of feelings, that's where you the courts. Parallel parenting. Or my tattoo become Debbie mothers, Debbie fathers. But I call everybody out. You can give up on your partner, your exes, understandable because they're feeling. I get that. I grudge, quote unquote. I was you. I know. I comprehend it. But how can you give up on your little ones? Respectfully. You cannot say higher source. I'll call you out. No higher source of love because that little kid, that's your inner child. Your wing in life, they don't know shit about life. If you break down life for the most part, kids have more love than adults do on the overall. Especially the parents that are toxic. Respectfully. Because you know what? They're unconditional love. They don't know anything about these conversations. Because why? The virgin card pure. They haven't gotten destroyed in toxic love, broken, code of relations. They haven't gone through cheating and getting ghosted yet. The day that shit touches their soul, it could traumatize the fuck out of them. It's gonna hurt really bad. But that's why I tell stories to pay it forward. What? Even most the religious, spiritual, aesthetic person, right? But if you as one being have the V card, the virgin card, whatever you claim to be, just analogy, metaphor. When you lose it and you send energy to the individual that you love, quote unquote. In your eyes, that is your God. That is your goddess. That is your all, right? And nothing's wrong with that. As long as the person that matches your energy, you're empathetic, loving person, so are they. If you do opposite track, That's the bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. You about to self-sabotage your life and get destroyed. Not knowing, because you don't know this conversation, but I could tell you a story. I could pay it forward, because I was you. You're my inner child. Respectfully, you know? What's up, number one? How you doing?
I always thought that our kids, like when I look at my son,
It was a very
and the
good.
things he's going through, and my daughter, I'm like, they're my reincarnation.
Inner child,
You know,
yeah.
it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like, whoa, I'm looking at me, and so that's why I'm like,
So there you go.
innocently, because I use the word innocent.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, in a sense, it makes sense, and innocent, like
Right.
innocent.
Correct, factual. Oh yeah, terminology, queen. That's you got spiritual and you got manly. Yeah,
Innocent.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
In a sense, you're right, cause you're,
Right.
you're right in a sense, because you're innocent to the, in the sense.
Correct.
You know?
What's the? I love this other
But
term,
I
right?
just can't-
Spirituality talk, and then you got human talk, right? So you got understanding, but do you understand? If you, yes, you understand. If you understand inside, you will not be doing that. What? Yes, you say you understand it. So why do you keep doing the same thing? Because you don't understand it, not inside.
You're under it, but you're not in it.
Yeah.
Not inside it.
Right,
Yeah.
you broke it down, biology, all yeah, you know the calculus equation, but you still keep doing the same exact thing. That's called insanity. You don't understand. Because the day you do, I promise you, 1,000 my tattoo, you will not do it again. Observe the red flags. If they're passing by, I got to go. Well, I gotta go. God bless. Hey, what's up, Erika? How you doing, Queen? And respect him. That's why I do the live sessions, and I pay
like
for.
how you fix your hair. It looks nice.
Oh yeah, finally let my head breathe. I tell people all the time, like, yo, I got 50 kids, right? Like,
I
with
don't
eight.
know, but I like it. It looks good on you.
Thank you, thank
I
you,
was
thank you,
going to
Queen.
tell you that.
Yeah, with 8 kids, what's
So
money?
How have you been? How's your kids?
Oh, 50 kids are doing good. And I say that sarcastically. I don't have 50 kids. I have 8. Feel like 50, you know, but no, I just have 8. But they're doing good.
Why is she mad?
Oh, no,
I
she's...
just asking her.
Oh, no, yeah, she might come back.
How's the job going? Is it going good?
Job as far as like, cool. I'm doing my pops, the farmer's market, and then I'm doing, DoorDash. That's going cool. It's going good so far. I'm just trying to finally. I'm working on my podcast. So if you guys want to scope it out, like on YouTube and Spotify, it's the Coach Reader podcast. So I better start working on it again like last week, right? So prior to that,
To be honest, that's another thing I'm looking for. Since I have to work from home,
uh-huh.
I'm using all these apps and stuff.
Yeah. Yo, I preach about YouTube and Spotify,
Posted,
TikTok. Yeah.
like using the posting that they say that makes you money, but I'm like wondering how much followers does it take to actually make money?
So the way when it comes to like posting and trying to go viral and make money off these platforms, like you gotta the likes and views. So the more content that you upload, that's the more that you get on people's FIP for you page and people see you in general wise. If you decide to do like your personal uploads, do 30-second clips, no more than 30
At this
seconds.
point, yeah, since I don't have a car and stuff,
Mhm.
like I've already used every app that I know that could possibly make me money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, yeah. Just I recommend like anywhere from 1 second to 30-second clips. Like right now, I'm gonna start working on my podcast next week, and start doing not 1 minute clips. And I say respect because remember this, Queen, you females support females, kids support kids, everyone support women, kids. Men do not support men. If men talk about life, we get shitted on. So I'm gonna do like 30-second clips versus 1 minute clips because what am I talking about? But if I just do 30 seconds, they might listen to it, maybe even 15 seconds. But I don't stop. And I say respectfully, I challenge everybody, like in a positive manner. Like, this is a live podcast. What? It's not pre-recorded, it's live. And the cool thing, like on YouTube, physically you see me, but for example, right now, Erika, right? So you go to YouTube, Erika's talking, right? He was still coming. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Whatchamacallit, like, K-Passion, she's here too, right?
On YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
you get paid and you get a pretty decent paycheck. That's what they say.
If you have enough subscribers, if you're pushing content. I'm a little person. I've been doing 5 years on YouTube, but I'm like I'm guessing within like doing this 5 years. I don't know yet once again, but I'm assuming, not knowing, I have like 500 plus episodes. I have like 160 now. I uploaded maybe like 25 30 of them in the last week. And the cool thing about technology, I can rewind time. Like for example, Erika, right now you're talking, right? So the day I upload on my YouTube and Spotify, they'll hear you, but they can't see you. Everyone on YouTube, you see me, but you hear people speaking, and people DM me like, "Yo, Coach, who you talking to?" I hear a voice, I don't see nobody. I go for legal matters, that's why I did save on my Twitch. No, there's only one person here. Sometimes there's 2, right? But I don't stop. I just pay them forward and tell stories. I tell everyone to do a podcast. Pay it forward. I'll take one person to reach out to you And to figure out, okay, why do you say what you say? Why do you believe that? That's all it takes, you know? If you don't make a comment or ask questions, you want to spark conversation, you will never know. Gonna start tapping in a minute. Oh yeah, for sure, Cashin. I mean, keep asking the mana. For sure. And that's, once again, I reached about technology.
A lot of people tell me that's what we want.
Say it again?
People that motivate, help people heal. That's what I do. I motivate people, I help them heal.
That's beautiful. Yeah. A lot of you queens are pathetic. Y'all do that, which is beautiful.
How's your day? How are you?
Yeah.
Basic shit like that. Just looking out for people.
Correct.
And then on top of it, a lot of people told me you're a Christian. You're helping people out already enough with that.
Which is
but
good.
I said that I kept it open to both communities, not just the Christian community.
Right.
Because not everyone out there is a Christian.
Correct. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there's so many categories and stuff. Like, tell people like me. I just keep it simple. If you're on the healing journey, yo, let's talk a vibe. I want to hear about your healing journey. I want to hear about your feelings. When did you start it? If you have a real support team, like, do you speak to them still? If you do, like, I respect the real support team's boundaries, but I would love to speak to them. And then sometimes they ask me why, because I want to see who taught them, at what age did they start the healing journey. Especially younger than I am. Yeah, like, you're beating me. Hell yeah. I could remember. There's, as beings, you can never have enough notes, knowledge, wisdom, analogy, metaphor, riddles. These stories. Everybody has their own beliefs. You know, I just pay it forward. I love hearing people's stories because remember, it's positive talk. It's feeling. That's beautiful. I don't give a shit about anything man-made. Race, religion, politics. It's irrelevant. They're not religion, but here, for example, last night, someone's commenting about, God put like Bible scriptures in the on TikTok, right? And I mentioned Johnny Chang. Johnny Chang, he's fake, all that. I'm like, but if Johnny Chang is reading the Bible, talking about the Bible, and you're Mr. Religious Christian, and he just says, yo, I'm just a follower of Christ. That's it. Keep it simple, right? And you're saying that he's incorrect, he's wrong. That's my point being. So I call you guys Bible thumpers. So all you Christians, Catholics, Mormons, Buddhists, y'all each other's throats, and you're positive people, quote unquote. Really? Make this shit make make this shit make sense. Why? Nobody's better than nobody at all. Respectfully, people too complicated. They can be, if you allow them to, they can be. I'm an unbeliever. However, I meet people, right people where they are, and demonstrate love and positivity. 1,000. My as a being, I vibe with everybody. I'm going to tell my back, and this is, once again, my job, my gift. Everybody has their own gifts, right? Whatever your gift is, higher source, spirituality, whatever it is, right? But as a being, I'm always trying to, like, dissect the universe and to trigger people. My gift, because everyone has their own gifts, to trigger people. Why do you want to trigger people? It's called feelings. If I trigger you, I did my job. Now, do you want to talk about it? It's a big word. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to talk about it at all. That's your free one choice. But if you believe higher source can do for you, whatever it is, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, your ancestors, if that's factual, look at all your toxic family till this day, behind closed doors. So if that, how's it working out for them? God gave everybody free one choice. The door's right there for everybody, respectfully,
Exactly.
And I'm not better than...
The doors are open there for everybody.
Yo, you come and go.
Not necessarily Christianity.
I don't try to force my beliefs on anyone. 1,000.
That's what people don't understand.
Right. And that's the thing, like, what I use the term Bible thumpers. If you force your ways upon somebody, like, for example, let's say I meet up with your partner, and she's an atheist, and she loves me, all that good shit, I want to get to know you, babe, check out, your potential, but remember this, you're atheist. So, if you want to date me, you have to become a Catholic, you have to do the healing journey. She has to, the fuck? But I want to say I'm a loving person. Well, so would Jesus say that? Would Allah do that? Would Buddha do that? Would God do that? Not very much. So why are you doing that? Respectfully, that's why as a being, date yourself. Get to know what your boundaries are, your love language, your standards. The potential to be match energy, my situation. If it's a pit partner and she's atheist, I'll rock with her. But I'll tell you, hey, this is what I talk about. If that's not bother you, why do you want to try this? What? I'm forewarning you. I don't stop the way I'm speaking because of you. I respect your boundaries. But especially in Seattle, I walk around. I have so many conversations, especially with the queens. I respect your boundary, babe. So I'm gonna use a scenario. So every time some queen see me in Seattle or a resident, I'm showing around Seattle. Hey, they ask me about tattoos, babe. Go sit down, have some coffee. Go to the car. I'll talk to this queen for 5 to 10 minutes. No more than 10 minutes, right? I respect our boundaries, our time, because I love you, right? And we exchange information if they want to. Do you want to keep doing this for the rest of your life? Respectfully, it doesn't bother you. Everyone's talking to you because of my not because of me. Because my tattoos, the words, and then it's the energy, and the healing journey, yes. Now we're talking some deep shit within 5 to 10 minutes, like we're best friends. So why do you want to be with me? Why do you want to be with someone that's to trigger you? Make that make sense respectfully. Why do you want to still sabotage your life? If you want to try this, I'm just letting you know, you gotta hurt your own feelings. And hey, babe, just to let you know, for both of us, the door's right there for both of us. Don't feel guilty. You can't. You will hurt my feelings. A zillion queens of the whole universe. Why does this about you? One, make that make sense. Look around you. Is everyone initially is broken, but there's got to be queens in the healing journey, more awakening. Well, I know there is. I know there is. So our time has run out.
Yeah, there is.
You know, respectfully. Some people claim to love God who they never seen and treat people say they see every day like ish. Facts. And that's what I'm saying. You can verbalize God, Buddha, right? But I call everybody out. Okay, you can say God, higher source, especially more on the male side. But that's your girlfriend. Keep it simple, no kids. That's your girlfriend. But you're emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, emotionally, mental, spiritually abusive, breaking shit, fucking her up, and you're a fuckboy, and you go to church. Make that shit make sense. No. God is good. My tattoo, religious talk. God is good all day, right? My tattoos, both my shoulders, I didn't show you. Right there. God is good, right? On both shoulders, right? To call everybody out. But are you good? What? I switched it up. What do you mean? God is good, but are you good? You verbalize, yes, God is good, but I know she's love. Yo, king, aka boy, you're fucking toxic love. And I'll tell you, girl, you don't see what I see, queen, but I know you're full of 1,000. Your energy is phenomenal. The downfall, you're giving them to the wrong person. They are toxic love. What? You don't? I know it's Japanese to you. You don't see what I see, but I was you. I'm here for you. I can't really save you. The door's right there. I promise you, higher source will not treat you the way he's treating you at all. I promise you that. He can say, God, well, the devil's in me. No. You can point the finger, but he doesn't want to do accountability. My tattoos, everyone's excuses is boring. More on the male side, the boys. SOS stuck on stupid. 1 + 1 equals the wrong answer. Fuck your excuses. 1 + 1 equals 2 if you do accountability. You tell the truth. And initially, it's scary. It is. Like, fuck. You messed up. Yes. And you do it again. And when it comes to toxic relationship, when your partner cheats on you, right? That saying, once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. Yes, with you, that's factual. The idea that you choose yourself, be such a positive manner, walk away. The idea that your partner, ex now, fall back, start the healing journey, or will they do the body happen whole phase, or will they jump into a relationship right away? Anyone that moves on the next day within the same month, inside the broken, they're lost. They're broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues because they don't know how to be alone. It is very scary because the codependency. I need people. Say that, do that. I tell queens all the time. I'm like, yo, queen, potential. I'm gonna tell you a line. If you don't comprehend this, I can destroy you. And I'm gonna verbalize. Why would you let me destroy you if I trauma bond you? I own you, and you won't go. You will give me. You believe higher source to change my ways. He can't. He gave me a free one choice. I choose to do right. I choose to do wrong. That's my free one choice. Like your free one choice to stay here. But if you want to self-sabotage your life, queen, I pray for you. I'll go my day in my life, and I know you're gonna be on my side. I'm gonna smash you, your best friend, and your mother, and we'll still go to church. And I love God. Amen. Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. Really? You really? If higher source of love, you believe that shit? I pray for you. You have a lot of healing to do. And I get it. I was born as a Catholic. God can do for me. My first baby mom, 12 years too fucking long. And nothing against my first baby mom, because both of us was in a healing journey. I'm more empathetic. She's more narcissistic. Opposite track for a reason. Because one day, Meiji, I pray by manifest my tattoos that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, my ancestors, magic, will wake her up and she'll love me like I love her. Especially the queens. How long is that going to take? That one day, all you queens, 20 years together, 30 years together. You see on TikTok. High school sweethearts. And now they're going to divorce at 40 years old. She's known him for 25, 30 years of her life. And she doesn't know. And then social media is fucking ruthless. 40 years old, especially with kids. You're washed up. You're cooked. Nobody wants you. And you'll believe that shit. You ready for that? Fuck social media, what it says. That anyone that... I call it out. Anyone that bullies you is not a good person. What? I don't give a shit what they claim to be. They're not... Does Jesus bully? Does Jesus bully? Does Allah bully? No. Then why the fuck are they bully? Because they're not good people. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Different one, you know? Preach, 1,000. Accountability, 1,000. Amen, 1,000. Zam, aka Dam. Then go to church, pooping and hollering. Facts. Yeah, once again, nothing wrong with how you're sourcing your beliefs at all. Especially you queens. You just, yo, queens, I was you. You don't see what I see. trust me, when you're in toxic love, broken, coded relationships, like, I'm gonna use it once again. This scenario, right? My first baby moms, and I barely comprehended this like 3 years ago. And the only reason why, because of this live podcast. And I even talk to myself, why do I always say that? I always say scenario, check it out. Scenario, I have a girlfriend, and this is why it's called emotional and spiritual abuse, right? You got the physical. Here's the kicker. Oxymoron, like my second mom, the mother of boys, right? She'd be like, which is oxymoron. It means ass backwards. She'd be like, my other two husbands, they whooped my ass. They, black eyes, broken cheekbone, broken ribs. She was like, but they never mistreated with their words. She said, I'd rather have you beat my ass. I'm like, what? So you want me to physically whoop your ass? That makes no sense. She says, no, because you say you love me, but your words, I'm like, they're just fucking words. She's like, just because your father destroyed you with words, your first baby mom destroyed you with words, yo, not everyone's strong like you. I'm not strong like that. The kids, I go, I'm sorry, yes. Sorry don't fix shit, man. I might tell them not to hurt the kids, but when I'm triggered, the devil comes at me, I don't give a shit who you are. You could be God, hey, I'm God. Hey, Marge, hey, Rito, just slow it down. Fuck you and your mother. And I just cussed out God. Because the devil came, I'm triggered. My tattoo, all y'all driving? Triggers. All that bullshit, ADH, BPD, yo, everyone has triggers. Red light, I'm bothered. That's called a trigger. Yellow light, angered. You're angry and shit. That's a trigger. Now, pride and ego, your narcissist traits. Go outside, get some air. Get away from that situation, that environment. Or the devil talks to you, hey, they just called you a bitch. They called your partner a bitch. They called your kid a bitch. Stay there. Get the green light. Go and now build hatred. The devil comes out of you. And then all of it, my left ear tattoo, Bible talk. We can all become Cain. And you have to be religious. It's just the Bible. Once again, it's a story. We can all become Cain and take our brother Abel out emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically. Because we got triggered by what? Words, feelings, conversation, and truth. How and why? A premeditated choice. I could blame the devil. My little tattoo, I have a little angel and the devil. Angel, higher source, right? Whatever your higher source. Devil, Satan, Lucifer. Whisper in my ears. They both talk to me. Now, what am I choosing? I can victim mentality and play stupid. Well, the devil told me to cheat on her. And the devil was like, well, I told you. Here's the best part. Watch Lucifer the series. He's like, I'm not God. I don't have that. I have powers because he gave me, but I'm not. He could be everywhere in milliseconds. I can't. And then everyone in this earth blames me for fucking up. I can't do that. I don't have that power. And he's crying, saying that line. It's beautiful. I'm like, it's factual. That's why it's called, for a millisecond, a premeditated choice. I thought about it, you know what? When she doesn't know what hurt her, say that, but I love God. Really? Try not to curse so they don't filter my comments. Oh, yeah, for sure. I know. I apologize. As it be, I don't like to curse at all either, but I do it to trigger people. And at the same time, yes, these platforms, especially like TikTok, it's the best platform. The downfall is too many butterfly unicorns in the feelings, and they can pull you. I preach about this, like, do not be codependent one platform. I'll even show you guys. This is TikTok side, right? I'll show you TikTok. This is my second TikTok, I believe, or first one. I don't know. Anyways, TikTok squad. That's Likey. That's both my TikToks. I'm gonna take back both my Facebooks. My other TikTok. That's the biggest squad. That's IG. That's Twitch. That's Clubhouse. And then you guys. So 9 platform, 9 cell phones. Live podcast. I love doing this for Universe because the cool thing about technology. Right now I'm doing uploads. Once again, I'm hearing one right now from I believe October of 2022. 3 years ago. Well, almost 3 years ago. I love doing this. And remember this. Spotify, I'm hearing people talking. I remember, if I don't remember your name, I'll remember your voice. Oh, yeah, that's a queen. I remember this conversation. And that's beautiful. Every which way, technology. I preach about technology every which way. Pay it forward. But you don't have to do this. But if you can't pay it forward physically in your environment behind the screen or on social media. That's why, once again, the queens love me, the boys hate me. Because why? You can't say God and you're fucking up. No. You can lie to yourself all you want, and well, God will change me. If God can change you, how's your older brothers, your uncles, your father, your grandfather, a fuckboy still, and they love God because God's good every day, all day. Like, don't fall for that bullshit, especially queens. Like, no, don't sell yourself a dream, man. We just do this conversation yet. That's why I just tell stories. I play these clips and I play it forward so you don't still sabotage your life to the point you're so traumatized. And you know what? Especially queens. I speak to a lot of them. Some of them 50, 17 years single celibate and they want to. I go, queen, that's your free one choice. But if you believe in higher source, do you believe higher source will hurt you? If higher source is love, love can't hurt. It's highly impossible. Toxic love hurts. That's the worst pain in the universe because you love somebody that doesn't love you back. You don't want toxic love by your side. If you know you are loved and you match people's energy, why do you have a person by your side that's toxic love and they take your energy? Make that make sense. Respectfully, you know? Oh shoot, I passed my own boundaries. Chat out. I'm gonna do that in another 5 minutes. I have to get out of here. I gotta go sleep. But I'm about to play a clip really fast, guys. Monday?
No, I understand that. Yeah, you gotta get some rest.
Yeah, I'm well.
It's been a couple of days down here.
Yeah, I'm trying to respect my own boundaries of no more than 2 hours. And I say respect you. Oh, thank you, Kate Fashion. Thank you, hermana. But what you gonna call it, like right now I'm 2 hours and 35 minutes in. So I'm trying to do better with my own like boundaries. And I say respect you. Nothing against you. That's a scenario, Erica. You're here with Kate Passion. You're telling your story. You're in the box. Cool. I'll sacrifice time of my life for you guys because I want you to. I don't want you to stop. You know, for what you're saying, right? You're telling your story. You're expressing yourself. But if no one's here, yo, I love you guys.
Study everything. I'm like,
I might be here tomorrow. You know.
I'm open
Much
minded.
stuff. Likewise, man. Much stuff to you. 1,000. I see you. You know. But once again, I'm talking about this. I play these clips, and the best part when I play clips, it's not my clip. You don't see what I see, right? But you're speaking. You know, hermana. So let me play this clip real fast. I'll play a couple before I got here.
And clearly, after getting back together, your partner seems distant and cold. You clearly sense a gap and feel like things just can't go back to the way they used to be, leading to another breakup shortly afterward. Why does this happen? First of all, don't panic. I can tell you very confidently that this moment could actually be a turning point for deepening your relationship. Many couples get back together driven purely by emotions, meaning lots of underlying problems were never fully addressed. Maybe your partner reconciled because you begged them to stay, or they still had feelings and hadn't completely let go yet. At this point, they're willing to give the relationship another try. But no matter how deeply you loved each other before, once you've broken up, there's inevitably a crack in the relationship, and it's tough to repair. Many people have no idea how to properly love each other. They think saying sweet words or doing affectionate things can bring back their old connection. But this superficial kind of reconciliation is like watching your relationship slowly rot away while both of you pretend nothing's wrong, covering up the cracks with superficial sweetness until you both become exhausted and eventually break up again. At this point, you need to adjust your mindset. Don't feel devastated because things aren't the same as before, and don't constantly emphasize how things used to be. Those past feelings were based on your old ways of interacting, and if you've already broken up once, that means something was fundamentally wrong with your original relationship model. So lower your expectations, ease off the intensity of your interactions, and try to understand your partner's sensitivity and exhaustion right now. The more calmly you handle their uncertainty, the easier it will be for them to drop their guard and open up to you. Treat this relationship as a completely new one. Rebuild your connection and trust as if you're getting to know each other for the first time. As I've said before, reconciliation after making genuine changes is a fresh start. Reconciliation after solving problems is true healing. But reconciliation without change or solutions is simply repeating the same mistakes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Deep shit. Like, if the breakup happens, right, you need to space all that good shit. As long as there's no infidelity cheating, and there's no emotional cheating and shit, maybe, potentially, you can work it out. As long as it's a two-sided relationship, let's try this again. Let's try to be more compassionate on both sides, be more mindful, right? And do communication comprehension best as possible. And when I say potential to you, that's why I'm thinking I'm single. I don't date girls, only women that feel injured, and that's very respectful, right? If we can't talk about everything open-minded, freely, then what am I doing with you? What are we doing with each other? And I remind the potential day one queen, that door is there for both of us. I can handle rejection. I don't worry about rejection. You can cheat on me 20,000 times, which won't be 20,000 times, but one time. We can talk about it as adults, but there's no other chance. It's over. What? This ain't the movies. I ain't the old original, so I'll give you a chance. No. It's over. It's been over. You fell to lust, and why? Anyone that falls to lust, because remember, before the filter with cheating, before someone passing boundaries, it's called emotionally cheating. What? It's emotionally cheating. Nothing wrong looking, but when you're gawking like you've never seen a man or woman in your fucking life in front of your partner's face that you love, and you love higher source, You can't control your lust. You have no self. On my tattoos, all your boys, not men. I can cheat because biology, because the Bible King David, because money, status, and fame. No, that's the most bullshit excuses. My tattoos, I read it. Empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All this see is I. She has self-will, right? Narcissistic boys offer toxic love, lust, drama, trombones, trauma. Communication, no comprehension. Their eyes are bigger than mouth. These default to lust. Why? No self-will. As they be, in especially more on the men's side, test your fucking lust. Go to the gym. Go to the fucking bikini barista stands. Go to the fucking beach. Go to Miami, Vegas. All the fucking OnlyFans eye candy in the universe. All the flesh. Now, if you're fucking staring at everybody, you cannot do A and B monogamy. You can't. Comma, yet. Because your fucking eyes are bigger than your mouth. You will always emotion treat. You should be in poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations. 25 and under because you don't want a title. Friends. I love saying this shit. All you 25 and under people, right? And you say you're friends. But in the streets, lovey-dovey, cuddling bullshit. I love to test them out all the time. Yo, queen, that's your boyfriend? No. Hey, king, that's your girlfriend? No. What do I do to pass boundaries, purposely trigger you guys? Yo, queen, what's up with you? Can I get to know you? Can I tell you have coffee? And when the bug gets in the field, well, bro, what you doing? No, king. I asked you the both same questions. You don't want the title, so that's not your girlfriend. Why are you in your feelings? Control and protect them best as possible. You want options, right? A and B, C to Z. Cool. Don't ever mention higher source. Because God, higher source doesn't do fuckboy situations. You do, because you're the flesh, the lust. You're scared of love. You get verbalized love. And the terminology of friends, that's called benefits. Friends with benefits. You guys can't control your feelings at all. You have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully. So, that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what I preach about.
I said that to a friend of mine today.
Mm-hmm.
We were just explaining that. We were just talking to a friend of mine there. And he's having major issues.
Really?
And then we noticed he has a crush on this married woman. And we're like, I'm glad someone that is a lot closer to him, that's like a sister, explained it. The female has a crush on you too, so you're kind of putting temptation in her way. So it's not such a good idea that you continue that friendship that you're having with that married woman. He's like, but she's lonely, but she's telling you she has a husband and everything. And you can tell she has a crush on you. It's like, it's one of those things that you just might want to cut off. Not a good idea to continue having a friendship with that person.
Yo, I got you guys. Here.
Exactly.
I got you. Let me play you.
Like, he should just start dating. I think today he started dating.
But here's the kicker, right? For everybody out there, like Cincinnati, right? He knows, and he says that she's lonely, but she's married, and he knows she's married.
She knows already. She knows, but she doesn't have the balls enough to admit it that she has a crush on him too.
But why? Because she's been trying to talk to her husband. He's not comprehending shit. So what happens? The emotional cheating, and then you lock eyes,
that's
energy.
Emotional cheating, yeah. That's
right. And then you love God. You both love God.
Divorce. His wife wants to divorce him, and now he's doing the dating thing, and now the wife is keeping the kids away from him, and this other chick hasn't even realized it. And I'm about to say it to her in a nice way. You need to stay away from that man, because people are going to start seeing it the wrong way.
Let me see if I can find Jeff.
Side chick, remember? So, well, I'm the side chick, remember? So, wait, I thought you trying to graduate, though, right? I thought you wanted to graduate to be the main chick. I can't. Huh? See, it's difficult and it's complicated. He has a wife. Yes. I was trying not to take it there, because, baby girl, I hate to say it, but your self-worth is low. You got the audacity, baby, to come to the microphone and ask us, what is it going to take for you to leave somebody that you knowingly belongs to somebody else? And then she also said, but I love him. You love him more than you love yourself. That's one thing that I do, Pete. There is no amount of money, no amount of riches riches, no amount of nothing for a man to be able to put you in second place. But my problem is I think you put yourself in second place, because sometimes we come in and we want to please people so bad because we want to be accepted that we put these people on a pedestal and we make them superior and we make ourselves inferior, so they're going to keep on treating you like you inferior. I'm sorry, y'all, I hate to get this passionate, but when you wake up and then you go and brush your teeth in the morning and you sit there and say, I'm a side chick. How does that make you feel? When you go through your day, when you texting this man, when you talking to this man in the car because he can't talk to you in front of his wife. When this man is on a business trip, he can't talk to you in the presence of his own home. In this man's own kingdom, you are a peasant. You're not allowed to come into this man's kingdom.
That is true. That is true.
That's the shit. That's why the term's called emotionally cheating. Like, why get it? Okay, shit out. And I love tricking people. Like, if you know, I understand if the boys, typically boys that are fuck boys, and they claim higher source, and they sold you a dream. I'm going to divorce. That's my baby mom's. You felt yes. As it being, if you can't control the energy, you always gonna fall to the fucking lust and bullshit. And then, I love you. I love you. It's just a fucking phrase that really has no power behind it. But I get it. It's a compliment. It makes you feel good. When you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, this heart, which I say, is toxic love. It's fucking communication. Your mind is love, comprehension. These two are one with each other. Your mind says, yo, they're involved with somebody. The door's right there. But what's the fucking heart do? I pray but help manifest. In our head, especially you're too empathetic, you will overlove, you overthink, be a cute couple, marry, have cute kids. But you know they're involved with somebody. And the worst part, if they sold you a dream magically, and you find out they're fucking married relationship, now what are you choosing? What are you doing? Now you find out they were involved with somebody. They're with the baby moms. They're with the girlfriends. But I love them. You love someone that for you toxic love, but God can change their ways, or sit there and wait. You know, that's that. For example, I'll play this other one, right? And this is a funny one, but it's a shitty one, but it's a funny one, right? But check it out. There's another side chick one.
After 7 years of being a side chick, can you become that next chick after? You want to become the main chick? Like you've been a side chick for 7 years? Do you really want that demotion?
Can you? Right. Going from the side chick to the main chick a lot of times is a demotion. And we think it's a promotion. No, it's not. Because let me tell you something. As the side chick, he was honest with you about his infidelities. He was honest with you about his problems that he was having inside his marriage. Guess who was probably completely oblivious to that? The main chick. And so a lot of the times what you'll do is fine. You'll go from the woman he was cheating with to the woman he's cheating on. And let me tell you something for the side chicks that I know are in here, that nobody gonna act like it, claim it. You really don't want that whole. You like the 25% of that you get. Guess what? When he come to you, he don't bring problems because his wife deal with the problems. When he come to you, you his relief because you know what? He tired of arguing with his wife, so he wanna just have a good time with you. You ain't gotta wash his damn drawers every night. You get the good part. So here's the thing: you gotta ask yourself this question: would you actually like a full dose of this man anyway?
Clearly, yes. That's why she asked.
That's not a lie.
That's right,
That's
1,000.
not a lie.
Yo, that's why I love playing these clips. Like, yo, like I know I speak fast. I'm almost sorry I had an accident. I'm fucking tired of this shit. So I got, I don't know, 5 years, maybe like 10, 15,000 clips from TikTok,
Well,
IG,
that happened to me
Facebook.
recently on the app. Some guy said, I'm single, and some woman
Behind
went at
behind
me
the
and
screen,
she knew I
your
was
cell
Christian.
phone.
And
Yeah.
I don't know why it always happens to me. I'm Christian, and then it turns out that the guy has some complicated life story, and I'm like, OMG.
Well, it's because they use that. They use. As I say, the queens all the time. Like, check it out. I'm gonna maybe get tight on me, right? I tell the potentials to be. I say the live sessions that I podcast. Check out. I'm gonna tell you a sentence, right? If you don't comprehend this, I can destroy you. And what? Okay, I can act nice. I can act nice, be narcissistic.
People say not to have your name here.
Right, I can be empathetic, the nice guy. Do you know what that means? What is that? Queen, I pray for you. I go my day. If you want to shoot your shot, And then if you become trombone, you know what trombone is? No. Oh, Queen. I could destroy. Hey, I'm gonna forewarn you. When you guys break up multiple times, go back to each other. That's called a trombone. When he or she cheats multiple times and you guys come back to each other, chances, that's called trombone. What? Yo, it's not gonna work for your best. And all you people that get involved with people stuck on trombones, and I say respect. What does everybody do? Break up, divorces, cheat, all this shit, right? We all play the role victim tell a sob story. Boo-hoo me, I got you. Yes, the bloodbath shit. And the ones that are too empathetic, over myself. What do we think? That, especially you queens, you believe that you're a fixer, changer, and savior. Maybe nobody is the one for nobody at all. Especially the toxic relationships, divorces, they never debate out. It's not gonna work in your favor. But if you want to become the rebound, let me tell you, let me know how shit feels. I was you, trust me. And when they go back to the ex,
you could look at the every good side of that man. If there's a complicated story like it was happening to me, you need to be careful.
Facts, man, facts. And that's the shit.
I didn't know anything.
Well, it's
a woman literally attacked him here saying, "You're married, you need to stop saying you're single." And I'm
right, because she knows he's married. That's the shit. Behind your cell phone.
He said, I don't know, but I know that woman's not lying, and I wanted to find out nowadays more about the story.
Well, that's the thing with social media, like, because we can blame technology and cell phones. No. This cell phone, I got fucking 15 cell phones, right? I own these cell phones. I own the cell phones.
I blame people because people are perfectly aware of their actions. That's
Facts. And I own the excuses. No, it's not. They can get burner phones. It's not a cell phone. It's the owner of the cell phone. The AI is not smart enough yet to cheat for you. I have to go on there, be in their DMs, liking whatever, commenting bullshit. But I love my wife, but emotion cheating. No, that my choice, free will, a premeditated choice. Higher source gave everybody the exact same 2 gifts. So what am I choosing? What am I doing? So I tell kids all the time, if I trombone you, I'm gonna become my tattoos. I'm your slave master. I say, fuck your feelings. You become my slave, you will not tell me fuck my feelings because you're too religious, spiritual. That's wrong with the sin. I know it's wrong with the sin, but it's not Jesus time, it's 2025 times. Match my energy. If not, then cool, sit there for God could change my ways. I'll tell you, Queen, he's not gonna change my ways. He wants me to do better, but will I do better? That's my free will and choice. But if you want it the hard way, Queen, I'm about to smash you. Here's the best part. I'm gonna smash you, your best friend, and your mother, and all of us. We're gonna go to church together. Everyone knows I'm a fuck boy. The priest knows I'm a fuck boy. And I tell the priest, hey, I go to church. I tell her to leave me. She doesn't leave me. She thinks God could do it for me. And I brought all my main chick and side chicks together, and we all love God. Cool. And everyone's like, what? Welcome on trombones. I'm her slave master. That's my tattoo. What? I own her. I'm trying to teach her in a positive manner, but she fell for it. That's why it's called trombones. I'm a back tattoo. Well, it's because we don't know what they don't teach us about trombones. It's an addiction. What?
No, especially to men.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They don't help them cope with their issues or anything.
Well, it's because we're not taught this shit.
And then we're the ones stuck dealing with that. So
right, because you think you're a fixer, changer, savior. That I'm the one. Nobody's the one for nobody at all.
I don't think I'm the savior at all. I remember he here helped me heal, and it's I helped him heal.
Shaking my head.
There, and I'm a very observant type of person.
Sure, your comments, but it's factual.
Person.
Right. No, that's why I do live sessions.
I like to observe, to know what I'm dealing with.
Right. And that's you queens that are more empathetic, but for the most part, y'all do the healing journey. For the most part, women support women. They're the ones that form, hey, like, he's a fuckboy. What? You don't see, I know you don't see what I see, but you're beautiful. It's like, your energy is phenomenal. You are love. I know you're attracted to him, but I'm here for you. You don't see what I see, but he's about to destroy you. What? Yes, I know you met him at church. He knows the Bible. A for effort. Religious talk. What religious talk, right? God, the devil, Lucifer, cast him in God's house because those two have a little contract. God's like, I never said I was better than you in my psychic type situation. Right? So.
Now I know he's around my family. What my mother doesn't know is that every time I said no, the 3 times I said no, he would stick his middle finger at me and he was like, fuck you.
Right, and what's that called?
And I said, that's a narcissist to me.
No, yeah,
to
but
be honest.
Right, but here's the kicker. He wants to be with you, right? and you told them no, right? And the big term is called rejection. That's why boys and girls, especially boys and narcissists, they hate rejection. Right.
He would say,
cuss you out.
Me, like, saying,
the devil came out.
You are to turn me down.
Right. Pride and ego. Too narcissistic. Fucking major red flag. If he's you're not even a girlfriend, a potential he wants. And he's cussing you because that's a boy. That's not a man. He could say, God, yes. It's a little story. Lucifer could not step in God's house because he would catch on fire. Right?
So I didn't mind having a friendship.
Right. So here's the kicker.
We actually got along really good. I wanted to keep it as a friendship. He didn't. He wanted the next
He wanted
step,
more because his feelings.
Lifestyle,
remember, but
knowing his lifestyle.
Right, but his feelings in his head.
And then I noticed because I am a Leo, I am an August person, and 16 days more I'll be 43.
Okay.
So then I told one of my friends that he's a spiritual guy here. I'm having these issues.
Yo, please don't fall for that bullshit. I swear to God. I swear to God.
I told one of my friends
like, no.
He's a spiritual guy.
Wow, A for effort. On these platforms, just for you queens, if he or she has status, be careful with that.
Because I wasn't doing anything wrong. And I noticed being the possessive, the controlling.
Yeah.
Like even jealous of my personality and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this
She's
is
too
not
narcissistic.
good.
Right.
And then he accused me. This is why I need to fix it soon.
Go for it.
He went to my family. I don't even know how he got my family's name. And said that I cheated because the Italian guy put some breaking up songs in Spanish, and he didn't know Spanish. He was a light black, what they call a cappuccino, the nice light black guy, and he thought I cheated. I'm like, I feel like telling him, you still fucking owe me an apology. I never cheated. Just because you didn't understand the song doesn't mean I cheated.
Right.
Breakup songs, and the Italian guy was telling me, you need to get out of that. He's no good. 2 other people told me he's no good.
Negative energy. Right. That's why it's called red flags. How can a person say I love you, you reject them, especially these fucking boys, not men, and they say fuck you, and you call them out. A minute ago you wanted to marry me, now because I said no, you want to fuck me, cussing my ass out?
No, I'm glad you never said marry me because
well, it's a once again, scenario, not factual.
What if I shut you down again?
Yeah, you can punch in your mouth.
Again, and then I'm gonna feel pressured, and then I'm gonna say yes.
If you allow yourself to be pressured, but once again, that's what that people like. Love doesn't hurt. If higher sources of love, it can't hurt. It's highly impossible. He's toxic love. I love his men more. Boys were narcissistic.
You don't pressure them.
Right, because he wants that. You don't want that. Right.
That's that.
And that's the intent as a being. Can you, especially queens and overall, some kings too, right? Can you control and protect your energy? Can you handle peer pressure? They could love bomb you, buy gifts, $1 billion, Gucci and Prada. That's man-made bullshit. It's not fucking God-made. It's man-made. God is higher source. Love is free. It's freer than water. The devil, Lucifer, Satan gives you man-made bullshit. Bible talk. Square 101. What the devil, Satan, Lucifer talk to Jesus? Yo, Jesus, if you bow down to me, kiss my feet, I will give you everything man-made. All the women lust whatever you want. He's like, yo, I'm good. I got my Father. I'm blessed. I don't care about the man-made bullshit. So he came to us, and we're fucking up to this day.
I don't judge him. I don't hate him. But he needs to realize when a person's giving you a no, it's for a reason.
How old is he, I'm asking?
The intuition of mine was screaming.
Edgar,
something was not right about him.
How old is he, I'm asking?
And then on top of it, he showed me his stomach, and I couldn't read it, so I brushed it off. It was some type of that he was in a gang. The first time I said no, that was fuck you again. The second time I said I'm just gonna laugh it off. I'm not gonna give you a fucking answer. That's a way of a female brushing off. You know.
Right, but
I'm not gonna become bad blood with you, but I'm also not gonna tell you that it's okay.
Right, but like, okay, scenario. So let's say he was a gangbanger before, prior life. Is he still about that life? Do you still affiliate to the streets? If he does,
about that life. I remember friends of mine saying it here on the app. He's the most crazy guy.
Yeah,
we were nice to him, and
but if he's about the life from the lacayas, then why get involved with him? And I say respect. I comprehend, but I want to hear from these queens' mouths. Like that's what it's called once again for warnings and red flags. If you're not about that life, for example, I give myself an example. I live in the ghetto hoods. I'm not in this shit. I look like 10 kilos, prison tattoos. I hear that shit all the time. I want you to judge me, but look the way you speak. Look what I talk about. None of that lifestyle, respectfully. So if you're not that like guy from the street ghetto hoods, why do you want to get involved with them? Respectfully, they could be cosmetically beautiful. They can speak higher source, but look at their energy. But if you want to sabotage your life, Queens, I pray for you. Exactly, 1,000. I'm back. Queen, my first baby mom de la calle, from the ghetto hoods. I say respect me. I want her to fuck.
He's from the streets, and I think this is what he thought, that since I'm not from the streets, you're gonna judge me.
All energy, 1,000.
Make you feel pressured, and I'm still gonna get the answer.
Right, but I think if you don't live that life respectfully, why get involved with the life?
Exactly, that's how I see. I have nothing against people with that lifestyle.
Show them from a distance. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, live?
Well, I have it.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
No, oh, you can jump if you want to. It's totally okay. You're totally good.
Okay.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You're good. But what's your
I was wiping something off my phone, but I did want to tell the queen, that I'm really enjoying listening to her. I don't know how she's is she on Instagram?
Oh,
or?
I'll show you.
No, I'm on Bigo.
She's on Bigo.
Oh, Bigo. Okay.
It's TikTok.
So let her know I'm listening.
Okay.
When they give me the link or the name, and I'll see her.
Oh yeah, well if you want to go to, let me see which this account is. It's a Coach Rito podcast, my main account, and you'll see that I'm live and she's right there. Kate Passion 1, beautiful individual. Once again, like
send it to me because I know I'm bad. Send it to me in the messenger, and I'll like get to see it tomorrow.
Oh, on here wise on here.
Yeah, the link. Can you send me the link on so I can see it?
I can message you potentially. I don't know how to really do this.
Yeah, on the messenger.
On Facebook Messenger? Oh, because that's the only thing I know when it says Messenger.
Yeah, here on Bigo. Bigo has
on the DMs, the message?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can...
You can send me the link or her name or whatever I need there.
The only downfall is, like, I'm trying to do that, but it won't let me do that. I can't. I can do it after. If I look you up, I'll do it after. Let me see if I make sure I have this. I will.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, I'll DM you when I get off here because I'll be off in a minute. I jumped out the box and I know I'm gonna eat some cereal. Cereal therapy. Hell yeah, do it to it. Yeah, and once again, and I say respectfully, that's why I do the live sessions for. That's my first baby moms. I want my tattoos for a reason. I don't mess with the lacayes at all. Any girls from the ghetto hoods. I'll be your associate. I'll be your real support team. If she's not toxic, her environment is not toxic, I'll even call her a friend. Do you want Bigo too? Oh, let me give you a tour. This is a live podcast, right? So this is my main TikTok. So Likey Squad, both my Facebook, Mother TikTok, Bigo Squad, IG, Twitch, Clubhouse, and then you guys. It's a live podcast. 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. So it's not a pre-recorded podcast. So like if you go to my YouTube, I've been finally uploading stuff on there because I'm curious to know how many episodes. 5 years doing this, starting my 6th season, right? I'm curious. I'm pretty confident I have more than 500 episodes. I'm like 160 episodes uploading. I have like 5 years of material. I'm just like, it's cool about technology. I can rewind time. You're amazing. Thank you, Mana. How's your YouTube doing? Oh, my YouTube, I'm a little person. I got a little bit more followers, but I don't stop. It'd be nice to like get paid for what I do, but it's okay. Let's say I tell everybody out there, like, don't get discouraged. If you know what you're talking about, maybe in this lifetime you don't become viral. Don't stop. All you do is just tell a story. Just pay it forward. And that's it. But that's why I say all my tattoos. The queens love me. The boys hate me because I'm the one. And on Bigo Squad, matter of fact, which I haven't seen them for maybe about a year now. Maybe potentially I might have scared them away because as it being, please call me out. I love questions, especially when it comes to this healing journey. And then in general-wise, because, I knew him on Bigo for about a year and a half, right? Or, no, take it back, like 2.5 years, matter of fact. Maybe like one of my day ones, right? And like the last time when I saw him, I don't know, let's say it's been a year roughly, right? He like, hey, Rito, can I ask you something? He's like, cause this is all you talk about. Yo, hey, his name's Stefan, right? I was like, King, hermano, I tell you day one, till my last dying breath, I'm a broken record. I care about this people's feelings, but more than queens, they can have kids. And this toxic families and bloodbath bullshit, right? Y'all claim higher source, whatever, right? So, and then he asked me, can I ask you something? Go for it. Have you ever thought potentially, maybe by having this conversation, you can cause potentially a lot of divorces, breakups? I go, honestly, I've never thought of that. I just go live, do my thing, and that's it. But scenario, let's say I am the one that plants the seed, and because I preach about doors, you're queen. The door's right there. How many chances are you giving them? And let's say infidelity happened, and then physically whooped your ass. If you leave higher source, will higher source whoop your ass? So why do you allow that by your side? I get it. Trauma, trauma suck every which way, but the door's right there. You might not leave today. It's day by day, maybe tomorrow, maybe a week from now. That's a positive, right? It's not ever too late. You know, after that, once again, I haven't seen him since. So maybe because his situation, you know, maybe he's worried that his girlfriend jumping the live and hears this, and I'm the one that plans. See, that type of people. I don't put a gun to nobody's head. I just tell stories. If your boyfriend wants to blame me, I'll take the blame. But I'll be, hey, go look for them. That's your partner. You want to make it work? But I'm just letting you know, if there's infidelity, cheating, emotion cheating, it's already over. Why don't you do what I did? Fall back, shut the hood. I can hold you and guide you, but I can't really save you. Just figure out why you failed, why it failed. So next potential partner, you don't do the same shit. You don't bring your past to present. You can do it in a positive manner, the healing journey, or the negative manner, you're still stuck on your ex-exes. Then what? You love them, but then you hurt them, and you compare them to your ex? That's not good at all, respectfully. I need to start going on YouTube. Keep passionate. Might not know about, once again, these cell phones, you can buy these, they're called UL phone, I think, UL phone. You buy these droids for about $100 on Amazon. I actually use them for streaming. That's all I use them for, you know? And keep passing money. You to me, you're already viral, right? So imagine you get paid off one platform. Imagine 9 cell phones. You start little, and from there wise, you know. And I say respectfully, queens, you don't know, you might not know this. I'll let you know this, right? You females and you kids, your voice is more powerful than any man's voice. A man to be status is man-made bullshit. Bugattis, money, power, and fame, causing all this controversy. You know, that's the only way to get stabbed. But I'm not here to cause controversies on these man-made conversations. For example, the worst corny-ass conversation, what do you bring to the table? On my back, it's gonna say to call everybody out. Other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your car, your money, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universes from all the universes. What? My car, you can't bring your cars. Your queens, yes. You're beautiful, exotic, but I just told you can't bring your body. What? So you can't teach me nothing? So respectfully, you don't bring nothing about the healing journey. So you're just on a journey, and you go to church, A for effort, respectfully. That's me tatting my back. Kill your bullshit conversation. Bet you more on the male side. Yeah, you got $1 billion, but you're still a fuckboy. You love God. Make that make sense. You ready? Thank you, man. I just tell a story. I just pay it forward. I'm here for the queens, because you don't have kids. I know you want love. The downfall, we're not taught about this shit, and us boy and our sister, we destroy the fuck out of you. You'll give us 1,000 chances, but when it comes to 1,000 chances, what is the time frame? My first baby mom, 12 years. 12 years too fucking long. Both of us in a journey, not a healing journey. Nobody taught me shit. None of my family. Respect, her family's hella racist. This is bad, Latino bullshit. They're religious people, spiritual people, but they hate each other. But we have different dialects, but we speak Spanish. That's fucking red flags. You know, no one taught me this shit. I learned the hard way, quote unquote, you know? Not too many speak like you. Thank you, man. I just paid for it.
People don't get.
Yeah, I've been dedicated to helping people. Oh, thank you, man. To wean life, it sucks. To learn the hard way, I get the concept. I'm sorry, the concept of really learning the hard way, but at the same time, I dislike it. Because that's my face tattoo. I call it all the universe, 2D to 10 in the matrix. I get it at 20D. What? If you're older than I am, or even younger than I am, and you've been knowing this shit, I better start speaking like this 5 years ago. You've been knowing this 20 years ago? So don't call yourself a good person. You're fucking playing ego. Put the shit aside. You should be happy that someone's younger than you, evolving faster than you are. That's why people, older cats, they be like, fuck that, I let them learn the hard way. Because when I was their age, no one taught me this shit. You have too much in that pride and ego, you should be happy. I vibe with everybody, every which way. That's why I made a vow 5 years. This healing journey. When I figured this shit out, You know, because someone's got to know the answer. If not, I'm okay with close enough. But when I know the answer, I'm calling everybody the fuck out. I don't give a fuck who you are, what your status is. If you bet knowing this, yo, why don't you open your fucking mouth? Don't say higher source no, because higher source will tell us day one. There's the Bible, Allah, Buddha, whatever, right? There it is. So that's how my tattoos. What? 1%. And people tell me, who the fuck are you to judge? 1% woke. The referee judges of all the universes. That's who I am. 1%. I'm letting you know you're fucking up. Fuck your dollar. Now ask that. Here's the best part for everybody behind the screen. Y'all hearing this, watching this shit, right? Other than the AI, the cell phone, and a physical being, ask anything in your home for advice to life. Ask your toilet. Hey toilet, I'm sad and depressed. What do I do? Hey shower, I got PTSD. What do I do? Hey fucking $1 million mansion. I'm gonna talk to love broken corner. I gotta fuck with my side. What do I do? Fucking cricket. But yes. You got a beautiful toilet, you got a beautiful fridge, a beautiful mansion. But behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. How's that shit working out for you? Respectfully. You know? We have to go through some ish to learn to love ourselves 1,000. And it sucks. I get it once I get on the hard way, but I pay it forward. Like a lot of queens I talk to, they're like 20 to 25-ish. And I get it because they're young in the healing journey. I remind them, because initially in the healing journey, you feel like you're not doing good. You get into a relationship, they use and abuse you, you clean shit out. How old are you? Like, once I call her TikTok famous. Her name's Maddie, right? She's just turned 24, 25. I met her on TikTok. You know, she actually, which I was really surprised, she actually commented on one of my TikToks. And after that, we went back and forth and been like 3.5 years. And I told her, Joe, clean shit out. I know you might not feel like this, but you're my inner child. What? I know you might feel like you're doing good, but let me tell you a little story. When I was your age at 24, scenario, just keep it simple, 24, I was my first baby mom's on a journey, not a healing journey, and 2 daughters deep. What? You have no kids. You're beating me. You're talking to here's the best part. I'm a nobody to you. I'm actually buying a cell phone on TikTok. You're talking to nobody. That takes a lot of the strength to be vulnerable to express yourself to a nobody. And I told respectfully, why aren't you talking to your parents about this? Because they don't know this conversation. Why am I not talking to my parents? Because they don't know this conversation. They think we're crazy. We're not crazy. They keep hermana. And that's respectfully, you know? Every which way. That's all. You're beating me. What? My tattoo, I young cats. You see this says 39? I challenge you, beat me. What do you mean? Go through your healing journey, which is the victim mentality, awakening journey, the warrior mentality, awakening journey, survivor mentality, woke. Now we just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior survivor. That's the original myself. I just tell stories. All these things I talk about, these clips that I play, I won't ever deal with toxic. What's toxic? Deadass, what's toxic? I don't deal with that. I won't ever deal with that. My standards are hella high. If I was lonely and scared to be alone, 3.5 years ago, I would have had a girlfriend. No bragging rights in my DMs. All I can shoot the shot by telling them, yo, Queen, respectfully, like, I'm for warning you. My energy's too strong for you. What? But yes, you're beautiful. I see what everybody sees, but your beauty cannot talk to me. It's part of the vessel, but your mind, what? I know the Japanese to you. I speak to your mind. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have this conversation, these words. But if you want to try this, I know it's not going to work out. And when I push you away and I talk to you, babe, chill out. I already told you, but no, you're too traumatized, man. What? You're too traumatized. I got to go. Can you handle rejection? And don't worry, when I leave you, you can make a post. Your DMs, all these members, women, you got zillions of options, especially with social media. But now the question to you, if I squash it with you, what are you going to do with it? Fall back, be alone with the healing journey. I'm your ex now, my next tattoo. I can be probably real supportive if you got why I feel. And I forewarned you, here's the best part. I don't have to talk to you. What? I don't have to talk to you. Show me any man after me that will have this conversation and forewarn you before you get involved with them. You can't show me that shit. It's like very, very rare. A lot of these boys, I could pay, especially to narcissistic, these fuck girls. Oh yeah, I could pay a fiddle, and I love God. They gotta destroy the fuck out of you, and that's you're gonna be scared of love. They're not good people. You just don't see what I see yet, because I was you. Trust, man. That's why the potentials I forewarned. I'm gonna give you every scenario, because if you can't control your heart, feeling, empathy, sympathy, especially this, your energy. You're going to destroy yourself many, many times in this lifetime. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you figure out what love is? And I say respectfully, what? Look around you. Zillions of people, options every day, but, winging to figure it out. And this lifetime, how many times you want to... Tell me shedding tears feels good. Questioning your self-worth feels good. Talking shit to yourself feels good. And that's the negative energy. You say the devil's talking to you. He's discouraging you. He does not want you to evolve. At all. That's why what does the devil do? He gives you man-made bullshit. Gucci, Prada, drugs, status, social media status. Cool. Are you happy? You happy with man-made bullshit? You can lose that whenever you want. And that's called, if you break it down, that's called toxic love. If higher source of love, it don't cost you nothing. Love is the freest shit in the universe. I promise you that. But everything starts with you. You just don't know that yet. Narcissistic individuals have to finance themselves too. They're very secure. Oh yeah, factual. I used to say, you don't believe me, go on my YouTube. I used to say, like, a lot of people say it on TikTok, they'd be like, the narcissist can't change. I used to say shit. No, they can when they're ready to. What? Do not force the healing journey upon nobody. You have to change. You have to feel your feelings. You have to start the healing journey. No. You get scared people, they can pop you in the fucking mouth. What? They're tired of hearing that bullshit. No, yo, king, queen, you should want to change. What? You should want to start your healing journey. Here's the best part. If the way I speak to you kind of triggers you, is too forceful, go to, check out, I do a live podcast. You don't have to comprehend shit. Put Spotify. You guys are driving, traveling, walking, where the fucking washing dishes. You hear me speaking typically. Someone's in the fucking box talking. You don't see what I see. But remember, it's just audio, and it's real life conversations about these feelings. But you don't have to comprehend nothing. Maybe that, because I know physical beings can be triggering. Becoming vulnerable can be scary. I get it. You're hearing someone on a Spotify speaking. You can comment. They might respond, but you're hearing somebody. So you can try that. They can, facts. Sometimes they don't know how effed up they are, factual, because that's why when you start telling people the truth about themselves, they'll call you mean. You're bullying me. Like, I know the truth hurts. Higher source will tell you the same things I'm telling you. Like, keep it 100, yo, king queen, you're doing good. Keep it 1,000, you're fucking up. What? But let me tell you why you're fucking up. And here's the best one. I did the same shit you're doing. Especially tell the king, the males, yo, like, I was you. What? I was you. So you can change whenever you want to. That's your free one choice, but you don't have to. But God can do for me. I'm raised a Catholic. If that's factual, how's it working out for you? How's it working out for all your family to this day? Your future, everyone's future is in front of their eyes. I promise you that 1,000. That's not even my spiritual gift. It's energy. You look at your parents. Look at, especially your grandparents, still together, and your grandfather is a fuckboy at 70 years old, a fuckboy at 80 years old. He's still whooping your grandma's ass. At 80 years old, he loves God, and they go to church together. You queens, there's your future. 50 years from now, become your grandmother. That's what you want? And they all brag about what? Traveling, Dubai, Gucci, Prada. They went to Pluto back 20,000 times, but behind closed doors, we all know our grandparents are toxic. There's your future. Lit in front of your face. I promise you that. I'm not going to become them. How's it working out for you? Respectfully,
You're not going to become them. You better do something to change it. That's all I say.
The healing journey. That's what I did at 39. And I said respectfully, I started becoming all my toxic family from Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain. Their mother, all of them think I'm crazy. That go destroy you. The toxic lady destroyed you. After that, they have the right to say that, because before the healing journey, I had tattoo my stomach and this one lace up. That's it. MGK, and then my stomach says fuck haters. That's all I had. Not all this. I better start doing all this. Basically, like I did my hand tattoos like in 2020, 5 years ago, right? I started doing all these tattoos, and I was against face tattoo, neck tattoos, right? But I got inspired by X. Actually, Tentacion wise, Jossie Onfroy. Why? Because it triggers people. And the best part, they're just words. And I say respectfully, it's a pioneer that I control. Show me anybody in any platform, any fucking tattoo magazine that has my tattoos. Show me. I would love to. If you find anybody, I would love to meet them. Dead ass. I know you can't show me that. You can show me like Bible passages. Yes, I got 3 parts: Genesis, Cain. This is Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, Noah's Ark. 3 people to the Bible, and it's all Genesis, the very beginning of the Bible, right? So after that, healing journey. I mean, right now I'm studying Buddha. I'm gonna get tattoos of Buddha's sayings on my back. I love Buddha. He's a beast. He keeps it simple. Mind and body. That's it. Mind and body. That's it. I do mind and body, and the person by your side. What? No one has to comprehend that, because you can be the most religious, spiritual, atheist, Buddhist individual. I know you love 1,000, but to forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend. What matters is the person by your side. They can these relationships, whatever term relationships, benefits, whatever term you want to shit, the person you like, love, right? They can make you, break you, they can destroy you. One person, typically middle school, high school, came in your life. You sold them a dream. They sold you a dream. That's why life became hard. That's why on my tattoo. Now you have anxiety. My situation, my freshman year, before this individual, I didn't give a shit about girls. Respectfully, everyone, I want you to have a girlfriend. I'm like, why? I'm showing my people, my boys playing basketball, gaming it up. I'm loving life. Why do I need a girlfriend? You guys have girlfriends and boyfriends. Y'all fucking toxic as fuck. And they would come for me for advice. How can you give people advice? You never had a girlfriend in your life. Because I'm observing you guys. You're telling me your stories. I'm just sharing information. I don't deal with none of that shit. But then what happened? I this potential, I started catching feelings. I didn't even meet her. I heard her voice. I'm like, damn, she sounds like a beautiful individual. And nothing against her, right? She didn't sell me a dream. She even told me. And this is a part of rejection. But remember this. In middle school, high school, I tell my kids, in you middle school, high school, right? You catches feelings. When you go to those toxic relationships, you get to break up in middle school, high school. Now ask your English teacher, science teacher, ask the books. Hey, I'm depressed. What do I do?
Thank you.
The what?
I don't know what she said. Sorry, I wasn't speaking to you. Sorry.
Oh, you good? You good? Yes, indeed, 1,000.
Sorry.
So that's the shit for everybody out there. To my kids all the time. Like this heart right here, it's not factual. When you make this with your heart, feeling empathy, sympathy, I promise you 1,000. You don't comprehend this. I'm your father. You're gonna find your face, but I'm here for you. And that's why once again my puppy love, right? I waited 4.5 years, knowing, not thinking, knowing I did not. She even told me she was not being mean to me. I could tell the way you carry yourself, like you're like traditional. If I was to be your girlfriend, you want to be like, cool, be together, be serious, get married, family, kids. She's like, I'm too young for that. I want to party, kick it, enjoy my life. I'm not ready to settle down with nobody. She's not yelling. She's not being mean to me. She's like, all these girls really want you as it is. I'm like, right, but you're the one that got my attention. I don't care about none of these girls, respectfully. All I care about is you. You're the one that got my attention. You're the first girl in my life that got my attention. Now you're telling me no. They rejected me. That's what I have. Now I'm having. I didn't know the fucking terms. Now I have anxiety. My next tattoo, I have anxiety, depression, fucking suicidal thoughts. And that wasn't even my girlfriend. That's the potential. I held her hand like 3 times. I hugged her like 2 times. Like in 4 fucking months. Not even my girlfriend. A potential. And I thought, yo, like that's the shitty part about rejection. Now you question yourself, like, what is my purpose here? Dead ass. But that's why I throw in your face. A zillion people in the fucking whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. But I get it. If you have no real support teams, everyone's on a fucking journey. No one's having this conversation, deep conversation.
Why are you stressing about one person in the universe? That's what I'm saying.
Oh well, we're older now, so we're like more aware, quote unquote. But my situation, 39. I barely started speaking like this 5 years ago. You don't believe me? Go to my YouTube, go to my Spotify. Go rewind time 5 years back. My ex, fresh breakup, losing my second family. My ex, she's a narcissist. Everything, all my energy's on her. She's a narcissist, etc. All the good shit. Every time I'm trying to talk about this, I talk about her. I fucking choke up. You don't believe me? Watch the YouTube. I'll be like 50 Cent. I want to cry. What's going on, guys? This and that. Speaking through my teeth. People commentate, yo, you can cry. Like, no, I'll buy like a bitch after live session. That's when you see me bite my teeth. I'm not gonna cry. I'll cry after. Behind the screen, I'll buy like a bitch. I'm doing this to figure this shit out. I know someone's gonna reach out to me and we have deep conversations. It just hasn't happened yet. And I got best of social media. That's why I did what I did. I preach about social media. That's how I got 3 queens from IG and Facebook followers. I knew of them because I followed them many years ago. They never commented any prior to that. I can't even tell you what time frame they've been following me, vice versa. They never commented on any of my posts. They was not ever in my DM. I mean, live sessions, nothing. They DM me because they saw my live sessions because I was blaming myself. They're like, King, you can't take 100% of the blame. Can you have kids? What? No, you can be part of the solution. You can take maybe 70, 80% of the blame. But I just went to her I went to her platforms. You guys are not bad people. You're just not good for each other. You're both on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. That's why it failed. What's a healing journey? Let me elaborate. What? And I love them for that. But to forewarn people, every which way doesn't comprehend this, you can get a real support team. But remember this, if they've been in the healing journey, they're trying to help others. And they forewarned me for 88 days. Hey, King, just to let you know, I'm gonna be here for you best possible in the healing journey, the victim mentality. When I see you about to the awakening journey, which is the warrior mentality, less energy on your ex. Like you see that term, more energy the person married yourself. Then just to let you know I'm leaving, and that's scary to hear. It hurts. Once I want to talk about it, I get choked up because it would be beautiful if I could speak to all 6 of them. 4 out of 10 I speak to them here and there, right? But because remember this, I don't know them. The other 4 I knew of them. My boy's one of them, right? Basically a brother to me. And I would love to speak to them. The downfall is they told me, hey, then I would like cry, be like, dead ass crying, like, what? But why, you're teaching me so much. Why are you gonna leave me? Because other people barely start the healing journey. Your suicidal thoughts, they might do it. You're on social media. I know you're on social media. I have met you on social media. Other queens in the healing journey, some kings, they will reach out to you. You will have deeper conversations. I know you will. But I gotta move on to the other cats, other king, the queens that barely start. They say they don't fucking do that selfish act. And I know it's the easy way out. So this feeling suck. And I even told them, which I'm gonna tell my body, I go, this pain, is it forever? They're like, that pain is not forever. What do you mean? If you allow it to be forever, it shall be forever. I can't take that from you. God can't take. You gotta feel your feeling to comprehend, to evolve your life. I cannot do it for you. Because if I could do it for you, I could do it for everybody. I'm God. I'm not God. I'm part of Him. I'm not God. That is your healing journey. You got to figure all this out. Because you're the one who can do comprehension. I cannot do comprehension for you. You know? That's what it's all about. 1,000. Reaching back 1,000. And that's the cool thing about technology. Pay it forward. You don't have to. I highly recommend it. You should be happy that someone's younger than you evolving. That's why all the young cats that I talk to, especially the queens. Yo, queen, I know you feel like you're not doing good, but I promise you 1,000, you're talking to nobody. When I was your age, I had 2 daughters already. You have no kids. You blessed. Kids are blessed and also a lesson. But do not worry about kids nor marriage. Because do you believe if you really just talk having a kid will make it better? Getting married make it better? It'll buy bad to cut the wounds for both of you. Because you're both on a journey, not a healing journey. But if you want to join the baby mom, baby the divorce club, we got milk and cookies for you. Or do fucking thick and thin. Look at your toxic family. Do the general cycle. Look, they're together. They did it for the family, kids, culture, religion, because the family did it. Look at them as a couple. Behind closed doors, you already know your parents on both sides are toxic as fuck, miserable as fuck. Grandparents, do not become your toxic family. But that is your free will and choice. You know, I know it's Japanese to you. You don't comprehend that. And that's why it's in the healing journey. Is day by day baby steps. The healing journey is not a reasonable marathon. It's at your own pace. But I won't give up on you. That's why I tell stories for everybody out there. No one's to comprehend me at all. Snap. And then I said supposed to be another 5 minutes, an hour later. I love you guys, man. I'll do another like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll be out here for sure. And I love you guys. Keep passion, everybody. The cool thing about social media, man. I promise you, 1,000 behind a cell phone, you won't ever feel alone. There's so many resources. You got ChatGPT, C.AI. Oh, thank you, Queen, for the gift. And I say respectfully, like, there's so much resources. If you want to start the healing journey, I promise you 1,000, there's so many resources. And from there, wise, you have all these platforms and Spotify, YouTube. But it'd be nice if you have real support to have these deep conversations. That's a positive. So you can evolve a lot faster. So then when you figure out what love is, I did once again 5 years ago. I'm blessed now. I don't deal with toxicity. That's why I'm thinking if you're single. Right now I'm talking to a potential, and that's why I tell all the potentials to be like, queens, I'm not a virgin. You can ask me whatever you want about the old version of myself and the present version of myself, but just for you, I don't deal with toxicity. You know, if you're still stuck in your exes, you're still like jealous and controlling, I'm not the one, respectfully. Like, why deal with jealousy issues? All this bullshit that, you know, a little jealousy is okay, I guess, sure. But I tell the queens all the time, just to let you know, before I met you, I speak to thousands of queens. People come, these queens come and go. If that bothers you, it's platonic. It's not passing boundaries at all. But if you think we're passing boundaries, that's a you problem, not a I problem. I don't deal with toxicity. I'll drop you like a ton of bricks, just to let you know. Just because why? I don't care if you talk to guys. That means you don't love me. I'm sorry that all you know is toxic love. That all that corny ass, you fight for fucking relationships. That's called, I used to do that. That's called toxic love. If love is free and fear in the water, why the fuck you fighting for toxic love? That's just garbage. That's why it's called toxic love. Respectfully, you know. But that's why I go live for you guys to tell stories, to pay it forward. No one to comprehend at all. That's your free will and choice. I'm not a Bible thumper. I do not force my ways upon nobody. All I do is go live, preach about feelings, co-parenting, kids are involved. And then the real support team. I play these clips. I'm not even talking. Somebody else is talking. And if it triggers you, the clip did its job. And the best part, you don't see a physical being. You hear someone speaking. That's a positive. Man. Let me play a clip before I get out of here. Oh, here. This is another clip of the side chick, right? I like play.
What's up? Trip, hold on, Trip. What's up? Can I give an unpopular opinion? Yes. This is coming from an unhealthy place, you know, because I'm still working on myself, my dude. Okay? So what I just want to preface, this is going to be unhealthy as fuck. In the 7 years that you were employed, did you blow up the spot at all? Did you snitch?
Go to the mic.
Did you tell his wife that you were fucking him?
Did you ever call the house? Did you ever...
No, because I didn't.
Listen.
No, that's not my business.
Okay.
His situation on walking out on his marriage got nothing to do with me.
Okay, listen. Look. I'm just saying, as a nigga who used to be outside. And again, it's coming from an unhealthy place. As a nigga that used to be outside, I just want to say thank you because they don't make them like you no more. Honestly, the side chicks now, I don't know what new software they got, but they be doing good just to stay on the side. You held it down for 7 years. It's something in you that some man is going to appreciate. Maybe not that man. But some man is going to appreciate that type of loyalty. You ain't have no Barbara, this is Shirley moment in 7 years. Woo. I'm telling you, it's women in this room who thought they was cut out to be somebody's side chick and was stalking the Instagram and 3 weeks after that. I promise you, you did your thing. It's women.
I love playing clips of side chicks and side guys. Yo, like, put yourself in a situation, man. Like, I pray for you and that's it. And then I pray by manifest that like they're involved with somebody, and you think that you're the one. Like I know when you're traumatized and you used to toxic relationships. Yeah, it sucks, man. You're about to self-sabotage your life, and I tell you respectfully to everybody else. Like if you know nothing, you know they're involved with somebody. Don't call yourself a good person. You're shooting your shot with higher source, whatever God, whatever you believe in. Shoot your shot. That very much so why you shooting your shot, you know, respectfully. Let me pick a couple more clips before we get out of here.
But suicide shows signs always, and I think it's very, very, very important that if you have a friend that is depressed, or you have a loved one that is depressed, or you have someone around you that is showing signs of depression, it's very important that you support them through that and you help them and you give it, and you at least reach out to their families and you come up with some sort of safety precaution.
And that's Ex-Tentacion. Johnson Humphrey, rest in peace, you know, current legacy. He's a beast. Like 7 years ago, I believe then he was 19 or 20 years old saying that. I couldn't say that. I could say this, when I was 20 years old, that's a tattoo. His tattoo, the Tree of Life. 20 years old when he passed away, 20 years old, then I have a cross, all in X's for X, and then higher source God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, right? So, you know, I can say this, go to church, pray to God's hands, you know, God could do it for you. If the people be mean to you, pray for the suffering, be a good person, show respect, and that's all I can tell you. Nothing about the healing journey, nothing about this, and that's the shit for everybody out there, and that's why I tell people, like, which is a trigger coming, but it's factual. Like anyone that does it, it's a selfish act. I thought about it 5 years ago, but my situation, like the movie Butterfly Effect, and this is a triggering comment. It's a triggering subject, but this is factual. And overall, you just don't see what I see yet, and you have to comprehend anything I'm about to tell you. So scenario, I'll give myself an example. Doing my second family 5 years ago, right? I'm like, fuck, but remember this. My pops really lost one son. Scenario, let's say I have my dome, right? Because I can handle the breakup. So now I have my dome. Let's say my father can't handle it, and I use the second son. So now I become, and he don't drink another. Now I become an alcoholic because of what I did, my selfish act. I have 8 kids. Let's say 3 of them can't make it. They off their fucking domes, and the other 2 become zombies, addicts on addiction because of what I did. And now I'm a spirit. I can't physically talk to nobody, and I'm watching everything because of what I just did. Domino effect, the butterfly effect, and I can't do shit about it. Maybe in the next lifetime, this supposed to be spiritual talk. Yeah, in the next lifetime, you start all over again. Zero. Like me, I work with computers. I'm here at SSD computers. I'm a fucking god. If it has a virus, I back up your information, your important files. I wipe the drive. There is no memories. There is no virus. I reinstall the operating system. Windows, iOS for Apple. Brand fucking you. Viruses, analogy, metaphor, and computer talk. That's called traumas, triggers, and bull. Is a virgin. The V card. It has nothing. I can't do it to a human at all. I can't. Right? You can't. Amnesia, and when you get it back, then what? Oh shit! The traumas, everything. Yeah, it all comes back every which way. That's why once again, in your head, jump off a billion fucking cliffs. Don't do it physically, man. But I get it because if you're just in a journey, which I call these, you have supporting, but the stalemate. Everyone talks relationships. We got each other's back, but nobody's evolving. That support team, like I call it, a stalemate. Nobody is evolving. Nobody knows how to evolve. We all go to church together, but we're all sounding depressed, bitch about our partners. But I got you. A for fucking effort. That's real support team. We elaborate. Hey, I get you. Yeah, that thought, it's a sin. It's okay. I had the same thought. Trust me, because like X says, when they asked him one time, we just had it right here. Hey, how you feeling? I feel like I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead. It's the best analogy metaphor, because when you feel like you're dead, you're fucking dead. You don't exist. You're alive, but you're dead because you don't want to be here. You don't want to feel none of this shit. But love or hate, you want to feel your feelings to comprehensively evolve in life, but you don't have to. I know it's scary, it's personal and bullshit.
Exactly.
But it's not ever too late. The younger the better, I promise you that,
I left my friend because the one that I told you about.
Yeah.
And it was his wife that set him up. It was not no date.
So
Get the divorce. So he's like, I'm like, so how did the date go? And he's like, no, it was not no date. It was his ex-wife setting him up with.
Well, it shouldn't have to get to that point. Like, okay, when it comes, remember this, before self-harm tattoo, what's like in mano, right? You should, if you quote unquote know your partner, let's say scenario, before social media, before a cell phone, he's emotionally cheating in front of your face. So if he's doing it in front of your face, imagine the cell phone in the DMs, right? So on this cell phone, there's options. On this cell phone, physically you're married, couple, everything. On a platform, any platform, you're a virgin.
She didn't get to that point, but that's what she did to him. Because he's refusing to give her the divorce, and he's trying to make it difficult because she cheated on him.
But why did she cheat? Did he cheat on her?
She cheated on him. I don't know why she cheated on him. He's a Catholic. He's like very godly, and I know. I just told him about you right now because I went. I'm like, and he's very affected by it. Maybe he will get help. He needs help.
Well, the idea he does.
He's a very sweet guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's very sweet. He's like very nice, but lately he has got very negative. He's got the other days I said this is not like you, and I know this is not like him, so it is affecting him. And now what she's doing is keeping his kids away from him.
How you doing, King?
That's not helping him at all.
Go for it, vibes, and then after that, sparkling.
Alright, is that Erica? Is that your name?
My name's Erica.
Alright. So, for that type of person that to I was into that situation before. I told Coach Reddy about this, but it's mainly like you gotta understand that some of us mans, we tend to like always love with our own heart, our passions and shit. And the minute we get screwed over, like we always do good just for the one person. And the minute we get screwed over, we're just like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck we always trying to like be good for one person and somebody just gonna fuck it up? So he's going down that road. He's going down the road of
down completely. That's what I'm noticing in it, and it's not like him. And like he's letting these things affect him. And
watch, that's just the first phrase. That's the first phrase right now.
And this is what I'm trying to avoid. is genuinely concerning me.
I was play a clip of Fast K.
Beings, I just added you in. Whoever sent that.
Oh, it's Medina King.
This is my main account, and yes, I am a host.
I left my marriage, I was more lost than I'd ever been. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what my life was going to look like.
Yeah, I just hopped in for a little bit. My time is about to be up. I'm at work right now, 12-hour shifts.
I didn't feel like I had a purpose anymore.
I bet.
And so...
Yeah, have a good one. Stay safe, stay blessed.
You too.
Head up high.
A lot of that first year, after leaving my marriage, growing up in a Christian home, and feeling like divorce was, you know, the unforgivable sin, I felt very alone and empty. And it was only by the grace of God that I really carried through that year, because God's love covered me in a way, and His peace covered me in a way that year that I genuinely didn't feel I deserved. That I genuinely didn't expect. I kind of felt like, you know, this unlovable, unlikable, unworthy person.
And that's the thing, like with marriage, like religious talk, you feel like a failure. You know, I've never been married, so I can't speak on it, but I imagine that's how you feel. Like, even breakups, same shit, like, especially when kids are involved, it's gonna mess you up really, really bad. In religious talk, you feel like, you know, it's a sin, it's wrong, like, yo, it's not, but that's why I preach. Well, I'll talk about marriage right there, but like, marriage, first and foremost, especially nowadays, it's a major risk to get into. What? It's a major risk. Anyone can leave whenever they want to, for whatever apparent reason. You could have gave your all there, especially queens. You did everything perfectly. You've been a porn star, bang a bunny, $1 billion. It's not you, it's him. And now it's failing, and then everyone criticizes you, and you do it for the kids. It's not gonna work in your favor. Don't. And this shit, yes, easier said than done. Everyone can tell you, like, man, I can tell you, yo, don't feel guilty, and you're still gonna feel guilty. Because I can't take this pain from you. I cannot do comprehension, but I can tell you stories. I can elaborate. I can tell you what's happening to you, but it's possible. But I can't take this pain from you. If you talk about it, you vent, you feel better about it.
Yeah.
But you're the only one who can do closure for yourself. I cannot do closure for you. Higher source cannot do closure for you. You can read the Bible, go to church. That's beautiful. You know, and I say respect you. Like, you can go to church all you want. Nothing wrong with that. But if church makes you feel good, reading the Bible makes you feel good, that feeling, that dopamine high, why could you have that same feeling 24/7, 365, respectfully? You know? Or if everything happens to you, read the Bible.
Work, and he could explain what is the shadow work to her, and you're just going to have to heal and start putting up boundaries. And it's more easier said than done, but right. I did it, and I think it would help you.
That's the intent. Everybody has their own beliefs stuff, but healing journey helps a lot, because now you're falling back. The intent is to be alone, my face tattoos. To figure this out, okay, why do my relationships keep failing? Why do I give my all and I always get destroyed no matter what I do? Why do I choose wrong people, quote unquote? Like, there's gotta be a reason. There is a reason, you just don't know it yet. But if you find a real support team, let's talk about it. You don't have to comprehend anything but to tell you, but I can break it down best possible. I can play clips to you. I do my one-on-ones. Well, I can say, what are you going through? Depression? I'll send you a bunch of depression clips. Maybe the way I elaborate depression, you don't comprehend it. I send you a clip, oh, well, I like the way he or she says it. Well, it's the same thing, but just different terminology. Everyone has a way of doing comprehension, you know? That's why there's so many resources every which way. Yeah. There's so many resources, and that's why I preach to the full. There's only you as one being can do comprehension. Nobody can do comprehension for you but you. Exactly. You just don't know that yet. If you're waiting for this magical being to show up, a Jesus by your side, potentially he or she could show up, but scenario to forewarn you. Let's say that you're traumatized and they've been, awakening woke journey. They comprehend all this conversation. They can just walk away. They don't have to talk. They can ghost you. You know, and that's the shit. And God forbid they pass away. There's so many scenarios that can happen to you. But if it's, let's say, the worst scenario, they do pass away, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Because that higher source, give up on life, all this. I don't want to. Yes, it's gonna hurt. Yes, because yes, you finally got love. You got whatever time frame that you had love by your side, the higher source gave you, and now they're gone. And like once again, like little people, energy does not die physically. The vessel did its time. The X says it's called completion. Emotionally, spiritually, everyone that's fallen, your people is always by your side. Emotionally, spiritual as beings, but the intent to continue on life. Because let's say this physically they were alive. Do you think they want you to sit there and suffering to wait on them? I doubt it very much. They should want to see you happy, and vice versa. That's what I say, which I do with my potential, to be like, hey, just to let you know, if we ever do this right, and we're a beautiful married couple and bullshit. Let's say if I pass away, I'm just letting you know, you don't stop. What? Don't wait for me. It's over. Like physically, I'm not here anymore. The vessel did its time. Energy doesn't die. It must have been spiritually. I'm always by your side. But if you live longer in this lifetime in this realm, continue on. Maybe down the road there's another potential. Do not feel guilty at all. I'll be happy for you that you're moving on. That you find another physical being that matches the energy. Offer you your love. Don't sit here and feel no. I'm not gonna haunt you. I'm happy for you. Maybe in the next lifetime we'll see each other again. I say that line based off what? Spirituality talking anime. I don't know. That's why as a being, I don't really debate about or talk about this. I'll verbalize it here and there, but I don't sit there and because I don't know. And I say respectfully, if I don't know, you can sit there. You tell me you do know. I hear that all the time from the spiritual people. There is afterlife. Well, if that's factual and that is your belief, but you have a fuckboy side, make this shit make sense. How do you know that, but you don't know what you have by your side? Make that make sense respectfully. We all have our own gifts. We have our own beliefs. But I'm going to call y'all like, really? There is God. Nothing wrong with the higher source, but look at that. That's not God. I know that's the devil for now. They can choose their way whenever they want to. Respectfully.
So, I'm going to see you go to place, everybody. And, Abby, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Queen.
You're welcome.
Bye. Bye.
Mama, nice meeting you.
Stay blessed and keep yourself.
You too, thank you.
But I love you guys.
You're gonna be just fine, Queen. Trust me.
That's the intent.
You got a good coach here. You got good people that care out here. You just gotta
day by day, baby
do
steps.
what you gotta do.
Day by day.
Yeah, take baby steps.
Day by day.
It's not easy, but you'll make it.
I know a lot of us in the healing journey, we make it sound easy. Like I make it sound like me personally.
We make it sound easy, but it's not easy because I went through it.
Right. Initially,
this is
it
why
hurts.
nowadays I can cope with a lot of things more better than before.
Correct. That's my situation. Like I don't deal with toxicity. I tell people like, what's toxic? As a couple, I love like the last potential. My girlfriend, I would try to elaborate. But remember this, nobody has to comprehend you. I'd be like, be toxic in bed? What? TLC sex intercourse. If you're into all that bondage stuff, but you two are, be toxic then to each other, But don't be toxic in public. Don't be toxic, in toxic relationships.
That's what I say.
That's called toxic love, That's the only time you should be talking to each other because that's when you exchange energy, become one. As long as it's two-sided and you're both on the same page. It's not being greedy on one side and that's it. And so on, But yes, a lot of people in the healing journey.
First love, he doesn't give up. And I told him today, you need to give up this idea of us getting back together because that's not going to happen.
Yeah, well.
And I was honest. No bad blood, but the damage was done. And that doesn't mean you have a free pass to come back into my life.
Which is good. Okay, remember, rejection is protection. So you can handle rejection. He can't. There's the problem.
He can't handle it. He continues to say, please, please. And I'm like, nope, it's not happening. No, it's not happening.
Rejection is protection, But I'm going to play
he
one more.
He doesn't get it, yeah.
I'm going to play one more clip and I'm out of here, guys. And which I'm going to
you should get some rest because I'm pretty sure you're tired.
Very, very exhausted. I have to wake up in a couple hours. But, let me see.
You should try to get some rest. You do a lot.
Too much. But, let me see.
You do more than enough for the rest of us.
It's only fair you get your rest.
So this is S06 Nación José Anfro. And this is when he's talking. This is like 7 years ago before I passed away, right? Thank you, man. Thank you, Queen. And this is, and I'm gonna start promoting people that, for me personally, why, and I seriously, I feel like I love to vibe people in the healing journey with their stories and their beliefs. So me personally, I vibe with X, and then like religious talk, Johnny Chang, Buddhism talk, Sati Tim, a beast. And then like all these other healing journeys. Go on Spotify, type in the healing journeys. There's so many podcasts, professional people with a personal experience. And remember this, you're hearing someone's story. But the cool thing is it's positive talk. And there's called feelings, it's called triggers. If that person, the way they speak or whether they talk that subject triggers you, you should want to talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? And what I'm gonna do with it, So me as it being, I do this for you guys, not for myself. Initially 5 years ago, I did it for myself, but I knew because the Queens reached out. I already knew what I was doing, So that's what I did after I figured life out. Did all my 4 journeys, and I'm blessed. Now I love going live for you guys, not for myself, especially you Queens. I said many times because y'all the one who have kids, and I know you want love. You offer love. The downfall, you fucking do opposites try like I did, and we date.
I don't have kids, thank God.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't have no
that's
kids.
cool.
I have my nieces and nephews.
Yeah.
No kids.
Well, once again, like don't worry about kids or marriage at all. Like scenario, let's say you can't have kids. Scenario, or you try to have kids, you can't have kids.
I can't have kids. I'm just high risk at this age, so
right.
I'm not even thinking about kids anymore.
Yeah. Well, once again,
going on 43 in August 16, so yeah, I'm not even thinking about that no more.
Don't gotta worry about it. But once again, it's X.
Always as you guys, my people, you guys are my people, and I felt very attached to the. I don't want to call it a family, so I fucking hate that. I like to call it a cult. I like to call it a family. I feel attached to you guys as if you were my own family, even though I don't know half of you, even though I can't really be everything ideally I want to be for you guys, which I'm trying to be. I'm trying to assert myself as like. I hate like sounding like an egotistical motherfucker, but this is the closest I can get to. I'm trying to assert myself as some sort of prince, regardless of the stipulations around my name, regardless of all the negativity that I'm fed, regardless of how some people treat me. I've tried to put myself in a position to ideally be able to motivate others to, for myself to suffice when it comes to this negative shit, because like, bro, this shit, it's like trying to consume me. It's almost like it's trying to get inside of my mind,
And that's X. That's why I love X. Like, he was there for the people, 20 years old. 20 years old, man. He had like 8 million followers or 10 million followers. And now, 7 years after the fact, on the overall, he's becoming more viral. Because why? Spirituality talk. I love talking about him because I thought people...
What killed him?
Say it again?
That's still what that's my question. What actually killed him? Did he
have
lupus or something?
No. He got murdered. Drake and his weak... Yeah, Drake and his weak... So, X called out Drake. Drake on his feelings. Drake sent... Here's the best part. A lot of people say, nah, Drake sent 4 Joe Blows and his elites to take X out. 4 people murked him, right? 1 pulled the trigger, but 3 out of 4 got charged. And 3 at 20 years old, 19 years old, they're doing life. 1 opened their mouth, and they're doing less time. And they did it for $50,000. That's $12,500 per person. So you're doing life in prison for $12,500. But if you go deeper about it, the elites paid off the family. Yeah, if you do us a favor, you're gonna go to prison, but we'll take care of your family. Like the fucking movies. Positive talk does not make money. At all. At all. And I say respectfully, because my job is to universe, none of X's family, ski masks, baby moms, none. The only one the potential might have like opportunity to open their mouth more is his son potentially wise, if he actually has people to actually guide him in life. But his mother can't speak like him, his father can't speak like him, none of his family can. The best part, you don't believe me? Go to YouTube, type in X podcast when he's there with I forget his name, but he's on a podcast. They like the way when his buddies are talking, like ski masks, they're talking about their music and shit, they're bullshitting. And then, like, what I do, like, my situation, like, my kids, like, I forget, okay, I know they're my kids, I know they're young, and they're doing something wrong and I'm elaborating. And my second oldest is like, there's that again, preaching. Because obviously this is Japanese to them. So we watch that. X starts talking about life and stuff, the clips that I play. Now watch energy. Look at his buddies. They're fucking smoking a joint, doing a thing. They're bullshitting with each other. They're not even paying attention to X because in their head, they don't know how to speak like X because all of them on a journey. X was on a healing journey at 20 years old. He started basically like 19 and a half. And books taught him. Not his mom, not his father. Maybe his family a little bit, minutely, but his mother and father, his caregivers, respect his father was locked up for 10 years. And respect and say this, which might trigger, X's father. Like, he made that corny ass comment on his life session. He's all, you guys call him X. That's my boy, that's my son. Josh. Jaw acted like I want to get, go to prison. Like, how can you say that corny fucking comment? We all know right from wrong. We all know. Check out. If you want to join the streets, I'm gonna tattoo. I'm black. De la calles. Oh shit. De la calles. Street hood niggas. Black market world. There's only 4 outcomes. Jaw's fucking father learned the hard way. Do that fast life. Beat up, locked up, shot up, or 6 feet. They're very rare case. You become Johnny Chang, and I say respectfully, you got in prison. You become a Bible thumper, preach about God. Nothing wrong about God, at all. And now you change your life around in a positive manner. But look what you had to go through to do that. They make movies about gang mafiosos pushing weight, and you think you're gonna beat the system? Really? So that part I'm saying, like, yo, no, we all know it from wrong. You want that fast life at a price. It can cost you your family, especially you queens. If you know they're fuckboys from the ghetto hoods, about that life, and magically, I love them. I pray from that. I have 8 kids. If any of my kids want to being a fuckboy, fuckgirl, gang mafioso, yo, dad, I love them. Like, I'll top that's your partner? Yo, you don't know this? Yo, you're toxic as fuck. You're the devil. My daughter, my son's God. But I'm here for them. Just to forewarn you, you want to fuck over my kid? I'll put you on social media. They can't do it. I'll do it. Why? All you boys and girls narcissistic. You're about your reputation. So I'll expose you. No one has to comprehend the story at all. That's your free one choice. But you were about your reputation. That's how you boys and girls are too narcissistic. Hate getting exposed. That's how you fucking call anybody out nowadays. Make a TikTok, put it on all your platforms. Hey, this is my story. There's the red flags that I missed. I don't know anything about them anymore than about in my life. But if you want to get involved with my ex, my baby mom, my baby father, my husband, my ex-husband, what the fuck, this is my little story. You don't comprehend. And you're just forewarning. Every which way, that's all you're doing. That's the cool thing about social media, man. Anybody can fucking tell a story. And then, therapy cousin talk. Like you have this flying monkeys, the too many flying monkeys, and then the smear campaign. Because why? Scenario. Let's say I don't have a girl, but let's say my ex's her name's Maria. So I got Team Mito locally and behind the screen, and you got Team Maria locally behind the screen. And it's not your personal relationship; it's our relationship. But what do we do? Social media, victim mentality, all this good shit. All this bloodbath over 2 people's toxic relationship. And now everyone's at each other's throats. And we all love God, higher source, etc. Doing all these threats. Awesome. It's so much shit, man. So much shit. But everything starts with 2 people. But that's why if you break it down deeper, it starts with one person.
A lot of people say I love God, but they don't do the healing that they need to do.
Correct. Factual. That's why I say all the time. I don't use the word all. A lot of you queens empathetic. A lot of you women are empathetic. Been doing the healing journey. I was born narcissistic, now man. On a journey, not on a healing journey.
Repeat the same story, thinking that you're healed, and that's what's gonna happen.
Because we lie to ourselves, because we want to be over this pain. Like, I'm healed. I let them go. I'm like, okay, we can verbalize, we can block, no contact, but you will know 1,000 if you let go of your ex-exes. Because higher source, God, are you believing the universe always tests you? What? What are you going to do when your past comes to present 10 years down the road? And you lock eyes, and I say all the time to my one-on-ones in general. When you see your ex, and I'm sorry, let's say scenario, they destroy the fuck out of you. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, 2 black eyes, broken ribs, everything, right? Now you got scars because of him, right? And let's say scenario, it's been 10 years after the fact, now they started the healing journey. And they smile, hey, how you doing? Like, they act like nothing, hey, chill out. And then let's say now they do, for your side, they're gonna do, what's the word, closure, right? And they're elaborating, chill out. I'm not over myself, I was just on the journey. I fucking destroyed the fuck out of you every which way, and I apologize. I know you heard thousands upon thousands sorries prior to me. That's all virgin myself. Will you accept the closure? this conversation. You don't have to. But now, before you met them, not met them, saw them again 10 years prior, loving person, higher said was. So why do you allow them to live in your head rent free? When will you let them go? What? That's what I tell my ex once in a while when she gets in her feelings. Like, chill out. Her name's right here, right? I go, chill out. The idea you and your hubby last forever. It's not factual, but it's like keep it simple scenario. So in this lifetime, it's been 5 years after the fact. So when will you let me go? Why do you allow me? And you have the right to. This is at your own pace. But you see me every weekend. We do co-parenting. And I'm your trigger. Right? I know, cause I remember this. We were both on a journey. If I would have known this conversations the last 5 years, when we were together 7 years, I'm pretty confident we have a better outcome. It'd be a hell of a lot less toxic. I know that. But I know any of this shit till 5 years ago after you left me, and you did the best choice for all of us, not knowing. It was a blessing in disguise. And that's why I pay it forward.
Exactly.
So when will you let me go?
A blessing in disguise.
Not knowing. Hey, we have to do it the hard way.
Not knowing, yeah.
I say that respectfully, all that good shit, but I just dislike that bullshit statement because I had to go through it. So all you people before me that been on this shit, why didn't you open your fucking mouth to call you out? What? I'm doing it. Now what do? I call everybody out. That's my gift. And I don't care who you are. If I trigger you, I did my job. Because you've been on this dance to do. Why did not open your mouth respectfully?
That's how I see it.
So yeah. But anyways, love you guys. Have a blessed night. Erika, everyone. Keep passion the squad. Have a good day.
I know you love people, and I'm going to get you to get some rest. You're going to stay here forever. I know you.
Yeah, pillow talk. I love you guys. I'll be on maybe tomorrow sometime. If not, I'll probably see you guys Monday, because I got to do a lot of errands tomorrow. And I just got to work on my podcast more, so I'm just trying to get everything in balance. So
tomorrow night you could get on here like at 8 or 8:30 maybe.
We'll see what's up.
Maybe 9, whatever time you have available.
Yeah, we'll see what's up.
Just get to your social blessed.
Oh yeah. Have a good night, be squad. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao.
You too.
Night squad. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. IG. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Both my TikToks. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Both the Facebooks. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Clubhouse. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. TikTok as well. Twitch side. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Ciao.